What up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man MARQNASH. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Y'all see the thumbnail? Y'all see the graphic on the screen, so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. This should be a fun episode, man. We're going to go through and we're going to rank and rate the best debut album. Best rap debut album. And we're gonna put them in tiers. I got a tier maker up, so we're gonna put these in tiers from classic to great to good, decent, and trash. So this should be a fun episode. I'm gonna share this link out. Let my guy Megazar, I think he's gonna pull up, chop it up with me. I think Clip's probably gonna pull up. Yeah, this should be interesting, man. Some of these albums, I'm gonna let you know, every first album, every debut album from some people is not their best work. Sometimes artists kind of grow into it. Like example, some people ain't gonna like this, but let's keep it a buck. T.I.'s I'm Serious album is not his best album compared to trap music and Paper Trail. So that's just where we're going with it. Look, some people think 50 Cent Get Rich or Die Trying should be on this list. Some people said it shouldn't be up here. Power of a Dollar was his debut album, so that shouldn't count. If it's an artist who came from a group like Busta Rhymes, he came from a group, do we count that as his solo album as a debut album? I think so. So we're gonna have a good time with this conversation. Shout out to my brother D Nice. What up, though? D Nice, what's popping, my G? Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. You said not at all on what? Oh, you talking about T.I.'s best album? Yeah, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I don't think T.I.'s best album is I'm Serious. I think it might have been trap music, Paper Trail, something like that. But as good as I'm Serious is, it's not his best album. But we're rank and rate these things. Some of these we ain't even gonna rank and rate. We're gonna leave them right where they at in the pool. But it's more albums than this, so we're gonna pull them all up and we're gonna have a good conversation. Give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. Give me 5 minutes, yo. 5 minutes. I'm gonna share the link out and I'm gonna pour me a little drinky drink. Pour me a little drinky drink. It's Friday, so you already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a good time talking about this hip-hop thing. Y'all know this is one of my one of the reasons why I started this show was to talk about hip-hop with like-minded people. So this is super dope that we're growing the show and we get to chop it up with you guys and talk about hip-hop. Yeah, I was just talking about you too, bro. I text you the link. So if you can pull up, that'd be great. Give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. Let me share this link out to a couple of hip-hop sites that allow me to post my content there. So bear with me. I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, it's your man MARQNASH Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man MARQNASH. He is I am he. A very special episode of Breaking Beats. Got my guy Megazar in here. What up, dude? What up, my G? How you feel? If you're talking, your mic is muted. Can't hear you. All right, maybe he's still getting it together. Yeah, man. Had a great episode the other day. We was talking about Big and ranking and rating some of his songs. And but this is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun show. Y'all know next week we're going to be talking about boxing a lot next week because we got some fights next weekend. But figured this Friday, this weekend, man, let's switch it up, man. Let's have a little fun. Y'all know them boxing conversations can get a little touchy. You know what I'm saying? So this is a little fun show. We're going to be talking about hip hop. And we're going to rank and rate these joints. Let me get the tier maker pulled up so we can rate these things, yo. What's popping? D Nice, he said trap music is his best, and Fuck the City Up is his best mixtape. Yo, that Fuck the City Up was hard, bro. That was a good project. Damn sure good project. Shout out to D Nice, yo. Let me make sure I got this pulled up. Megazar, what's good? You there? All right, we'll come back to him. Let me see. Let me make sure I got this joint ready. We need to delete this. So we're only gonna do classic. So we're gonna have classic. We're gonna have great. We have good, decent, and trash. It's very rare though. I think people's debut album is trash, but I don't know. It might be some trash up here. So we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it, and we're gonna have a good time while we do this show. So let me make sure I share my screen so y'all. Man, it's a lot of albums up here. Damn, Country Grammar. Some of these I don't even know when I see. They got Big Daddy Kane up here, Cardi B, the Clips. All right, let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Unpin. Let me share my screen. Yeah, so this should be a fun show. This should be a fun show talking about some hip hop. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's get into it. Let me get into it. Let's get into it. Take this off the screen. Shout out to my guy Megazar. What up, homie?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Man, God is good, man. I'm super excited about this episode, man.
Yes,
This
sir.
should be a fun episode right here. You know they're gonna kill us in the comments no matter what happens, though. Like they're gonna be like, y'all put this there, you put. I'm like, nah, we all putting them there. It's a group effort.
Right.
I remember that Nas and Jay-Z joint when we was doing. Somebody was like, yo, I got a question. Y'all hip hop. I was like, yo, it's no way you can go wrong with Nas or Jay-Z. It's like, you get what I'm saying?
Nah, I mean, especially to me, there's no way you can go wrong.
Either or, right?
Right.
Now, if you was up there talking about Nas or Jay-Z versus what's the kid name? Gold All of My Chain, Trinidad James. Yeah, okay. Now you can question my hip hop acumen, but yo, we just ranking and rating these, put them in tiers.
Kid name Gold All.
Yeah, and shout out to Trinidad James. I met Trinidad James. He was a cool dude when I met him. But he know he ain't in no all-time great conversations, right? He got to know that.
Yeah, he not in an all-time decent conversation. So, no disrespect to the brother at all. Because I'll Go Everything did slap in the clubs in 2012, 2013, whatever year that was.
Damn, we go back that far?
Yeah, I'll Go, that was like 2012 or 13, one of them.
I remember I was engineering at Icon Studios when I met him. I was an engineer there, interning and stuff. So let's get right into it. So we got classic, great, good, decent, and trash. Shit, where you want to start at? We jumping right in. Let's go. Let's set the tone. DMX, Dark and Hell is Hot. Can I go and put that at the classic? No debating, right?
For sure. No debate.
No debating. DMX, Dark and Hell is Hot. No debating on that. Here we go. Dr. Dre's Chronic. No debating. Classic, right?
No debate.
No debating. Here we go. Let's keep it moving. Let me see what we're gonna do with this. I'm gonna go to a couple. Jay-Z, Reasonable Doubt. Classic. No debating, right? No debating. See, let's get these out the way. Because Nas, Illmatic.
Yeah, no debate.
No debating. Let me make sure I got my drops open too. Got my drop because somebody gonna put a case on some of these once we start moving around a little bit. They're gonna put a case on your boy. Cause I ain't gonna lie, some of this shit I ain't got it as a quote unquote classic. It's very good. It was great. But you're gonna have to put a case on your boy MARQNASH because some of this stuff I'm not putting it as high as some of you guys might rank it. And I don't care what it sold. So don't be in here telling me what it sold. Here we go. Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style, classic, right? No debate.
No debate.
Snoop all the way up. You see, I'm scrolling past a lot of shit too on purpose, yo. Some of this stuff I ain't got it as a classic. I mean, I got it ranked pretty high, but Where you got Ross' first album at?
Decent.
Port of Miami is not a classic.
Hell no. It's not even great. It's decent to me.
Damn, we gotta put a cake. All right, we'll put in that right here. We'll come back today. All right, Get Rich or Die Trying.
That's a great album.
Because, we had an issue with this. People were telling me this should not even be considered MARQNASH. They said Power of a Dollar is his debut album. This right here is technically his second album. What do you think of that?
Yeah, but this is what, like when Power of a Dollar came, I didn't know who the hell 50 Cent was until this. Like, Wankster, and then this. Then in the club, I really didn't know who he was.
Y'all knew how to rob. Y'all played that in Texas, right?
Not at all. Like I seen his face. Nah, man, niggas didn't fuck with 50 Cent here till we heard
that how to rob shit with the Mad Rapper joint.
Like it's to the degree to where we didn't even know. I didn't even know who Ghostface and was talking about when he was like, "Yo, this is my nigga Knuckles, man." At the end of Supreme Clientele,
they was talking about 50.
Yeah, when he was like, "Hey, yo, 50 Cent." Then he said they birthed 50 Cent. I didn't know who he was talking about. He was like, when I see you, I'm gonna have 60 wolves on you, and that's and your haircut game fucked up. Like I was laughing. I didn't know who the hell he was talking about, bro. I had no idea who Ghostface was talking about on that.
Tupacalypse Now.
Great. That's a great album.
So you got 50 as great. Tupacalypse Now is great.
That's great.
And you got Ross Port of Miami as good.
Decent.
All right, let me see what y'all saying. Yo, let me ask the chat. Yo, what do y'all think of Port of Miami? Port of Miami by Rick Ross. Is it good, decent, great, trash? I'll say decent, man. Because I don't really go back to that album too much.
No, that next album blow that shit out the water. What's that next Ross album after that one? That shit was great.
Rick Ross. Let me see. Second album.
Rick Ross,
Triller.
Yes, that Triller was great.
Yo, Triller had some joints on it.
Well, Triller had some joints.
Yeah. Okay.
Had that, I got a fresh lineup, fresh pair, about to have a parking lot on Smash, and I got a 7. Yeah, that shit was great.
Okay, y'all got to help me out with some of these album covers too, because I'm looking at some of these. I might not even know some of these album covers off the top of the head. All right, let's start right here in the corner. What's this? 21 Savage. It's an album.
Trash.
Woo! Damn. No debating. Damn. Y'all got that as trash.
Trash.
21 Savage is trash. Let me see what they saying. Third Ward, Columbia. What up, my G? Shout out to Reggie. Oh, what up, though? Triller. Let me see what they saying. They said Triller was the album with the original Maybach music song. Oh, yeah, that original Maybach music was dope. Yeah. Reggie, oh, what up, man? Jonathan Richards, what up, though? All right, so they saying 50 was a classic.
That's 50 was when I at that time I felt that way, but almost close to 20 years later, it don't hit like It's Dark and Hell is Hot or The Chronic or Reasonable Doubt or it don't have that. It don't hit like that to me.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I hear that coin drop and that shit go doom, 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 doom. G-Unit, what? We in here. What up? We'll get the party poppin'. We'll bop. Bro, I get in. It's going down.
No, the shit is great. The shit is great, but that's one song. Like, it's great. Like, that's a great
that shit hard, man. That ain't one song. You got Mini Man. You got a lot of joints up there. You got Mini Man. You got the joint. What's the other joint? The
best songs on there. Like Dr. Dre did the best songs. Like, to me, it's great, bro. Like, I'm not taking nothing from Get Rich or Die Trying. I'm just saying it's not on the same level as It's Dark and Hell is Hot, bro.
It's not Reasonable Doubt neither, though.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a great, like, Heat. I used to rap Heat in the mirror, bro. Like when I finna go outside and I know it could go either way, I used to rap that shit in the mirror, bro. It's beat, copy to dump it. The drama really means nothing to me. I ride by and blow your brains out. I used to rap that shit, bro.
Yeah, I used to be jogging the ATF.
I ain't playing. Hear what I'm saying, homie? I ain't playing. Like that shit was. Come on, bro. Like I know that shit like the back of my hand, but it's not as dark and hell as hot. It's not the Chronic. It isn't something that niggas herald as a seminal. Like it's a great debut. It's just not seminal, and it's 50 Cent's best work by far.
Somebody said Megazord don't like 50, but Brother Lynch is great. Come on.
Yeah, Brother Lynch. And where I got 50 at? Do I got him as trash or do I got it as great? And nobody ever heard me advocate for Brother Lynch Hung's catalog. I said the song on the I'm Bout It soundtrack.
Okay. Damn, Jonathan Richards got a good memory though. He remember that? Or you know him? Damn, Jonathan Richards ain't never smoked a joint in his life, boy. He got an impeccable memory. All right, let's go to the next one. Reggie said 21 trash dumpsters. Damn. Somebody said 21 is trash. Somebody said I agree. All right, so we're gonna leave them in the trash.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next one. There's a lot of records up here. 2 Chainz. Where you got 2 Chainz? Where y'all got 2 Chainz at, yo? Good, trash, decent, classic. Where y'all got him at?
That in comparison to that mixtape he did, that's I would say that
no. We ain't comparing it to nothing but that.
No, I'm saying it was decent. Like, it was decent because that mixtape was the shit. That True Religion mixtape was the shit. So I would say that's
do that though. Leave that out of it though.
Well, I'm just saying it was decent.
Same what you did with Ross. Like, don't compare. Well, this is bad because his next album was so good. We just doing this one, respectfully.
Well, yeah, it's decent. Like 2 Chainz debut is decent.
Is this better than Port of Miami though?
No, they're about the same.
But you gave this decent. Port of Miami was good, right?
I said Port of Miami was decent.
Oh shit. Okay. Shout out to my brother Kyle. Somebody said 2 Chainz albums never. Yeah, what? Reggie.
It never heard of it.
Yo, you heard that? It's your birthday. Come on, man. You know 2 Chainz. Come on, Reggie. Don't do 2 Chainz like that. Deshaun, he said, what up, though? What's up, Deshaun? Shout out to my brother Kyle, the boxing section. He said, the last debate, you advocate for Brother Lynch. Check the files.
No, I did. No, I did. I said, brother, Situation on Sticky was like shit flipped my lid when I heard it. But I didn't say, now go check out Brother Lynch discography. It's undoubtedly some of the great. I've never said that. Like, I only say that about Nas and Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? And I think Ross got a great catalog. But yeah, I never advocated. I never said any Brother Lynch Hung album was a classic album. Just because I rap a verse, hell, I can rap 1,000 verses of some shit that was great. I could rap 7 verses on the Get Rich or Die Trying album, but that shit don't hit the same today to me like it did in 2003.
Big Daddy Kane, Long Live the King.
Oh, that's a classic.
Somebody said too. He said, "Come on." I think that was Jonathan Richards. He said, "Come on, y'all got to do it in relation of when it came out." I am. That's why. That's why that Nas. Hold up. That's why that Nas is up there. Because for me, Illmatic is not the one.
That's not. I mean, that's not his best. That's not his best album, but it's still a classic debut.
Yeah, it is a classic debut. It changed the way niggas was rapping back then, right?
Yeah.
So we got to be fair. And the link is out there if y'all want to pull up, or in the phone number. Make sure I got the phone line open if y'all want to call in and tell me what y'all think of how we ranking and rating the album. So y'all know it's all love on this side. Your friend of the show. Just don't call in like Dr. Marq. I'm smarter than all y'all niggas.
Yeah, I'm watching that
the
today.
Smartest motherfucker in the world. Okay. You might. All right, but Big Pun, Capital Punishment. This is great and good. I don't have it up there with.
Yeah, it has classic moments. But I would have to say great. As much as I love that album, and I love that album, I would have to say great.
What's keeping these great albums from being classic? What are they missing?
Capital. I mean, if someone told me that Capital Punishment was a classic to them, I wouldn't dispute it because it has that feel like it's and the rapping is a 10 on that. You know, if someone told me Get Rich or Die Trying was a classic to them, Like I couldn't dispute it because I understand where they would be coming from. The same with Tupacalypse Now. When My Homies Call might be my favorite Tupac song outside of White Man's World. So I understand. I have to understand, but I also have to grade in relation to works after in the albums that we have as classic. Like all of those albums are under the albums that we have as classic.
But I don't. But look, I don't want to do that though, Megazord. And I don't think that's fair to compare. Okay, well, this is a class, like, because something can be a classic. That don't mean it's gonna be the Chronic. It don't mean it's gonna.
Well, but you're right. You're right. But it also has its specific space in that time, and that space spanned. Like all of those albums in them top row, they spanned across time. Like they're still heralded as they were heralded the same when they came out. Get Rich or Die Trying isn't heralded the same. Like Generations didn't pick that album up. Long Live the Kane, that came out a couple years after I was born, but it still carried on through the generations. Chronic is carried out through the generations. Reasonable Doubt is carried through the generations. Illmatic is considered the seminal hip hop album of all time. Like Tupacalypse Now, as great as it was, they didn't pinpoint that album and carry it throughout the ages. Same with Get Rich or Die Trying. Unfortunately, even though the effort to me was a classic effort, but time is what dictate what's a classic. Like it's still a very great album. And this is just in my opinion, Capital Punishment has classic moments for me. And if, like I said, if someone said Capital Punishment is a classic, I couldn't argue because it has some of my favorite, rap shit on there. So in my personal, it's a classic. But if I'm being fair and painting with a broad brush, I gotta put it as great.
All right, go ahead, Reggio. Talk to me, man. How you feel, my brother?
Feeling good. What's happening, man? What's happening, bro? What's Megazord in the building? What's happening?
What's going on, big bro?
Turned up. You gonna have 2 packs of Skittles today. How much candy you don't ate today, man? I'm fucking with you because you know
I lay low. I've been eating these Mexican candies on the spoon and shit.
Yo, what's good though, man? We ranking and rating classic, great, good, decent, and trash. We're going through hip hop artists' debut albums. And we got my brother Mex here, right? What's up, Mex?
Well, what's up, man?
What's up, Mex? Mex is from the boxing section over there with my brother Kyle. Appreciate you pulling up, chopping it up with us on some hip hop, changing the pace up a little bit. We're gonna be on boxing all next week. I was like, shit, man. Let me give myself some a night of laughter because you know next week it's gonna be toxic. He was robbed. He's ducking. He cloud chasing. The referee. It was a long count. The water was spiked. It's gonna be all kind of shit. Y'all know how they do. So how we looking so far on our list, Reggie and Mex?
I like it, man. You know, I can't go too much against when Megazord doing the hip hop shit. So I like that shit. But you know, Big Pun. I always hear people speak on Big Pun. I can't say I ever liked Big Pun shit except the singles he did with Joe. That was about it.
What about his post-hominid stuff?
Yeah, I don't know about the post-hominid. I don't listen to none of that.
I'm sorry, Reggie. Reggie, you know it was coming. Pause. You know it was we had to get it off. Mex, what you think of our list so far?
It looks good. I can't see the last one on the classic. What's the last one to the right?
That's Big Daddy Kane's first album. I think it's Long Live the King.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, it looked cool. I mean, as Tupac being my GOAT, as a Tupac fan, I probably wouldn't have Tupac now up that high, but that's just a personal preference.
Now you would have had it higher.
I wouldn't have had it that high. I probably would have had it just good.
Really? Why?
I mean, it could be grading on a scale of his other albums being, you know, his actual classics, so like Me Against the World, All Eyes on Me, and Machiavelli, but also just, I don't know, in comparison to some of those other ones, I don't think it's his strongest one.
Hey, look, for me, it's hard for me not to have that album as classic because Brenda's Got a Baby, but we're judging singles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If My Homie Calls, those are perfect songs to me. Like it's hard to mess like everything, the beat, the vocal projection. Sometimes Pop used to record, and you can hear the engineer didn't stack his vocals right. You know what I'm saying? But back then they was actually doing it live. They didn't have the Pro Tools, so I don't know, man. I just think he did all of those songs very perfect. I mean, from the writing, the vocal projection, I don't know, but I gotta keep it fair. I gotta go with the audience. Got to go with the crowd on this one. So
you gotta look at the time period of that album as well, and it's a hardcore style album, and it's also kind of breaking him away from his attachment with Digital Underground and shit.
Oh, he left Earth, didn't he?
Huh?
I said he left Earth when he left, right?
Yup. And kind of when he got on after that the single they did from the that motion picture, where Pac is just known as a dancer. When he got on that, kind of more on that what was it, more kind of in the African garb and stuff, but spitting with the underground and shit. But he broke clearly away from that and kind of touched on that thug element and shit. The album's hard, it's rugged, it gives a street sound, and he left his mark with that.
All right, let's jump right into this. Future Pluto, where y'all got this at? Let's do it.
That's decent. I actually fucked with that a little bit. That was decent.
Let's see what I'm gonna look at the track list now. I gotta look at the track list, but I remember Future. He did take off though.
Now the album after that, oh, that shit was good.
No, everything after that, he kid just kept going off. Even the stuff he was doing when he was working with Rihanna and Sierra, like that, he was making the R&B sound good.
Yeah,
that Body Party by Sierra, just hearing him do that ooh, 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 in the background, like that shit he got with Rihanna, he was killing that. So this, I'm looking at this album track right here. I'm looking, oh, this got Turn Off the Light. I'm looking,
yeah, that was decent.
I got, at the same damn time, this got Magic, same damn time. Oh man, Tony Montana. Oh man, you deserve it. Oh my god, Fish Scale, nigga.
Homicide.
Yeah, man. Homicide, yeah, man. You said you got this where, Megazord?
It's decent to good to me, bro. Like it's I like he, to me, the shit after that is when he took off. But I didn't really like Turn Off the Lights when I first heard it, or Same Damn Time. But I liked Homicide, and I like so I feel like it's decent to good to me.
Boy, you ever been in a club with dancing with two girls at the same time, boy? You feeling like you that nigga at that moment, man. Then you realize all the money gone and they got to get on the stage and dance for another nigga. So, I mean, I was like, oh, okay, yeah. Y'all was just here for the song. $5 a piece, that's what I owe y'all? Okay, here you go. Yeah, I was the man at the strip club with my $5 dances when that shit came on. I was like, I need two of y'all right now. But seriously though, Reggie, Mex, where y'all got Future Pluto at?
I got about the same spot, decent to good.
Got to pick
based off some of the singles, I'd probably say good, but as far as like how many songs I would skip on there, it might be in the decent.
And Mex,
go ahead.
If you in California, right? Or Texas, where you at?
Cali.
All right, just trying to get a geographical understanding too, so I can try to piece it together. And Reggie's in Vegas by way of California. Go ahead, Reg. What you got? Pluto, Future.
Man, if I can fling that shit to Pluto, that's where I put it.
No, you think this shit trash?
Man, I don't understand shit Future be talking about. Nigga talk about drugs all day. He be doing just mumbling ass hooks, man. It be, I don't hear nothing lyrical to his shit. You know, the beats sound hard, but I think any nigga can just hum and say some crazy shit on it off of drugs, and you gonna like this shit. But no, I can't fuck with what's that dude, Future? No, that shit go right to Pluto.
Damn, Reg. And my brother Reg reviews. Shout out to my Carolina brethren right there. He said Pluto was trash. All right, well, I'll leave it at decent. I think we got more votes for decent on the panel, but the chat is saying trash. Okay. I think he might be safe at decent. Damn, man. 21 Savage, I got him at trash though. Absol long-term mentality.
Long term was good. Even though that was a mixtape, but long term was good.
So this is a mixtape, so somebody did this wrong. Y'all want to? Yeah. Are we gonna rank
Control System? Control System is his true debut album.
Okay. Go ahead, Reg, or either Mexi. No order, y'all. Get in
I'm not familiar with it, so I don't have an opinion.
Fair enough.
Me, I haven't heard like a complete body of work. I always hear like bits and pieces or Absol feature on somebody from TDE, so I wouldn't be able to give a comment on that. But I do like Absol's music from when I hear it.
Yeah, he can rap his ass off, man. I heard him on a Joe Budden project, and Joe Budden was putting a lot of young. Well, I can't say young, but like it was him, Sue Surf. It was people like that, Absol, Sue Surf, and he was putting them on and on that project. And Absol was rapping his ass off, but I did not hear this album cover to cover. So Megazord, I'll let you pick the lead. Where we gonna put it at? Decent.
Long term was good. I mean, if somebody put it in decent, I wouldn't be mad. But long term was good.
Now, who is this on this cover right here? I must not know this album right here. This brother right here with the green mask on. Who is that?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
We're gonna leave it right where it's at. Then.
Oh, that's Action Bronson, Dr. Hen or Dr. Lecter or whatever, right?
That's Action Bronson. I thought it was Bronson, but I didn't.
I don't know though.
But I like Action Bronson, but I didn't hear this project, so I can't rate it and rank it. Reg Reviews. I see you was trying to click in. It said your mic and stuff wasn't connected, but you're more than welcome to pull up and give me your take on this. This is what he does on his channel all the time. All he does is review albums. Like he goes from like rock, classic, pop. He does country. They do classic shows like Different Worlds. So it's right up his alley. Ain't he smoke big blunts up there? Respectfully. Long live ASAP Rocky. Where y'all gonna rank this one?
I like that one.
That's with Kissing Pink and Brand New Guy. Yeah, that was pretty good. Ain't that good? Yeah, Brand New Guy, Kissing Pink.
Yeah, fucking problems. I remember that.
Yeah. Well, no, I may be thinking about the. Hold on, cause
I got bad vision. That's my fucking problem.
Yeah, I want to get the mixtape mixed up with the fucking.
He had Goldie up here. He had Goldie fucking problems. He had Fashion Killers. He had PMW, which is also with Schoolboy Q. All I Really Need. One Train featuring Kendrick Lamar and Joey Badass.
Oh, that album was decent to me because that shit was decent to me.
It was decent. But go ahead.
Mixtape was the shit, but that was decent.
Yeah, they had a little movement. What you got, Mex, Reggie?
I mean, I had it in good. I actually like that project.
What about you, Reggie?
I didn't like ASAP in them. I thought they was like not so much of. I thought they were like knockoffs of trying to do kind of the Texas style of rap and infusing it with. I don't even know if that's a New York sound or whatever kind of sound they was doing it with. I just couldn't rock with it. I don't know if I was just became too old for it, so I can't really give a judgment on it.
All right, so where do we end up at? Leaving it good or decent?
I would say it ain't as good as Long Term Mentality, but I'm not.
Hey, Megazord, you got to stop, man. Don't do that. It ain't got to be as good as the one that's now. You know what I'm saying? It just got to be able to stand on its own, right? No? Or yeah. Like, I don't think this Long Live the King is just as good as any of these other albums over here, but I respect it for what it is. And at the time, Megazord said at that time it wasn't that good.
Well, I'm just saying that like the ASAP that I mean it was like I said, it was decent to good. It wasn't bad or trash for damn sure.
All right, so we'll leave it at decent then. Drake's debut album. Where y'all got it at? I got it as great. I got it up there as great or either classic. I think Drake should have won a Grammy that year off this album. I really feel like he got snubbed that year.
Yeah.
Oh, that Drake is a classic, man.
That Drake album, that Kush.
Man, you can't hate on Drake, man. Artistically, that motherfucker.
Okay, let me in.
Hold on. What's going on? Who is?
Hey, go through the playlist, Mark, for this album, man. That shit still got shit that hit.
Go for it. Who that? That's Reg. Go ahead, Reg Reviews. What's up?
My fault. I didn't know I was already in the show. My fault. I was talking about something else. But what's up with y'all?
What's poppin', my G? What's good? Carolina and this bitch. What up, though?
Goody. What's good here? Mind you, I'm driving at the moment and shit like that. I just want to show you some love and shit. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, I kind of agree with all these choices on this list so far. And shit. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead. We respecting your mic space. Go ahead. So thank me later. You don't. I'm gonna pull up this thank me later track list. Where you got thank me later at? I got it up there as a classic, homie.
That shit classic, bro. Decent. Oh, man. Make some Archie music, man.
Let me pull up. Let me take a screenshot.
Yeah,
of this
I mean,
track list,
I don't think it was heavy hitting.
This guy, bro, he still goes off with this. I better find your loving.
That's a good album. No, it's a good album. It's good. It's good. It's not great. It's good.
Man, y'all trying to y'all discounting them for that light skin shit. That's what it is.
No, hey, bro, I like Drake. I like Drake, but it's a good album. Like, it's in between. To me, it's like teetering. Because it's not better than So Far Gone. It's not better than Take Care. Like,
definitely not.
It's good.
Megazord,
this is a debut.
You're trying to compare it to other albums.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
This album by itself. Look at the track list.
Man, that album by itself is good. The reason why I say, look here, he did So Far Gone, which most people, that will be a debut album, but it's a mixtape. I can't help it that the mixtape is better than the debut album.
I think there's only about four or five songs worth listening to on that album.
Man, are you crazy?
I can't help it that the mixtape is just like the ASAP. The ASAP mixtape is killing the debut.
So Megazord, so if you like another project, their mixtape more than you like the album, you can't rate and rank the album on its own.
No,
nah.
Okay. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of, had I not heard that shit, I might. But this is good to me. Like, this is good. Like, his debut album was good to me.
It's gonna be a long night.
I'm basing it off of that other album. What's the other album with the writing on that shit?
You think about Take Care? You think about Take Care?
No, it's called If You're Reading This, It's Too Late.
It's too late.
If you're reading this,
all right.
No, So Far So Gone. That's the name of the album. I'm
saying, go through that track list, man. It's not hitting like that.
Nah, Fireworks was crazy. Miss Me, that was crazy. You Fancy, huh? I like that one, but I didn't like. I like Find Your Lovin'. I like Best You Ever Had. I like Shut It Down. That Up All Night. Kush Roll, Glass Full. I prefer the better things. Niggas with no money saying money isn't everything. I love this shit, yo. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know, but shit. That's why I don't know. I got it high on my list. It could have been classic. I think he should have won the Grammy off of this that year from the people he was up against. But I got it as great. Where do y'all rank it at?
I'm not. I would say good. I'm not mad at you having it at great. Like, I'm not mad at you having it at great, but for me, it was a good album.
Mm-hmm. All right, where y'all at with Reggie?
Hey, because I mixed it up with that So Far Gone album, but this one I'm gonna give it great. But that's the thing I like about Drake. Like, from Drake from his first work all the way up is constantly showing elevation, and that's what you want to see from artists. That's what makes the dude dope. So this is a dope debut album, if that's what they label it as. Dope.
All right, so you got it as you got it as good, great,
as
classic,
great. As a great.
Mex, where you at?
Man, you know what I'm at. I'm with decent. I'm just looking at those other three albums next to it. It don't even look like it belongs here. But if you're a Drake fan, then I guess. But I'm kind of like with Reggie, where it's like, it's unfortunate, but like, we do know what his better albums sound like, so we kind of are grading on a scale in comparison to what we know he can do. You know what I mean? But because I'm thinking, like, how do you guys rank it? Is it as far as how good it is compared to other stuff they do, or how good it is compared to whatever else is in that category?
He's a debut album.
How good of an album is it by itself? Don't compare it to nobody. Don't compare it to the people that it's beside, because some of these people, these albums came out decades apart from each other, different styles. So I don't think that's even fair to say Big Daddy Kane's album got to sound like DMX album or something.
Yeah,
like that.
for me, quite simply, when I do albums is I see how many songs are on there, how many do I fuck with. That's it. Like, and I don't know. So I mean, but I'm cool, like good, great. How are y'all feeling on that?
Rage Review, where you got this one at?
Which album y'all talking about?
We still on Thank Me Later. Is it classic, great, good, decent, or trash?
You know what? That's a decent album. I would not call that a classic in my opinion. Just being real.
Is decent is not good? Or great?
I mean, decent as in it's good, but it's not a great album to me.
Well, we got five choices. It's classic, great, good, decent, and decent is only one level above trash. Let's be clear.
Put it in the good category.
All right, sorry, Drake. I think I'm overruled right here, man. I'm sorry, Drizzy. I tried, so you ain't good. Let's move it on. Let's continue forward. Y'all got to help me out with these album covers. Who's this dollar right here at the beginning? I'm confused. Whose album is this?
Damn,
I gotta zoom in some more. I can't see.
Yeah, I can't see.
I don't even know who this is. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
Yeah, I can't really.
That's the one that good. The album cover making niggas skip their mind. I know this Beastie Boys right here.
I think it's Royce the 5'9", the allegory.
Yeah, that is Royce the 5'9".
No, it can't be because Royce.
It can't be the allegory.
That
ain't debut.
That ain't it. What about this Beastie Boy album?
Good to decent.
For me, it's decent.
That's a great album to me.
Y'all got it as great.
Man, that shit decent.
I got it as decent.
Yeah, decent.
Shout out to the homie Perfect Timing Podcast. What up, my G? Shout out to Sean. What up, Sean? Shelton Moore. He said Drake ain't shit. Damn, Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore said Drake ain't shit. Damn, man.
Because that's the album with Brass Monkeys, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's the hardest beat I ever heard in my fucking life, man.
Damn.
And them white boys, man, that beat harder than a motherfucker.
Let's go to what's this right here?
That's Big Crit.
This right here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
That's a classic right there.
Hell no.
I would say great. I have a great classic on that.
It's
I
good.
got this decent. Big Crit his album's always just decent to good to me.
No, that album was good. Like, this is another thing. Because Return of Forever was really supposed to be his debut album, but he couldn't get the samples cleared, so he released that album as a mixtape. But that would be a classic. If Return of Forever, if he'd got the samples cleared, that shit would have been a classic. Like, yeah, but this one, for what it's worth, it's good to great. I ain't gonna knock Crit. That's a good album.
It ain't over Drake. Thank Me Later, bro.
No, it's right there with it. Shit, I listen to more songs on the Crit than I do on Thank Me Later. But I think the highs on Thank Me Later are higher than the highs on the
I
Crit.
agree.
I think the highs are higher on Drake's, but if I were to say even flow, it's a good album. Like it's like certifiable good.
All right, Eminem's debut album. What we gonna give Eminem?
That shit is great.
Classic.
I hear great. I hear classic. Mix. Where you got it at?
I got classic all day.
Reg, what you got?
Oh, classic. Hey, but back to the Crit one.
No, we got two Reg. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll come back to Eminem. Go ahead, Reggie.
Hey, but this is the debut album for Crit.
Yep.
So what is those other two works that he had?
They were all mixtapes.
You think about Crit was here, Return of Forever?
Yeah. That's not an album.
No, see, Return of Forever was supposed to be his debut album, but they couldn't get like the majority of the samples cleared. That's when he first went to Def Jam, so they couldn't pull the trigger on it. So he released it as a mixtape, and then they announced him signing to Def Jam a little bit later. Then he put live from the underground. Was his actual debut, but Return of Forever was supposed to be, but he couldn't get the samples cleared.
Okay, let me ask this question about defining a mixtape to an album. So it almost seems like you got to be signed to a label for it to be an album. So independent work can count.
Well, I mean, yeah, it definitely can count, but Crit will tell you when he released it, it was a mixtape.
And what is a mixtape though? If you break that down for me.
You know, a mixtape was just music that
no
was
money.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like you can't really sell it. Like officially, you can't sell it.
Yeah, you probably look. It might be other people beats that just came out last week.
Okay.
It just so happened Return of Forever was all original music, though. That was all original music.
Yes, wouldn't that make it an album though, right?
Yeah, no, so say it was supposed to be his debut album, but they couldn't clear the samples, so they weren't able to sell it.
So if you heard it on the streets like at a swap meet or a discount mall or what we call a stockyard or something, you might have heard it, but it wasn't official. And the masses, that's not what they released.
Well, the game.
Reggie,
I thought he did.
Here's the biggest thing, Reggie. The biggest thing is one got a barcode, the other one ain't got no barcode.
Yep.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I thought Crit originally did those beats. I didn't think he sampled nothing off of them.
No. He did. He made the beats, but he sampled. He sampled classic songs. And Def Jam on some bullshit. They could have cleared that shit. They just didn't believe in him to spend the money.
Well, see what it was they didn't have nothing. Like he didn't do none of that shit in their studio, so he was going to get all that money too. Like, you know how they make you pay for the engine and all that other shit the labels do to get the money back that they gave you. He did all that shit on his own. So he was going to incur all of that money.
They cleared all them Kanye samples. I know that.
Oh yeah, for damn sure.
The game done changed with the mixtape thing, because back in like the early 2000s, the mixtape was just, you know, the hot freestyles, the remakes of songs, remixes, maybe a couple songs leaked from the album. Where like nowadays, mixtape is just an independent album with no label back. So it's usually a full well put together album. They just, like you said, they don't make no money off it. The label can't eat off it.
All right, let's get to this Eminem. Where y'all got Eminem at? Let's start with Reg Reviews. Reg Reviews, where you got Eminem at?
That's a classic to me.
You got it as a classic. Go ahead, Mix. Reg.
I got M as a classic. I got Crit, Good to Great.
Okay.
Yeah, classic for me on M as well.
For the first album now, right?
Yeah, that's what my name is, right?
Yeah,
I fucks with it.
All right. Yeah, even though that's not his debut album. His debut album is Infinite, and he was signed to a record label, and Infinite is actually on the charts. It sold like 1,000 copies in the first week. So that's really not his debut album. That's when most people heard of him, but that's not Eminem's debut album.
That's true.
Fair enough. But same thing with Power of a Dollar. We got that up here. We got Get Rich and Die Trying. Keep in mind, y'all, I didn't make these, so we just got to go with what we got. So please don't be beating me up. Well, that ain't the first album, and why you ain't got this up here, MARQNASH? We just going with what we got right here, so we can move the conversation forward. So does everybody got Eminem as a classic, or is that the majority?
Yeah, great to classic. You know, I can't really argue. Personally, it would be great for me, but I'm not mad at nobody calling that a classic.
Same here, Megazord. For me, it's great. It's not a classic, but I respect it. The other album, the next album was the classic for me, the Marshall Mathers.
Oh hell yeah!
The one with Stan, the one that got Stan on it, and Kim, and I'm gonna kill you, and all of that. Let's go to this EPMD, Strictly Business. Great for me.
Yeah, it's a great album.
Good to great, not classic though for me.
No.
I got Good to Great.
What's up with y'all? Where y'all got that at?
Great.
For the track list.
And most people don't know that. Most people don't really know that album. Like I only know it because I had my next door neighbor when we stayed in these apartments called Camelot Village. That nigga used to wear that shit out, and like a lot of them beats was Eric Sermon did his thing on the fucking beat. Them beats was the shit. But you know, it was a great album.
Yeah, hey, I gotta agree with Megas because I don't know it, but in LA, when that album hit, that You Got to Chill, everybody was on EPMD. They thought Eric Sermon was the hardest cat out. So I gotta give it, I gotta put it up there with what I've seen the cats older than me doing. I gotta put it at least great. It could be a classic.
Go ahead, Mix.
Obviously it's a little bit before my time, but I do go back and listen to older stuff. I personally would have it as far as musically good, but as far as impact, might bump it up to a great. Because I don't think it aged well compared to maybe like some of the older Rakim stuff and Curtis Blow, Slick Rick stuff in the same era. So I don't know. I'd have it good to great.
Curtis Blow was before these dudes though.
Yeah, but I hear Curtis Blow. I still rock with it. It aged well to me.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead, Reg Reviews.
To me, that's a fucking classic, bar none. And I want to be real with you. That was some of the beginning of G-Funk was on that album and shit too, because a lot of those samples that EPMD used, most of those West Coast cats started using like years later and shit like that. So I won't put that as a fucking classic.
Yeah, hey, the West Coast is on that shit stupid tough.
So the West Coast was biting?
No.
Cats was banging that shit. A lot of cats was banging it. Who knows? It could have influenced a lot of that sound because
that's what he just said. I was asking. We got two Reggies up here. One of them got a lot of background noise. That's Reg. So whenever Reg Reviews, that's why I keep muting your mic, bro. Because whenever you use your mic, you got a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I'm driving at the moment.
It's all good. It's all good. You said the West Coast cats was biting the style.
Oh, no. I didn't say they were biting the style. I was just saying they were influenced. Like, Ice Cube was definitely influenced by EPMD and shit, too, because originally I think he wanted to work with Eric Sermon on the album for America's Most Wanted and shit. That was one of his original choices.
All right, for sure. Go for it. What's up, Sean?
Yo.
What's up, Sean? Where you ranking on EPMD at?
The debut.
That's all we doing. That's what we've been doing the last hour.
That's a classic. That's a classic in my opinion.
So what we at on the votes right here is, let me see what they saying in the chat. I see great, good. I got it as decent. So I think it's up some. Y'all got it. I think how many people gave it a classic? Who gave it a classic? Reg Reviews, Sean. Who else gave it a classic? That's it. So I think it's gonna settle in at good. I'm sorry. It looked like it's settled in at good. Megazord, what did you have it at? Good or great? What'd you have it at?
I had it at great.
Okay, and I had it at good. All right, so I think it's got two classes, a great, a good. So yeah, it's up. Law of averages. So we'll move it up. Let's go on to the next one. Big Sean's debut album. Where y'all ranking Big Sean at?
Extremely decent.
Trash.
I heard two trash and extremely decent. Bro, it's good. We don't have a string. Megazord, you keep changing the rules.
I'm just saying, like, it was like, that's really the definition of deep. Like, every other album in the decent category is better than that. Like, it's the true definition of decent.
I got no say. I don't listen to what's the cat name? Big Sean.
You don't even know his name?
Yeah, I don't listen to him. I'm with Kanye. I'm with Kanye on Big Sean.
Well, it was called Finally Famous. And y'all said it was trash. I'm looking at the track listing here. It had I Do It, My Last featuring Chris Brown, Marvin Gaye, Chardonnay. He had Ass with Nicki Minaj. This decent, man. This decent. He's a good rapper, but it's not that good of an album. So we're gonna leave Big Sean at decent. And y'all had Beastie Boys at decent? Or did I leave this here by accident? What did y'all have Beastie Boys at?
I mean, compared to that Big Sean album, it's good. It's good compared to that Big Sean.
Else. We comparing it to them. How good is
it? I was playing around, but Beastie Boys, I say it's good in my opinion, but
all right. So I think they're in the right spot.
White Cats earned themselves to a tour with that album.
I mean, yeah.
That's a good album. I'm tripping. That is a good album. The Beastie Boys, that is a good album.
All right,
actually, yeah, it is a good album though.
Yeah.
All right, Bone Thugs and Harmony debut album. Where y'all got this?
Classic.
That East 99.
Yeah. Ooh.
That should only have like 8 tracks though, right? Is that the one?
I'll pull it
The
up.
first one?
That's the EP. The album.
East 99 Eternal?
Yeah.
That's tough for me, man. Damn.
Let me pull up that debut album. Who got that vote already? While he thinking of it? Who's ready?
That's tough.
Think about it. Go ahead, Reg Reviews. Let me get his bars. Get his bars off.
Yeah, we got 8 songs.
Reg Reviews. Where you got Bone Thugs and Harmony album at?
That's a classic to me.
Okay. All right.
Man, that's a goddamn. Hey, I gotta agree with Reg Reviews, man. I done went over the track list. I'm rocking with this shit.
Okay, they don't even have. They got something else up here when I type in their debut album. They don't have East 1990.
This was an EP.
No. East 1990. Yo, they got this as this the one we got on the screen right here. This is technically
Crossroads.
Yo, this is their second album though. East 1990 Eternal. I'm looking at the album art right here for what we got on the screen, and this is their second studio album. It's not their first album.
Yeah, Creeping on the Come Up is their first album, actually.
And it's an EP.
Yeah.
That's an EP.
Yeah, that was only 8 songs.
album.
All right, so but the EP had that Thugger's Rugged Bone. So I will go with this. This is technically
that shit is a masterpiece. If we going with East 99 Eternal, that shit's a masterpiece.
All right, I'm looking at the track list here now. First of the month, Crossroads. I'm sold already. East 99, where you can find. Yeah. I'm cool with this. I'm cool with this. Wherever y'all want to rank this at, they got more murder on it.
Mr. Bill Collector, yeah, that's a classic, bro.
Classic.
Right. So we got 2 classics. Anybody else? Where y'all ranking this at? Reg Reviews got it as a classic.
Classic.
That was East 99? Yeah, classic for sure.
All right, cool. Moving on. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to Outlaw Boxing Club. What up, homie? Helene, Lisa Bell. What up, my sister? Peace to you. She said Thuggish Ruggish Bone. Got her in there dancing. All right. I bet you can't do no verse, Lisa Bell. I bet you won't join the panel and do no verse. No, I'm joking. Yeah, that's hard. Ghetto Fabulous by Fabulous.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, that's a great. I'm biased as fuck. That's great.
Hey, that's a good album.
I fucked with early Fabulous, man. Back in the Desert Storm days and Clue tapes, like, yeah, I fuck with Fabulous tough.
That's Fabulous' best work by far to me. Like, he ain't did nothing better than that.
Oh, as far as the albums go, fuck yeah. He's a mixtape king, but his albums,
that ain't his best album,
great,
bro.
You don't like that last shit he did? That summertime shit? You don't like that?
Man, Fabulous don't have an album.
That summertime series is trash.
Nah.
Yeah, he don't have an album better than that first one, man.
I don't know. I don't know. That's debatable, bro. That's very debatable.
Like that cold summer?
Street Dreams was hard, bro.
Man, it wasn't fucking with Ghetto Fabulous. Like
to you, but I'm telling you, Street Dreams was hard. What album had that breathe on it?
Loso Way was hard as fuck.
Yeah, Loso's Way was hard, but that first album though, it just had so much on it. Like I got it up there to great. I got it up there as great, man.
Yeah, it could go up to. It could be great. I wouldn't be mad at that.
Anybody else got where y'all got it at? I got it as great. Y'all let me know if I need to drop it down one. Anybody else got it lower than great?
I ain't mad at that.
I'm checking out the track list right now. I got it good to great. I'm not mad at either one.
It's good.
It's got Keeping It Gangster, so you know that by itself.
I'm gonna give it the good.
It got that. Don't this one got the So Into You on it too, right?
Not the second one.
No, you think this one got traded all on her? This one got traded all, baby.
Yeah, man, that's
traded all. Cars and everything. Well, Traded All was better than Into You to me.
Hell no.
Can't Deny It with Nate Dogg.
Nigga, I still be walking around here singing that shit. That I really like what you do. No, niggas, I gotta question your music acumen now.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
You got some bias or some bones to pick.
Nah, bro. I just like Trade. I like Traded. I like the beat, but I like Traded All better. I think Jagged Edge killed that shit.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. Okay. Black Star. Matter of fact, let's go right here. Criminal Minded. KRS-One. Criminal Minded. Boogie Down Productions. Where y'all got this at? I got this as great.
Yeah, I got it as great also.
Yeah, it's great. Great to classic. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, you know they're gonna kill us for everything that ain't classic.
Well, I mean, I understand them. I understand them feeling, you know,
especially when I get to this West Coast shit, they really gonna be mad.
I'm a West Coast guy.
I know. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about the comments in the chat. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me in the comments. All right, Reg, I got you. I see what you said in the chat. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Where y'all got it at though? Where y'all got this at?
I got a good to great.
Yeah. I got it at great. I got it at great because, you know, Criminal Minded is still referenced. But nationally, like it didn't really do what classics really do. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely a great album. Like the history of hip hop, like you can't deny its impact. So it's definitely a great album. And for those that argue that album is classic, I'm not mad. You know, they was outside for it. I wasn't outside for it, but you can still kind of feel the tremors because of the personality that is KRS-One. So I'm not mad at nobody rating it as classic. I would say it's great.
Let me see this track list. What else was on this? I need to look at some of this. Oh yeah, I'm sold. South Bronx.
Yeah, the bridge is over. Yeah, that's a classic.
Bridge is over. South Bronx, Elementary, Super Ho. Oh
yeah, that's a classic. I'm tripping. That's a classic.
9 Milli goes bang.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, and that's crazy. Like, cause he posing with guns. He was talking all this tough shit, and then later on, hey yo, low key, he pulled a cannabis, yo. He came out dissing it. He pulled a 50 Cent. Came out dissing niggas.
Yeah, that's definitely a classic album.
So y'all giving it classic, so it's going up.
Hell yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's
going up. Yo, people still sample and use those beats. Dude saying we're too short. Man, we ain't got to none of those yet. Deuce, we just getting started, baby. Just getting started.
Too Short's first album was trash.
But if I don't see it up here, Deuce, don't kill me in the comments because I didn't look. I got too much going on. I ain't about to sit here and go through and find all of these damn album covers. I'm sorry. My life is just too busy. So whatever they got up here, that's what we're working with. I just ain't got time for it, bro. I'm sorry. And this is a lot. So if somebody missing, shout out to the people who put this list together because this did take a lot of energy just to do this. Okay, some of the shit we ain't got to debate on. Notorious B.I.G. Ready to Die. I can move this to classic, right?
Yeah,
close. Yeah. Lauryn Hill, I can move this to classic, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, no arguments there. Some of this stuff we could just move them on up. Kanye West, College Dropout, classic. Yeah. No debating. No debate.
No debate. Even though I don't like his ass right now.
Why you don't like him, bro?
Man, he's a narcissistic. Like he has too much.
$1 billion.
He become air in that, man. He called too much. He called too much, and his fashion's trash, man. The fashion and the shoes is garbage.
No, he used to be the best dressed type shit, right?
He used to be. He used to be. Like I know he got swag, but the swag is now Star Wars homeless. Or
walking, this nigga shit is walking Star Wars, a mix with
Star Trek
and Star Wars.
Or like if you're like the poor man, if you like poor, but you just live in Star Trek, that's Kanye.
That nigga got Walking Dead couture. Like that nigga, the Rick Grimes line. Like yeah.
And his fans turn to fiends, man. I can't support that. So that's why I said, like, man, screw Kanye. But I know he, College Dropout. Outside of like My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, the rest of that shit is trash. Like anything.
He got like 5 classic albums.
Straight Outta Compton is clearly a classic. No debate. And I can move that up. Right?
No debate.
All right. Let's move a couple of these up. Let's try to move some of these up to no debating.
You need to go and put that Outkast Southern Playalistic up there.
I don't even see the cover. Some of this stuff, my eyes work weird, so I don't. It's like clutter.
Or Paid in Full, the Paid in Full one.
Full's classic.
That DJ Quick right there is classic.
Put a case on it. Is it classic?
Hell yeah.
Or is it great?
Yeah.
What that? Yes.
What album is this? What
Quick is
album
the name?
Let me
Yeah,
look
Quick is the name.
Oh, y'all got Quick on it. That's classic.
That's
It's
a
fuck.
classic, bro. That's a surefire classic.
Let me see, man. DJ Quick.
And he did most of his work on that shit. Engineering, mixing, all that shit.
Yeah, Quick in the name is classic, man.
That's a classic, bro.
Let me see the track. Let me see the track real quick. What's the standout tracks up here, yo?
Tonight. Born and Raised in Compton.
Loked Out Hood.
Yep. My favorite. What's my favorite song?
And the Dedication, when he do the little jazz ensembles on that shit. Them shit's hard.
Damn, how many songs was on this album? I'm looking at this shit right here. All these songs can't be. No, this is wrong. All these songs ain't on the album.
That's only 13 songs on the album.
Yeah, this list right here is wrong. This ain't got Let's Get Down on it. That's years later.
No.
That's later.
That's 7 years later.
2000s, yeah. Okay, I'm looking right here. Digging You Out. That's 95.
He got Black Pussy on that shit.
Bomb
Dedicate. It ain't. It's Quick as the name was like. Even though it was short, that was my shit.
All right, well, I'll give y'all this one.
8 Ball.
It didn't hit my radar. Respectfully.
Oh, that shit was, man. I heard that shit everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I heard, like, being in Dallas as a little dude, man. Everybody had that shit.
All right, let's what about? I'm saying some of this shit I don't know. I just started right up in here. Y'all say what's this 3 feet high? Is this De La Soul?
That's De La Soul. Yeah,
that's De La Soul.
With Me, Myself, and I, and
that's classic for me. Where y'all got it at?
Great.
Oh,
Great.
we got it great.
Classic.
I hear 2 classics, 2 greats. So where we at?
Actually, I might have that shit at good.
So you went from
top
great to
that.
good? You went from great to good or classic to good?
No, I went great to good.
All right, so we got 2 classes, a great and a good. Where y'all got De La Soul at? Who else up here?
I'm gonna get him. I gotta get him I want to give him a classic because De La Soul was such an instrumental piece in that early stage of hip hop. I gotta keep him at great. I want to put him at classic, but I'll go with great.
I mean, honestly, if we being real, that joint got 23 songs, and the only song that people remember is Me, Myself, and I.
Thank you.
Oh, great point.
And nobody
else fair.
That's not fair though, bro.
How is it not fair? Like classic albums,
you know what people? You speaking for who?
Everybody on this panel. That's
I disagree with y'all on DJ Quick. I didn't know all them shit, so you can't say everybody.
Well, I'm just saying, but all the other albums we got is classic. We was rambling off songs. Let's hear the songs rambled off on this De La Soul debut, and let's rap some of them shits.
Oh, this nigga want to have a sing-along.
No, it ain't that. I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. Like,
yeah, all they got is Me, Myself, and I and Buddy as far as what I know from that album.
Yeah. Hey, he make a great ass point on that one. Damn, man. See, I don't want to discount De La Soul, but you're right.
It's because of the impact. We giving them credit for the impact they had, not necessarily what the album stands on by
itself. We did the same shit with Tupacalypse Now, though, right? I guess.
Hey, I was the one that said it should have been lower. So,
but on Tupacalypse Now, what did you start? You started naming those songs, and
all I needed to name was 2.
Yeah, but you could have went further.
No, I probably couldn't, bro. Brenda's Got a Baby is. Yeah. That's it. And if my homies call those 2,
and guess what? And guess what? Those 2 songs might be better than any song that's on any other of those albums that's on that great.
Yeah, Brenda's Got a Baby is a classic for me, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like Me, Myself, and I that's a seminal hip hop song.
To me, it's better. It could be better than anything on that DJ Quick album, but y'all ain't gonna hear
it.
Hell no. Myself and I mean, you can make an argument.
Brenda's Got a Baby.
You can make an argument, but I'm saying like niggas wasn't like when I'm claiming I can remember DJ Quick and the impact it was. I remember when De La Soul, Me, Myself, and I came out. The only reason my daddy didn't fuck with it because it had some Parliament in it. That's the only reason why because it had that's the only reason.
What about this? Right? That shit was classic. What about this? I'm about to say Easy. This Ice Cube.
Classic.
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 No debate.
Yeah, that ain't no. Yeah, that's classic.
Jadakiss first album.
Great.
I got it was great.
Great.
Everybody
I love that album, but it's great.
Classic.
It's
I go good, but
it's great.
Yeah. I think it's top heavy too.
Honestly, to me it's actually better than Fabulous's debut, just because Fabulous was heralded to be better than Jadakiss, but Jadakiss project was way better. Like We Gonna Make It, the joint that Primo did on there, ain't none of y'all better. Like Put Your Hands Up, Knock Yourself Out, like nah, that Jadakiss
didn't age that well though, man. Some of this shit on this classic shit that came out before that, after
that
that.
Jadakiss album is good, or not. It's not great, but it's good. I can't put him as
It might
great.
be good, bro. It might.
He got 16 tracks, probably about 5 songs worth listening to.
Nah, that's
shit. I just want y'all to feel me.
But all 5 of those are hitters, though.
Oh
They're
yeah, he had so disciplined with Nas. Nah, that shit.
Yeah, that's just, yeah.
Yeah, that album had a huge buzz. What was that? 2001, 2000?
Yeah, it was 2001. It was 2000. Yeah, 2001.
But that's because Jadakiss was highly touted as being the era.
Hey,
you get what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, in 2022, it's a narrative that Jadakiss doesn't have a classic album.
He doesn't.
But no, I don't think he had no followers after this album. People probably was waiting for a follow-up. This album lived up.
No, I mean, honestly, this has always been a great album. It's never been classic. It's just been great.
Yeah, I don't know if it. Look, at the time, I thought it was great. Looking back, the shit might just be good, bro. Because some of that shit, even when you think of the production on Knock Yourself Out, like, come on.
That's Neptune's. That's Neptune's.
Fuck, nigga, I don't care if it was Pluto and Neptune. The shit that's don't age that well.
But no, but look at this though. Look at this
Even
though.
when you listen to the bars, said she was a model for a year and a half. If she take the pins out, then
her hair dropped down to a calf. I met a man. He was just right up north. He could have gotten left up north,
but he was a chef up north.
Anyway,
cut it, man.
All I do is get those spit flows, try to stay out of trouble. If you ready, we can move. Just lose your man. I hit the dance floor and show you how to do my dance. Or I might let you play in the garden and sit up in that white thing and listen to the greatest of Marq.
Right there on Megazord. Just because you know about Hard, don't, because he still performed them shits. I get it. But,
and guess what?
But
he smoked Fabulous boots. He smoked Fabulous boots with them shits in the damn verses.
He did.
Them shit you talking about Fabulous that you were just standing over. I'm so into you now. I want to be more than a friend in you now. I want to be in you down. That shit you.
You know what, Megazord? You know what, Megazord? I had enough of your fucking mouth tonight. Get the fuck out of here. Tired of you. Tired of you disrespecting. You disrespecting Fabulous. Y'all know I ain't gonna never get no features from none of these niggas anyway. So fuck it. Go ahead, Megazord. Do your thing. Fuck it.
Nah, but I'm just saying, like, nah, it's a great album. It's not a classic at all.
Yo, when Megazord don't like you, boy, he make you sound real trash.
Nah, you just Fabulous. Like he sound like he was hugging himself. And I'm so into you now. I want to be more than a friend in you now. Like,
I mean, Jadakiss was trying to get like that crossover appeal, man. Like he always tried to every single album, and he failed every single time.
But see, that was what was popping with 2000 albums.
Only built for Cuban links up the classic.
Yeah, that's a classic. No, we ain't got to debate that.
Oh, I don't know.
Who said that?
Hey, I did an album review on that shit last year. I don't know. Going through it, I think it's an impact thing again.
Oh, come on, man.
You just talking about smoking marijuana with piranhas in the Bahamas or some shit. I don't know what the fuck that motherfucker's talking about half that album.
Because you ain't God body, son. You got to, you know what I mean? Son?
I ain't God body.
Word up, son. You got to know the mathematics, God.
You can't even speak the language, son.
All right, well, speaking of the language, the done language, I think you overruled, though. I think you with the majority rules on that. What do we leave kids at, good or great, though? What we going to leave kids at? Good or
good?
Great?
I'll put them at good, man. Out of 16 tracks, I got 5 I can rock.
Me too. Mob Deep.
Mm.
Trash, decent, good, great. Debut
but
album.
this is the second album.
great.
That's the sophomore album.
Look, matter of fact, this is the wrong one right here.
Yeah, that ain't
I didn't make these. I didn't make these. I used the cover.
Juvenile Hell's there.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me
Even
see.
that one right there was their classic though. That first one, that one was a classic though.
Yeah, man, we got the wrong people making this shit. The same. Hey, look, the same people who made this list put the picture of the alcoholics up for the lock.
Yeah, for the lock.
hey, but shit, let's just put that Mobb Deep album up there. That shit classic.
Where y'all got it at?
That's a classic.
What?
Mobb Deep's a classic.
With the Infamous?
No,
the Infamous. Yeah, that's Infamous.
Okay. Yeah, even though it's their second album, yeah, that's a classic for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, man, that's the Infamous is classic.
They got that real gritty New York sound. That's the sound New York. It's
this had that Shook Ones Part 2, Survival of the Fittest. Niggas still go to Hot 97 and they putting them beats on for them to rap over.
Yep.
To this.
And they were like 19 when that shit came out or something.
Babies, man. This was 95, yo.
Havoc producing all that. Havoc is an underrated producer.
Yo, they had Nas, Raekwon, Ghostface, Q-Tip was on this album. Wow. Yeah. Shout out to Loud Records. Loud Records came in and made they broke and made big stars, bro. They made legends over there at Loud Records, yo.
Facts.
Shout out to Loud Records, yo. That was crazy. And he'll probably never get credit. Steve Rifkin probably won't. I mean, his checkbook give him credit, and those artists are giving him credit. But come on, man. And I never really hear a lot of them complaining like, "Oh, he raped my record, yo. He jerked me off." You know what I'm saying? Most of them dudes like the business. It seemed like they was getting over there with Loud Records. I don't hear a lot of it. Do y'all?
Loud. And you gotta be honest. More about you gotta be honest. How many record labels would have touched a sound like this? You was taking the risk signing an artist with this kind of sound.
I don't know. They had a gritty sound though. That was the sound.
It's a real gritty.
After the Wu-Tang popped off in 93, 92, 93, like they was trying to recreate that. But they had Wu already. Hell yeah, signed these two kids from Queens.
But they had a real gritty sound. I don't think a Sony or none of them would have touched this. So Loud, dealing with a record label like Loud, like that, they took a risk on them.
Okay, The Game documentary. Where y'all got this at?
Classic.
I heard 2.
Classic.
3.
I was gonna say great.
It's classic now. Shit, we got 3 out of. Hold on. It's even though. Hold on, it's 3. We got 6 people up here. We got 3 classics and a great. Where you at, Megazord? Reg reviews.
I'm kind of leaning toward great. Yeah, I'm leaning toward great.
You got it at great. Shout out to my brother DJ. DJ, what up, though, man? I'm missing the chat, y'all. I'm sorry if I'm missing some of y'all in the chat. Y'all see we got a loaded panel up here, so I'm going through talking with the panel, and I'm trying to get the move these tracks around because I know this can be.
Man, that's an absolute classic song. If you look at the track list, song after song after song after song after song.
Let me pull it up. Let me pull up the track list. The Game documentary. So hold on. Do we got a debate on this? Where y'all got it at? So is the majority rules? It's a classic.
Majority rules is a classic.
It's a classic, bro.
Looking at it right here. Ooh, the intro was crazy. Dreams. I mean, West Side Story. I just love that West Side Story beat so much. And he sounded like a West Coast. Pardon me, y'all gonna get mad when I say this, but he was riding that shit like Hove a little bit. Pause. He was right. Like Game knew how to be a chameleon on a beat. And to this day, he's still like a chameleon on the beat. People don't like that, but I like that. When he get on the song with a nigga, he flipped their style. Sometimes better than them. Nobody had a problem when Big did it on that Notorious song, but Game do it on every feature. I get it. But I like that father, son. Oh, man. Yeah, this shit was hard, bro. How We Do. Damn, bro. This motherfucker went off, bro. What this shit sell? Anybody know what this sold?
I mean, if we being real, that's probably
at least 4 times platinum.
Game had the most resources any debut artist ever had, bro. He couldn't lose.
Nah, people lose, but people do lose.
No, but he couldn't, not with Eminem, 50, and Dr. Dre.
when they was hot too.
Yeah, we talking about 50
He was
Cent.
signed to who directly? Who was he? He was directly at first signed to G Unit, right?
He was G Unit Aftermath.
And then he got dropped from G Unit and kicked out the group, right? But was he still on the label?
No, that album still says G Unit Aftermath.
No, I'm talking about after this album.
Yeah, after that album, he wasn't even on Aftermath no more.
It was just direct with Interscope.
It was Geffen Records.
Okay. Which was Interscope, right? For the most part, wasn't that?
You can say that.
Well, not David Geffen, Interscope. That's still the same umbrella. All right, so, but people had that same stimulus package and failed, bro.
Who?
Yeah, you got to name them. That's a Marq fact.
Cannabis.
Cannabis had Eminem, 50 Cent, and Dr. Dre.
Oh no.
Lloyd Banks had them. Didn't Lloyd Banks have that?
No, Lloyd Banks just had 50 Cent.
Okay, I thought he had the plug though. He didn't have the plug with Dr. Dre and all them niggas was in good over there, right?
Man, what
happened? Spider Low, like who? Not Spider Low. Who was the other nigga over there they had? What's the D12 niggas?
40 Glock.
Yeah, 40 Glock. That shit didn't work with him.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be
D12
real.
niggas, that shit didn't work. They had Eminem and Dre.
Them D12 niggas wasn't signed to Aftermath.
Nocturnal.
He didn't have 50 Cent.
Yeah, he didn't have like Nocturnal had a decent voice, and that's about it. But no, like Game had
G-Dep had Diddy.
And who else?
And he had a homicide.
That's it. And who else? He had a leather jacket, a leather hat, a chain. Like what else did G-Dep have? Like he didn't have shit.
He had
and Harlem Shakers.
Yeah, that Harlem making a special delivery. Yo, I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you what I always remember about G-Dep, other than him turning himself in for a murder he got away with, respectfully, was him getting like they had him in the magazine. Y'all remember in the magazines, Red's Reviews? I know you remember this. It was called Step Your Bars Up. Remember that?
No,
yeah. They had him in Step Your Bars Up for Let's Get Ready. Let's get ready. Let's get ready like fish and spaghetti. Niggas like, get the fuck out with that shit, son.
I was already fish and spaghetti. Creek with the coach trap. I could coach. Yeah, that shit is...
Oh shit, you know it. You know more.
Oh, I know that verse. I posted that one.
Okay, Iron Man. Let's move on. I'm disappointed that you know that.
That's classic for me.
Classic.
That's classic for me.
Iron Man classic.
Yeah, that's classic for me. I still play the album to this day.
Yeah.
Knowing what we know now too about.
Wait, who was that?
That's Ghostface first album.
Ghostface Killer, Iron Man.
Oh, okay.
They won't fuck with that shit in California, Reggie. Stop playing.
No, that's what I was asking.
He was like, oh no. He said, hey Reggie, can I do the drop? Can I do the drop?
Go ahead.
Ghostface Killer, Iron Man.
Never heard of it.
I'm sorry. But I definitely heard of it. And it has this beautiful song called All I Got Is You. Probably that song is right there beside Brenda's Got a Baby for me. Probably one of the most heartfelt. I got All I Got For You. All I Got Is You. Brenda's Got a Baby. Eve, Love Is Blind. Those songs are just so, they up there, like they like hip hop tear jerkers. You can almost make somebody cry with rap, yo. You know what I'm saying? So I got those high on my list. Let's go and put this Outkast up here in classic. Any debates?
Not at all.
No debating. Outkast. Cardi B. No debates. I'm going to slide this all the way up to classic Queen Cardi. Let's go.
Oh hell no, that's trash. Put that plastic trash
I'm
on
about
there.
to report you, MARQNASH.
That shit prostitution.
What?
You're actually right. It is prostitution.
I don't have a category for prostitution. So look, real quick though, low key. Hold up, man. I'm gonna put Cardi B back down here, man. Y'all ain't ready for Queen Cardi yet.
You know where she goes.
Queen Cardi, man, she doesn't even write her bars, and she classic as hell.
Nigga, you sound like
that
Duke.
classic shit.
No, I know.
You sounded like Deuce right there, Sean.
I thought he was.
Me too. I thought it was your cousin Deuce. That's Sean. Yo, Deuce, click the link. I got like one, maybe two more slots. I don't want the full panel up here because I want everybody to get a chance to speak. And if we get too many people, everybody ain't gonna get a chance. But Deuce, you're more than welcome to pull up. since we got some West Coast shit going on up here too. So y'all got Cardi B where, man, for real? Tell the truth.
Oh, trash.
Now, why is she trash? She rap better than some niggas on this list.
Hell no.
Who she rap better than on this list?
She doesn't rap. She doesn't even rap better than the Big Sean, man.
I listened to 21 before her.
Nah, she don't rap better than ASAP verse on Wave Gods is better than anything Cardi B could think of and perceive in her mind. Like,
she's just a classic bitch, man, who with some support by other hoes, man. So yeah, just put that shit trash, man.
Yeah,
only thing Cardi B improved is the way these girls pop their pussy. That's about it. They fuck better.
No, I wouldn't say that.
This album cover. I hated this.
Actually,
this album.
She actually make all those women to continue being single, man. That's about it. You know what I mean? That's their downfall.
If a girl listen to Cardi, that's gonna be some nasty fucking, and that's the best shit that they bringing out of them.
Oh my god!
Hey, look, let's keep it about. How many of y'all played this album from beginning to end and listened to the transition and caught the flow and everything? And
the transition.
I had to listen to it because I had to review it. I had to review it, so I had to listen to it, and it was torture to me.
The transmission's on mute. The transition's on mute.
I don't need to step in shit to know it's shit.
It could be chocolate. It could be just
chocolate.
A bar. Somebody could have dropped their last little Snicker on the street.
That's kind of disrespectful to chocolate.
Oh my God. Yo, this nigga shorty. This nigga shorty.
I agree.
What? Yo, all right. Well, Cardi, I tried, yo. I tried really hard, yo, but I ain't gonna lie. This album is decent to good for me because I heard this album from beginning to end. Y'all know I was DJing at this time. And yeah, man, this album is not trash, yo. Definitely.
I mean, I get you trying to put it in the higher rate because it brought you some more money. I get it, but honestly though, like no one's not playing that stuff back to end all the time.
That Big and Heads, the bitches who liking that Bodak Yellow is dope. That Be Careful song is a good song. I like that Be Careful song. That Best Life with Chance the Rapper was a good song. It was a high energy song that I like it. Mix and blended the cultures of the reggaeton with the hip hop. I like it like that, and I like that Rain song with Kalani. That was dope. The Money Bag.
Man, move on to the next album, please, man. I don't want to hear that bullshit, man.
Y'all niggas hating, nigga. Y'all niggas hating on the Queen, yo.
Man, we ain't doing no hating at all.
Niggas hating on Queen Cardi. Missy Elliott, Super Duper Fly. Where y'all got this at?
That's classic for me.
Megas, I don't want you to go first no more because you leading the witness. You leading the witness.
It's great.
Anybody else?
Great.
You cheat.
It's great.
Great. So we got two greats.
I didn't listen to it.
Huh?
No, I was saying I didn't listen to it. That's the one with she in the bag on the I Can't Stand the Rain.
Yeah, that's the first one.
I didn't listen to the album. That song was fire.
With Beat Me 911, Sock It To Me. Man, that shit was classic.
Oh, I remember that.
Classic
Timbo beat and Sock It To Me, but y'all don't like Be Careful by Cardi B.
You know why? Because the brat left fucking Earth on that shit.
And it wasn't a Timbaland beat.
And it was organic. Not artificial.
It didn't seem contrived.
I'm saying Missy got them prime Timbo beats.
Okay.
Right. Missy arranged the shit out of them songs too, man. Like that shit was classic.
All right, let me see how much let's see how y'all gonna send the hate meter up. Nelly, Country Grammar.
That was actually
not you first. Not you first, Megazord. Not you first, please.
Oh golly, man, Country Grammar. I absolutely hate this album.
I got good.
Hold on. Y'all, let me get this. 469, you on the line? What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
What up, Mark? It's Brandon from Dallas. Salute to the pound. Salute to everybody. Say, Mark, stop trying to get that trash ass Cardi B take out, bro. We done had.
Thank you, my niggas. Thank you. This is garbage.
Just because you was riding around listening to that trash ass Cardi B, bopping your head, dancing with
I ain't hear you. Somebody was coughing up some blunt smoke. What you say?
Stop trying to get that Cardi B out, bro. I can't believe you. You should
I
be
knew you
ashamed of
called for
yourself.
something negative. Brandon never calls me and say, you know what, hey, fire your show, Mark. Good job. He always say that after he give me the smoke first. He flame me up real quick. Be like, Mark, I'm disappointed in you. I was like, damn. But all right,
Yeah.
so I look, I can't appreciate the music, whether she wrote all of it or not. I think that's the problem with it. A lot of the Brandon, tell the truth, Brandon. You never played this album from the intro to the outro. Just tell the truth. You never gave this album a chance.
That's a fact. I listen to a few bars and I'll be like, this shit is garbage. My ears start bleeding.
Oh my God. But you used to be at that barbershop every week though. 5 times a week. That shit was cool. Respectfully. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave that alone. That's a whole nother conversation.
You know what you talking about?
I mean, so you.
But all right, yeah, I just called to tell you, man, chill out on that trash ass Cardi B.
Well, look,
you was still trying to get that out. Everybody like, nah, Mark, move on. They move to the next album. You go right back. But Cardi B, Joe.
Cardi B, like, listen to the internet, nigga. I don't want to get sued. She paid
man, fuck Cardi B, man.
To the street, she might sue us for calling her album trash. That might be slander.
She need to sue her surgeon. That's what she need to be suing on.
Shit.
Hey, she did do the little Kim to herself. She little Kim the fuck out her face.
What'd you say? He did what to her face?
She little Kim the fuck out her face. They both turned Chinese and shit.
Oh shit! I can't with y'all, man.
The demon of the East looking ass.
Y'all mean though. Hey Brandon, before I let you go, where you rank Nelly Country Grammar?
Oh, being honest, I didn't listen to it. I never listened to Nelly.
So all you heard from Nelly was the singles. Never heard this album from the beginning.
Yeah, no, I never heard
it. Fair enough.
Well, on the panel sound like Deuce too.
I thought it was Deuce, bro. What? I knew it wasn't Deuce. Cause I can see his name, but halfway through, like I have to look at the screen. I'll be like, damn, did I let Deuce up here? I thought it was Deuce. Hey, look, Reggie, his cousin, and he thought it was him.
Salute to the panel. Salute to my bro Megazord. Everybody, Reg. Everybody on the panel. Salute. I'm gonna get back in the chat.
Somebody said nigga gotta get off the phone. Then he talking about the barbershop. Yeah, that's how they do. It's all good. I ain't mad at him. Shout out to my brother Brandon Washington. Let's go, Brandon. All right, let's get back to the panel. Nelly Country. No, this was called Nellyville, right? Or was the album called Country Grammar?
So that was the second one.
Country Grammar is first. Nellyville is second.
Country Grammar is the first, and that's Country Grammar right there.
Yeah. I know the cover. I know it, but I was just thinking the wrong title. Where y'all got it at? I got it as High as Great.
That's good.
It was good.
It's down
It
one.
didn't age well.
I got trash, but ignore my vote. Veto my vote, man.
Didn't that shit do like crazy numbers though? I didn't think it was that good.
So, cause we count numbers, Cardi B won a Grammy, nigga, off hers.
Oh my gosh, man.
She did numbers. She did more numbers than a lot of these people y'all got over her. Damn it. Matter of fact, a lot over the people y'all got over her, but that's okay. Queen Cardi, we riding with you. Don't sue me, baby. Don't give me Tasha K. Let's go. Where y'all got
She needs to sue her surgeon. That's all I got to say. Anyway, though.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone. She the only woman on the panel. Actually, no, we got her and the sister Lauren Hill. So
and the Great Missy.
Don't compare them to don't compare it to that plastic ass classic rat or just
look, she will
be
sue.
real. That's a decent album. That Nelly shit is decent. Now I'm thinking about that shit decent.
So y'all got it. I got it at great. It went from great to good to decent. Anybody got another good or great? It'll bring it up one.
I got it's trash. So
yeah, you the reason why I dropped down. The reason why I dropped down to decent because I had it as great. Somebody said good. You said trash, but you and Megazord together make it decent.
I mean, it kind of looks right about on the decent level if you compare those other albums on.
Man, he also
right there,
man. He outsold all them.
Nelly had a cold run. That album boosted him. I didn't really listen to the full album, but I know when I was going to club around that time, Nelly had a lot of shit that used to get played.
Hey, if you would have asked me in 2000, that would have been a classic at the time. But I tried to listen. I listened to that not too long ago when he did the verses. What was it, last year when he did his verses? I just noticed like a lot of the songs didn't age too well.
But all of those songs didn't come off that album though.
Nah, but I mean, like the bigger hits.
He went against Luda. Like,
speaking of, you can put Luda a classic.
Do we got him up here? Do they even got Luda up here? Back for the first time?
I don't know.
No, I don't see him right. I don't even see it up here. I'm looking for the cover, but let's skip that one real quick. Let's go to this one right here. Good Kid, Mad City. I can go and put that in classic. No debating.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah.
Good Kid, Mad City is actually his second album. The first album is actually Section 80.
Section 80 is his debut album.
Mixtape.
Y'all doing it again. That's
not a mixtape. That's a debut. They sold. That was sold. Like they sold that. They sold that album.
What, Section 80?
Yeah, they sold. That was sold. You could buy Section 80.
On that my stuff.
What's that? That Kendrick?
Yeah.
But look, man. But here we guys, we're doing it again though. The same thing with that Eminem Infinite. Same thing with 50 Cent Power of a Dollar. I didn't make the list, y'all. I'm too busy. We're going by the album covers up here. We counted the Mobb Deep joint, so we're gonna count the Kendrick one. All right.
Yeah.
I get it. Y'all want me to know y'all hip hop. I get it. So
yeah, we also get that you love Cardi B, man.
At that point in time, if you drop the album,
I gotta hear this. Hold on, let me hear this slander real quick. What you say about MARQNASH? What you say, Sean?
I was saying like we already know that you actually like Cardi B, man. So we get it too. I'll just play around, man.
Leave me alone. Hey, look, my wife bought that shit, man. That's how. And look, and when she bought it, I woke up. She would be cleaning up the house, listening to the shit. So I'm hearing the shit. So now I'm listening to it, and I had a show to do, and I took the album with me, and that shit was up, man. Maybe being here in Atlanta, because even though she's a New York artist, her shit ring off here in Atlanta. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because she bite up all those styles. She bite up all those styles from Florida, Atlanta.
That's because you got all them strippers out there and shit, and niggas who act like Cardi B.
And she married the nigga from the Migos. But I think
that don't mean nothing. He's still cheating.
And let me ask you this: how often did you listen to that album sober? Or was you always in an altered state when that shit came on?
Sober.
Yeah.
Of it.
Yeah, my point exactly.
Sober, nigga.
You gotta be the bounce.
No, nigga, I gotta be drunk in that DJ and listening to some of that shit that they be coming up there telling me to record. Nigga, I don't know too many sober DJs. If so, they all recovering. They all in recovery. Like you just don't be a DJ be like, yo, I'm never gonna have a drink in this club tonight. Nah, man, motherfuckers come up there thinking that's how you get their record played. Like, let me, girl, got you a whole bottle, pimp. Every time you take a shot, play our song. I'm like, nigga, I don't want the bottle. And I don't want to get that drunk and your song ain't that good. Fuck it. Where the money at? I'll play it though. Give me $20, nigga. I'll pay it. And I'm gonna keep the bottle anyway. But let's keep it moving. But it ain't about me being sober. That music though, it's for the club though. It's for to get turned up to. It ain't Brenda's Got a Baby. It ain't Eve Love Is Blind, homie. It's Cardi B. It's turned up twerk music. Remember that video she did? Like, I want to go shake my ass. The music is whack. Nowadays, the DJs playing the bullshit, all this lyrical, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. We want to dance. That's what she was talking about.
Hey, look at this nigga Deuce Time.
Her songs, but she got songs, like I said, like Be Careful. I thought that was a good song. I like it like that. It's a good song.
So niggas is dancing. I like it like that.
Only in Atlanta.
I'm talking about the ladies, my brother.
No, I'm just saying. Period. Like when you play like it like that, ring off.
No. You trying to point it in a microcosm. But Bodak Yellow, hell yeah. Bodak Yellow, I'll be dropping the beat, flow pack with niggas and bitches, singing that shit almost bar for bar. Little bitch, you can't fuck with me if you wanted to. Oh, hell yeah. And niggas will be out there with they red bottom sneakers too. balling ass niggas.
Okay, I dig it, but you said she just
and niggas would hold up. The motherfuckers will be in the club holding up a shoe in the air, showing them that they got red.
Yep, he's still on Cardi, man.
Yeah, but
no, you brought it back. Sean, you brought it back here. And
Megazard, the niggas that be dancing to that shit is a bunch of Jesse Smollets. That's who be dancing to Cardi B.
That's absolutely true.
All I'm saying is
not
this.
suicidal.
Out of all her songs on there, Marq named one song after she went on this soliloquy of niggas dancing. So is niggas dancing? I like it like that. I want to know.
First of all,
besides Spanish
Harlem world.
Yeah,
so then you don't say
Harlem.
Is niggas dancing? Do you mean men? Do you mean women? Do you mean the club is going?
I mean the club.
Then you just said, nah, I ain't talking about Spanish people. Man, Cardi, you got some joints to go up, bro.
I mean, everybody in the club, when you play I Like It Like That, do niggas be like, do they point at you and nod their head?
That wasn't a joint, though. I'm telling you, that wasn't a joint I would play, like to make them go up. Like I was playing that Bodak Yellow, and it would go up.
Yeah, and that's one song.
That's the song.
But I'm saying
that's the hit. That was the one that broke her, bro.
Yeah, she got 13 joints, 14 on her album, and she talking about niggas want to dance, but they only dance.
Oh, that Bicken Heads too, though. Oh, you talking about Bicken? Oh yeah, you want to know? Yeah, they was fucking with that Bicken Heads when it came out.
All she does is just copy and paste the sound, but I mean,
that's a whole other conversation. Y'all gonna get Queen Cardi songs. What's my time stamp on this? So I can make this a drop because y'all, this is gonna be a clip of his own right here. 145, 41. We write that down. Y'all niggas roasting me over there.
Hell yeah, man. Like I'm like,
man, that's all I was left right here, man.
Hey man, why this nigga Deuce Time said this nigga do sound like me, man?
I think you're talking about me.
Even the way you said me.
Yeah, actually
sound just like this nigga.
Y'all actually got the same voice palette, bro, for real.
Is he also from Cali?
Yeah. He from Cali.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, it sound like when you said that makes sense. Though.
He said it just like it. That makes sense.
He didn't sound like me when I say he didn't sound like Deuce when he said that, but yeah, he been sound like Deuce all night to me, bro.
Hey, what's Deuce's favorite word? What was Deuce's favorite word? Say it's propaganda for me.
Propaganda.
Damn, nigga, that's Deuce. Nigga, this is Deuce. This is Deuce. Yo, what part of Cali you from, my G?
Oh, LA.
You from LA? What part?
Like South Central. Like I would say like mid-city, South Central. I grew up in like around that area.
Yeah, it's out there by World on Wheels.
Yeah.
DJ, man, why you ain't on the panel, man, or call in, man? He said y'all gotta quit hating on Cardi. Thank you, man.
Man,
my brother.
Man, DJ, you too goddamn big to be listening to some damn Cardi, man.
He listen to what the hoes like. The hoes want to hear Queen Cardi. He gonna
man, I don't give a damn what the hoes like. I care about what I like.
That's what Biggie said. Biggie said, no, Pop told Biggie that. Remember, he said, told the nigga, don't rap for the bitches, rap for the niggas. The niggas gonna want to play with the bitches buy. And y'all heard Jada. He said the thugs are dub it. The girls gonna buy the shit.
And yeah, I was pissed off when they robbed Nipsey of that Grammy, man. Yeah, man. I was mad too about that.
Okay, so Deuce said "Like It Like That" is a cool song. Beat it up like pinatas. I like it like yeah. Let me get my brother to drop.
Man,
DJ
pinatas is paper, not plastic.
Man, let me get to these DJ said Jeezy Thug Motivation 101 is a classic debut.
Hell yeah.
Come Shot with Me was a mixtape. Actually, and he had Hard and Soft. When I first moved to Atlanta, he was pumping this. It was a double disc. It was a red disc and a blue disc, and it was called Hard and Soft. Pause. Let me get D-Day the $5 drop.
I got 5 on it.
He said, Reggie, get your cousin, long lost brothers. Right. Let me give this is my brother Mex. He right here with us too. Thank you for the support, bro. He said, great conversation tonight. Cardi is trash. Damn.
I got 5 on it.
Cardi, I'm so sorry that I had to do the drop though, because they paid. Deuce, the real Deuce Times is here. So I can know it's not two of the Deuce. Say what's up.
Hey, what's up, folks, man? I was just trying to pop in real quick and tell them.
Hey, what's up, man?
Sean O, say what's up real quick to the people.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, y'all niggas is burnt out. Hey, I ain't sharing no panel with Max. I just want to let y'all niggas know that ain't me. But it's all good though.
Hold on. What, you and Mess got smoke?
I got smoke with that motherfucker. That nigga fake. Hell no. That nigga think we don't. That nigga think we don't deserve reparations.
Oh man,
that's the kind of nigga.
That's some other shit. Look, he goofy for that too, but that's his business, man. Look, we ain't gonna get it anyway. He ain't the one that's gonna sign it in the law. But
yeah, I ain't gonna stop your check.
Yeah.
I know, but if he don't agree with it, I can't agree with him.
All right,
I'm gonna slide out though.
Okay.
I'm gonna slide out.
Are you serious? No, you can't have
a
hip hop with us,
man.
No,
Mike, just separate the two convos, Mike.
Matter of fact, hold up, watch this. Hey, Mike, I'm kicking him off the panel right now. You stand?
No, man, y'all get down, homie. It's only like 10 people. It's like 10 people up here. It's all good. I'm in the chat.
It's 2, 4, 6. It's 6 of us.
6 is close to 10.
I'm
in here though. I'm fucking around right here. Okay.
Right, we got another Deuce that sounds just like you, and he nicer, and his jokes are funnier anyway.
Well, the ladies like me.
He said the ladies like me. Yo, shout out to my brother Deuce Times, man. Thanks for pulling up, Deuce, so we could do a voice comparison. Let me know that's not really you.
No, it ain't me. But he from LA, so he's straight. I hope.
Mex from
man.
Mex from the West Coast too.
That nigga thinks just like a Southsider. He got anti-black racism. I ain't fucking with him.
Okay.
All right, my brother. God bless, dude. Damn, man. I thought it was. Hey, look, Mex. Look, we ain't getting into no boxing talk, so I thought everything was gonna be cool tonight. Y'all getting at the party, and now y'all getting, and then he getting at you for reparations. Why we can't have no money, Mex?
I just said I'm not the type of person to eat off someone else. That's all. If something happened to you or your family lineage, go for it, but not just because of the color of your skin. You should get a check.
But if it happened to us because of the color of my skin, shouldn't I get a check because of the color of my skin?
Yeah. No, if you have some lineage to it, like you're great. If someone in your family was at one time, but not just because you happen to be black in America.
Right, because some of these motherfuckers won't even hear. They just got here.
Yeah, or their families came from the islands, or their families came from somewhere else. Like,
but it was slavery over there too.
There's slavery everywhere in the world. That's how most countries started.
Yeah, but they got to get theirs from Jamaica. We got to get ours from here, right? They can't.
Yeah. That's all. That's the only thing I was saying. So I don't know how he took it some other way, but it was good.
It's all good, man. Hey, look, man. How long ago was that conversation? Because he had a grudge against you for a while.
Oh, that was like probably within the past week.
Oh man, he'll get over it. Y'all will find something else to disagree about. Somebody shout out to my brother DJ. He said, Deuce Times, doppelganger. Damn, that just sounds like a porn word for some reason to me. I know what it means, but just always.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And he said Plies' first album was a classic. I'm just trying to get through these supers real quick.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And Blood Boxing, man, for some reason his super chat disappeared on our last show. And I was trying to find it, but shout out to Blood Boxing.
I got 5 on it.
Thanks for supporting the show. Look, when I heard y'all together, it didn't sound as much like it as before, but hearing it separately, yo, that shit was crazy. Let's move on. Let's move on to the next one. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Gucci Mane, Trap House. Let's bring that all the way up to classic, and we can work our way around from there.
Oh my god, it's decent.
Decent. Megazar, where you got Gucci Mane Trap House? Tell the truth.
Trash as fuck.
I was being nice.
You didn't like
being nice with decent.
Trash as fuck.
You ain't like go ahead. You ain't like I'm so I said. So I said, nigga, what?
Man, I'm gonna keep it real. That So Icy track wasn't that good. It was like
shit
you digging my fit.
It was mad.
The shit. Is it the chain or the ring or the bracelet?
Man, that shit is chitlin. Chitlin circuit shit. If I ever heard it, that shit is chitlin, hot sauce and hog maw. Fastback and Pig Feet. They get that
What?
shit.
That's
Y'all don't
racist.
fuck with that track, man.
Hold up. Now, Mex, my Mexican brother, my G. Now that was racist.
What?
He said the music sound like hog maw, collard greens,
Hog maw?
fried chicken. Well, that's racist.
No, that ain't racist. I'm saying that's chitlin circuit shit at its finest.
Somebody
that shit was trash, bro. That shit was horrible.
Shout out to my sister Queen P. I didn't even know you was here, sister. She said, "Is there beef between the two deuces?" Nah,
nah. There's no beef, man.
They don't even know each other, and Deuce ain't got no real beef with Mex. They just disagree on reparations. That don't.
Hey, DJ, I'm from East Dallas, bro. I don't hate the South. I like good shit. That wasn't good shit. That shit was trash. Now if they got 400 degrees up there, that's certified classic.
Yeah, 400 degrees classic.
That shit belong out there in Pluto with Futures.
Great.
Pluto's supposed to be in the trash, in my personal opinion. But
Shell Moore said breaking news. Shell Moore, I already did a post on my community tab about that, and Reggie did a video. So you about 2 posts short. Any Reg. We already, but we'll do an episode. I'll definitely do an episode about it though. And depending on how quick we can get through this, I got time. I can do another episode about some other shit. I need to get through this one. Got to get through this one. Because some of this shit gonna stay where it's at in the pool. You know how we do Megazord. We don't even bring up all these videos. Some of this shit don't even need to be talked about. Let's bring up
Gucci Man album.
Oh yeah, so y'all got Gucci Man as a classic. Let's
no.
You can put Gucci Man back in them. You can put Gucci Man back in the fray of albums. You really can put it back in the fray of albums because I don't
not back in the fray. The fray is where they go to late. No, you got to rate this one. It's decent. It's decent, man.
It's trash. He can go have a dance with Cardi.
Man, that shit classically trash.
Yeah, he can get some of that plastic. He can get some of that plastic surgery he like with right next to Cardi.
Hi, man. Y'all niggas don't play fair. Schoolboy Q. Where we gonna put Schoolboy Q at?
The Oxymoron?
Oxymoron was a good album.
It was great.
I like Oxymoron. Where y'all got it at though? I don't know if it's a.
I got it's great. I got it's great. Maybe even classic. I mean, I'm a bit biased because I'm from over here, but
I say it's good.
Hey DJ, you right. Only thing they like is Outkast, homie. If it ain't Outkast, they
man, that's a damn lie. I don't hate the South.
For one, we talking about debut albums, like, and Cardi B ain't the South. So, like, what are you talking about? Like, you like?
See what I mean? See what I'm talking about? Cardi B don't even do no New York sound over there. All she does is copy from the South.
Cardi B do strip club music, so that shit all over it. Matter of fact, it might be the Southeast. It might be Southeast music.
Yeah. I don't think she's, but she does have a South style on her.
Just like a Miami style.
Yeah, South. Yeah, even that too. Even no, Atlanta too. She definitely has some help from the Migos. You can hear it in the way she be riding them beats sometimes. What
she got Southeast style.
What that dude from to be writing the shit? Fauntleroy. What's his name? He used to fuck with Megan. What's his name?
Yeah, from my
Font. What's his name? Come on, somebody.
Yeah, maybe look it up. Let me just look it up real quick.
Oh, Fontaine, something Fontaine.
Yeah, Fontaine. Yeah, Fontaine.
He been going back and forth with Tory Lanez.
Partisan, yeah, Partisan. Partisan Fontaine.
Yeah, Fontaine Partisan.
Yeah, Partisan Fontaine. Yeah. That motherfucker. Where is he from?
He's from New York.
Oh, okay.
Like Flatbush.
Where y'all got this oxymoron at? Good, great, decent.
I get great.
And I know it ain't classic.
That's good.
I get good.
Good.
So y'all got him beside Beastie Boys and Drake. All right. I'm seeing where y'all look. By the end of it, let me get this Ludacris back for the first time. Can I put this in classic or y'all gonna leave it alone? Or am I tripping?
Oh, classic.
That's great to me.
It's great.
I'm gonna go with the great as well.
Y'all niggas tripping. I gotta drop them down. Look, majority rules. But I'm gonna tell y'all why. Can I make a case? Can I at least make a case? Or y'all gonna troll me?
No, make a case, man.
Wow, Ludacris, that was a great debut, bro. That was great.
No, let me tell you why it's classic. It was so good. He got a deal and re-released the same fucking album.
It was great.
That's a good point. That's a good
how
point.
good it was. When he got a deal, they didn't do what they did with old boy, your boy from Texas. What's his name? Big Crit?
No, Big Crit from Mississippi. Big Crit ain't from Texas. I think Big Crit from Mississippi, if I'm not mistaken.
My
yeah, he's
bad.
from Mississippi.
My bad. I don't know what. Yeah, he just got that Texas style too, though. My bad. I didn't mean to say that. But
he got that Pimp C flow.
When he went to Def Jam, just like Luda, they kept Luda album. Luda had beats from Timbaland on that motherfucker. Like Luda, that album is classic, bro. But majority rules y'all said is only great, proving DJ's point. Let's move forward. Y'all got Easy E. Where y'all got this Easy E debut album? Easy Does It.
Man, I wasn't big on Easy. I'm gonna give Easy because of who he is a good.
Decent.
No, not because of who he is.
Decent.
I'll give it as good. I'm gonna give it as good. I mean, if I say great, people's gonna say I'm biased, but I'll give it as good.
That shit is decent.
What makes it so good? What makes it over? What makes it not trash?
That production, man. That production.
Cardi B got good production on that album.
We keeping it.
This probably Brandon Washington cussing me out again. Mark cut this shit out. Let me see. Hold on. 256, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
What's going on, Mark? It's DJ, bro.
What's good, my brother? DJ, they giving me all the smoke tonight.
See, they just proved our point, man. Just by who it is, I'm gonna put it as decent. No, man, Easy E couldn't even fucking rap, bro. Like
line by line, ass nigga.
They're gonna put him up there with good and decent just because it's Easy E and their production. No, Cardi. Look, don't make me cape up for Cardi B. But Cardi B had great production. But y'all, it's trash. No, put that Easy E shit back in the damn dumpster bin, and I'm out, man. Why all the Southern albums gotta be chitlin circuit shit?
Man, hey DJ,
it's just Gucci. It's just Gucci, man. It's just
Gucci, man.
Yeah, it's just
that Gucci Man album was trash.
I mean, if 400 Degrees Juvenile was up here, that shit is classic. If
I thought she was Gucci Mane since 2006. I thought she was like Gucci Mane in 2006.
Everybody talking on my caller. Say it again, DJ.
It seemed like they only like the stuff they see on TV from what I'm hearing.
Well, now Cardi was all on TV and they don't like her.
No,
she didn't write her own rhymes.
Easy didn't write his own. No love for Jeezy album yet. I ain't seen no
Jeezy ain't up here yet.
Whoa, we like Jeezy.
I
like Jeezy.
For the first time was a classic album, man.
Everybody talking on my caller. Let my caller talk, please. We pay for the phone line.
Back for the first time was a classic album, man. Y'all just want to put it at great. I got you though.
Well, look, they gave Outkast classic, but I think they did that as honorable mention because they had to. Classic. They had to, huh?
They had to.
It ain't that we had to.
It's shit up there on that classic. I'm looking at a lot of new. Who up here, man?
Everybody up there classic. DJ just feeling away. Y'all ain't got that many classic albums out the South.
Yeah, I'm feeling away. You damn right, I'm feeling away.
Y'all don't got a lot of classic albums out of the South like that.
No, it's definitely a lot of classic albums out the South. This is just debuts.
Oh, but give me the classic albums though.
I can name you plenty. I can name you
Scarface, Ghetto Boys. Like you can pick.
Yeah, Scarface, Ghetto Boys, UGK. I mean, I grant that. And Outkast,
Outkast,
Devin the Dude.
Even Wayne got 500 degrees, bro.
Nah, Wayne 500 degrees trash, but Wayne Block is hot.
Trash, man. It ain't
Wayne from New York.
Oh, now this nigga want to claim
the Carter 1 and 2 classic.
Yeah,
man, DJ, man, I see why you didn't join the panel. You gonna get yourself an aneurysm arguing with these niggas
Nah,
about
it's
hip hop.
say, bro, it's plenty albums out the South.
Yeah, man.
I see why you enjoying.
Hey,
about to end this show, nigga.
Yeah, right.
I might as well did some
I'm
boxing talk for this shit, DJ.
I just had to call in and say y'all proving my point just by putting Easy E up there just because he had good production and who he is.
That shit was decent.
Thank you, DJ.
I was gonna give. I didn't want to give. I didn't want to put Easy in the as trash because of who he is, but I ain't no Easy fan though.
Yeah, that Easy shit decent at best. Like, that shit decent at best.
And the content.
All right, put it decent,
like
man.
far as Brandon Washington want to go far as the content. You don't like stripper music? Okay, I get it. What he doing on his album? He ain't doing Heal the World, my nigga. Right? Crickets. Oh shit, cue the Brad Pitt crickets, MARQNASH. Y'all ain't had nothing to say about his content. What a lot of these motherfuckers content. But Cardi B, we're gonna kill her for her content. I see what we do. Y'all niggas don't like women. Y'all hate women.
Yeah, I think women are trash rappers.
Now this bullshit now, man.
Look, I don't push the button. Now I don't push the button on it, right? Y'all don't like women?
That's a bunch of bull.
Y'all kept bringing up the strip club and girls shaking ass.
It's Funkified. Hey, it's Funkified up there for a debut album because that's a classic debut, and that's by a woman.
It's not.
We got Lauren in classic.
It's not a classic, bro. It's a very good album.
Funkified ain't a classic.
It's not a fucking classic, yo.
It's good.
But
Funkified is not. Funkified has never been spoken of in the same air as Chronic, Illmatic, Reasonable Doubt, Eminem. Bro, stop playing with me, Megazord. Life after death.
Hey,
come on, Megazord.
Neither is the game documentary, but you got that whole in classic.
No, y'all look, Majority Rules. I had it as great. Majority Rules. But I'm telling you, Funkified has never been spoken of in that classic era like that. And Game is still out here, really can do some shit off of this. Man, come on, motherfuckers still rap like that. They don't even, come on, bro. This motherfucker was rapping.
I mean, I don't hate women. I'm just saying that she ain't that talented. I just, you know what I mean? We just keep it one.
So I was just stuffing my comb. I'm fucking with you.
I know.
Nah.
Queen, look, because I know I got some ladies in the audience. Look at me, I'm pandering. Queen P was like, please don't hate women, guys. Look at me, I'm pandering, Queen P. Let's go.
We don't hate women.
God.
It is, I mean, they don't have much to choose from with the women on this, on this what's it called, so.
Yo, Terrell, Lil Kim and the Brat is not trash. Yeah, I didn't say it was trash, but Lil Kim Hardcore is more of a classic than Funkified.
I mean, yeah, because Biggie wrote the whole goddamn album. What you expect?
Who cares? Who cares?
The Brat wrote all her shit besides her verse on Funkified.
Hey, I don't know, man. They have all that new info that Lauryn Hill didn't write her whole album either.
Now, Lauryn Hill didn't write her whole album, but she wrote the majority of it.
Mm-hmm. She got sued for a lot of that album too. She went home with all them Grammys and a bill. Let's bring my boy Big Soldier. Let's bring up Big Soldier. Can we rank Big Soldier?
Oh my gosh, man! Yeah, man. We just rank Big Soldier
up here.
Hey, what's further than Pluto? Motherfucking Galaxy 59. Cross that shit there.
Reggie, we start everybody off at his classic because these guys are here for a reason. So I'm giving them classic. Where y'all gonna drop them down to? Who dropping them down? What's the next one?
I'm gonna throw that nigga CD to Galaxy 59. Get that shit the fuck out of here.
Ah, man.
That album's Elephant's Foot, man.
What does that mean?
Basically, it's a nuclear zit. Basically, that shit trash.
Pull the track list
I never heard that. That's some California slang.
Hey, pull the track list.
No, it's not California slang. It's my slang. But
okay, I like that though. That shit's an elephant foot. But I mean, I thought that meant a big in something different. I mean, it made an imprint everywhere it went. It's an elephant.
Oh no! It did not make no imprint. All it does is just it's intoxicating. It's like intoxicating the environment. Like basically, that shit is so trash that every time when you even hear it or even smell it, you just know that that's something that that's not even coming from the garbage can. That's something that came on Area 51 and shit, you know what I mean? but yeah,
Impact.
Hey, can you pull the track list up, Mark? What's even on this shit?
I got you right now, Reggie. I'm pulling it up. But look,
Crack that.
Impact, man, who he is. So
man, fuck that, man. The impact is that he just
game though. How can Soulja Boy be so trash? He the worst shit ever. But everybody been copying and jocking his moves for the bro. Damn, Soulja Boy out here getting it too. As soon as I pull up, he got a website, Soulja Boy Live. Everybody, as soon as I type, oh shit, Soulja Boy Live is on right now. Okay, nigga got his merch. Look at this nigga, Soulja Boy. Tell him, man. I'm proud of this nigga, man.
Man, you see how stupid he look on that fucking album? He look like a alien with a.
He's like 16 or 15.
Man, that don't mean shit. That mean his parents some damn fools.
Ain't no fools, man. He took care of him. He did good by his family.
My only argument for it to be one level above trash is the impact. I think as music, it's whatever. But if we're gonna give all these other dudes from the past impact, Soulja Boy changed the game.
Yeah, he changed the game, all right. We have a lot more trash rappers than ever. We got a lot more trash than ever. That's the impact in the game.
Even us using YouTube right now kind of goes toward him.
Some motherfuckers be doing that, but no, man, it was trash niggas back in the day too. Hold on, stop that, B. It's always been
but not on that level though. Like Soulja Boy put trash on a whole different level.
Not that we got more. It's just they all got a Wi-Fi now, so everybody can rap. Recording, like, be mad at Pro Tools. Don't be mad at Soulja Boy. Be mad at YouTube.
I'd be mad at Soulja Boy. I'd be mad at Soulja Boy. I'd be mad at Lil B. We can be mad both ways, man. Like
Soulja Boy was I'm not mad at Soulja Boy was a little boy doing what 15-year-old niggas do, man. Like 15-year-old niggas, that's how they rap, that's how they talk. Like
man.
I'm just saying he's an everyday around the way. He was really just making some shit for the internet and it blew up. Like
making that shit for him and his boys, and
he was making that shit for him and his people. Like Soulja Boy wasn't asking to be
on some Wu-Tang shit. Same thing.
So that make it trash though. That means you should definitely be in the trash.
Well, no, my thing is,
but then it's impact.
No, all I'm saying is Soulja Boy laid the blueprint on how to finesse YouTube.
Yes.
And so the album
is,
you know what I'm saying? So it's like
SoundCloud, like shit niggas still trying to do today to get hot.
Yeah, like now Soulja Boy, and the thing about it was Soulja Boy was just doing some Atlanta shit. Hey, I got this dance. Y'all can't fuck this dance. Say, man, I grew up with it. Man, I grew up with
I got you from Mississippi.
So I respect it. No, I'm just saying at the time though that Atlanta shit.
He got popping in the A. Come on, man, you know
he got popping in the A.
I'm trying to have that whole nother. He trying to have that Atlanta shit.
It ain't no different. It ain't no different than how y'all West Coast niggas feel about Sugar Free. Like if you take that shit to
man, don't compare Soulja Boy with Sugar Free, man.
Don't
even compare.
Let's reset.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All I'm saying is regional. Y'all regional bias comes to play when you name Sugar Free. Any dude from the South that grew up with dudes like Soulja Boy, I've seen that. So I'm not pointing at him saying he's super man, he wasn't trying to, he was just doing some kid shit at 15 years old. You think he sat down with a master plan? You know what? I'm gonna dance with a big ass shirt on and some big ass shorts on and some glasses, and that's shit
what
gonna
niggas was wearing.
He was just
come on, bro.
So that makes it trash though. But look, even with the success Megazord, that still make it trash. That's like them niggas.
All right, one thing I could give Soulja Boy credit is that he made trash rappers to be marketable.
Hold on.
Oh, so my bad.
You literally, soon as he's like, you literally just cut him off like you won't talking. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
No, matter of fact, that shit is just like Chris Rock and them releasing Pootie Tang and it gained some level of traction. Are them niggas who released what's that shit? Dola with the goofy white cats, Dynamite or Dolomite, whatever that shit was. Napoleon Dynamite. That's what the Soulja Boy shit is. Just happen to catch on and blow up.
Okay, but look, stop. Let me reply though, real quick. But Reggie, the difference between that is Soulja Boy is still here. All these years later. No, Reggie, he won't Pootie Tang. He won't no flash in the pan. Y'all think he a flash in the pan. This nigga Soulja Boy is what 30 now or some shit?
Yeah.
This nigga been around. for a
That
minute.
nigga is the Atlanta version of the bass god.
Nah, man, because he got some joints that went some places, bro.
Yeah.
Look, I just
He got
looked
some
up,
bangers.
bro. This motherfuckers was in the Super Bowl and shit doing the crank dad.
Hey man, Mark, that's all we gotta say, man.
He was
Soldier
a
Boy,
trendsetter.
Soldier
But he
Boy
got a
is
song out right now that's charting, and I couldn't believe it.
Say,
Did
man,
y'all know that?
MC Hammer, Soldier Boy doing the same shit with less skill, but it's still the same shit MC Hammer was doing. And you know who liked MC Hammer? The children. The children blew Soldier Boy up. What no 20-year-olds run. It was the children. He revolutionized
The children didn't play in the Super Bowl. These were grown ass folks.
No, what I'm saying is when it initially hit. When it initially hit, it was the children buying them ringtones, man. Man, every young
fuck who bought it, bro. It was popping.
But can that make it a classic album? Like hell no.
No.
Let's pull up the track list. Let's pull up the track list.
Right, look what y'all did with Nelly show. Look.
She got a don't. She got a don't. She got a don't. She got that shit is some shit. Shake some, nigga. Shake some.
Hey, all I'm gonna tell you is this.
Yo,
all I'm gonna tell you is this.
Look at how it roll. Like the way she moving and the way she said them roll.
Hey.
Yeah, it's going down. 1,000 ones. You and you. We about to have some fun. Stacks on deck. Nigga, what?
I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't know.
Let me say this. Hold up. Let me say this. No, it's not Biggie Smalls Ready to Die. It's not Big Pun Dead in the Middle with Little Italy, little nigga. It's not that. That don't mean it's not good for his age, for his market, and for the and for what his album is. He stayed true to himself. I don't know. I think y'all niggas trying to be too hard on him. I don't know. That
too hard.
It's
what's the official vote?
The reason why I know the song because it's so easy to learn because it's what they call quote unquote bubblegum rap. But you know what? Motherfuckers still chew bubblegum. Bubblegum still sells. But go ahead. I pass the mic. I got my brother D Bevel the Champ. He does this
What's up, y'all?
Does this show on Instagram. It's DB. How you say DBTHC, right?
It's D Bevel the Champ.
No. When you go to your Instagram, when you type it in on Instagram.
Oh, DBTHAC.
Yeah, DBTHAC. Type his Instagram in. You got a dope ass channel on Instagram where he does a lot of breakdowns of videos, and I love it. One of my favorite Instagrams to go to. I mean, it's like a keeping up with you every day with hip hop history. Brandon Washington, you said Mark tripping. Mo, I'm just being non-biased. I can take me personally out of it and be fair and objective. Do I think I can wrap circles around him? Hell yeah. That just because I think I can rap better than Soulja Boy don't mean he didn't do his job and deliver on his project. But go ahead, D Bevel the Champ. What's your take on Soulja Boy and this Soulja Boy Tell 'Em album? They don't put a case on me.
His first two albums was a hit. His first two albums were classic. Not classic.
So ranking them this way: is classic, great, good, decent, or trash?
Well, I can't say classic because I can't play the album all the way through.
Fair.
Your album's not classic if I have to skip tracks, they ain't classic to me. But he did have hits. His first album and the second album with the Turn My Swag On and Kiss Me Through the Phone, like those were tight songs.
We doing debut.
They were playing that in town.
Hey, D Bevel, but we doing debut albums tonight. So talk to me about this one. Where you rank this album?
Oh, it shouldn't be nowhere near anybody's list. It's not a classic album.
Okay,
it's a tight date.
So, sir, is it classic, great, good, decent, or trash?
It's trash. He had some hits, but we're talking about albums. It's trash. If your album has 15, 16 songs and only 3 songs are good, that's a trash album, you know?
Okay, but look, let me ask you this. Y'all do realize, y'all know Cardi B won a Grammy off this album because people thought it had a lot of good songs on it, but y'all
the
called
Grammys
that
ain't shit.
Nah, man.
That's Cardi B, man. She's a reality TV show girl, man.
Those don't matter.
Thank you, man.
What you say? What you say?
She's a reality TV show girl, man. She's not a rapper, man. She's not an MC. You know, some ghostwriter is gonna come there and write her a hit, and she's gonna perform.
Hold on, what was Eazy-E? What was Eazy-E?
Eazy-E? Man,
Some
he invested in the
gangsta ass
gangster rap.
motherfucker who went to the White House with Ronald Reagan, bitch ass.
No, that's later though, Reggie. Who knows? Cardi
I'm
B
not
might.
gonna say Cardi B is the
Matter of
Easy
fact, Cardi
E.
B interview a presidential candidate. Talk to him. Did a
Man,
whole
nobody
interview.
was fucking with dealing with Ronald Reagan, and you a gangster
Right.
motherfucker sneaking in the White House,
Right.
a fucked up
No, we
White
talking
House.
about his album though, Reggie. He said she was a reality TV star that made an album. What was Easy
Yeah.
when he made his album? What was
He
most
wasn't
of
no
his
reality TV shows, TV artist.
What was Drake? Drake was on
What
the
was
Grassy
Drake?
Money.
Yeah, Drake has ghostwriters too, man. You know?
So hold on.
But
So based on what you did before you made your album depends on how much credit you give an artist.
okay, Cardi B doesn't have a classic album. What she have? The Money Move song, and that's it. You know what I mean? She doesn't have an
Nah,
album we
she
can
got
play all the way
Bodak.
through.
She got Bodak Yellow.
Man, that ain't nothing, man.
Nigga, act like everybody get a #1 album. Nigga, you
That
act like
ain't
it's so
nothing,
easy
man.
to get a #1 record or win a
That's
Grammy.
2 songs. That's 2
Like,
songs. It's probably on 2 different
hold on,
albums.
let me get this one.
Go ahead.
401, you got The Gun. What's your name? Where you from, neighbor? Shoot.
I'm Joe from Rhode Island.
Talk to me, Joe.
This question about the debate about the hip hop classes.
Speak up. Say that again.
The hip hop classic debut albums.
Yeah, talk to me. What's on your mind?
The definition of a classic is timeless music that it could come out 20 years, like that dude Megazord said. He's correct. Some songs are hot, but they're not really classic. They're there for the moment. So I mean, some music they say for the soul, you know. So you can hear it down the line, and it mess on some music just all party shit. It don't mean nothing really. You know what I mean? So I know where he was coming from about the classic album shit. The ones in the classic album, them are classic. You can listen to them 30 years down the line.
Right.
You know, some people, like, they don't know what classics is. Like that 50 Cent shit came out 2002, but really, you know, he gets the heat because of content, but like all them Reasonable Doubt, Illmatic, all them other albums, them are soul. You could hear for the samples, them samples from the 70s and the 60s. So that kind of music resonates, you know.
All right.
You know, that means something. Sometimes the music they make it ain't coming from nowhere. It don't probably even come from the heart. So, you know, maybe it's motivated by money. You know, that's how sometimes that's why album takes a lot. You know, everybody, you know, you got them in good categories. Some could be very good, but you go back, man, them albums right there, that's the classic albums. Them gonna belong there. Even Kendrick Lamar, he got a classic album. You know what I mean? It's just timeless. Maybe J. Cole got a couple. You know,
This category right here, though, tonight. Hey, Joe. Tonight, though, Joe, all we've been doing tonight was their debut album. Got to be their first debut album. Let me ask you this before I let you go. Cardi B's debut album, she won a Grammy off of it. The panel has put it in the trash. What say you? Is Cardi B's debut album Invasion of Privacy, Grammy-winning album, is it trash?
Nah, it's I mean, it's different timing, you know. In my opinion, it ain't gonna be like the Lauryn Hills or them kind of albums like that. So the lyrical context different. I mean, like I said, she really saying sexual things. She ain't really spitting nothing. So, like I said, a lot of things motivated by money. So you ain't gonna hear that hot and that. There's really no hot in the music. So got a couple songs on there, you know, like.
All right.
There's a lot of like for me, Eminem's the Eminem show. That's his best one, but
yeah, we only doing debut. Hey, Joe, we only doing debut album.
I know, but what I'm saying is that sometimes people's first one, but the next one might be good. Like,
hey, look,
I know what you're saying.
Hey, Joe, rewind this episode to the beginning. That's my first statement when I started the show. I know what you're saying. The first album, it's not good. It's not good at all. That's what I'm saying. It's not good. I know what you're saying. Anybody's first album, is it good or not? Yeah, it's very rare that people
good.
make a classic on their first album because they, you know, I said before I let you go, you got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go? Tell people what your name is, where you from again, and you got an IG or Twitter or YouTube.
I'm pulling the high-low jack. I'm playing college tournament for the West Warwick softball team starting tomorrow. So anybody that's listening, interested in going there, Rhode Island, league starting at 6. That's what we do over there, play high-low jack.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Hey, yo, you like boxing? Y'all fuck with Boo Andre up there?
I'm not really into boxing like that, but they got a couple good fighters out here, locally and stuff. So, I was calling your show. These have good shows, man.
Say that again, bro.
I said I like calling your show. You're on point, especially you and Megan. You know what you're talking about, at least.
Yeah, man, we disagree sometimes though, but that's still my brother and I love him. But we disagree. We gotta disagree.
Nah, you gotta. Yeah, everybody, but at least you're hitting on points. Like you said, most music is effortless, and sometimes some music, who knows if they even put high into that. That's the difference between music. So I understand when you're talking about that classic shit, because you could go down the line and 5 years from now listen to them shit. You're right, man. Keep it up, man. You know what you're talking about, because sometimes people need this,
Well, thanks for calling in, man. Let me get back to the
panel.
Always,
I appreciate it,
man.
Hey,
look, and Joe, you're more than welcome to call back later. As the show moves on, if you want to call back in, we strike a nerve, you disagree or you agree, you're more than welcome to call back. I just want to get back to the panel because I usually try to keep the phone calls about.
Yeah, I know you guys other people. I'll chime in later. Thank you. Yep.
Man, you're more than welcome. Welcome home, my brother.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Joe in Rhode Island, man. What's up? Yeah, man. Coast to coast, global with it, man. That's super dope. Shout out to Rhode Island. So like he said, fuck y'all. Y'all don't know shit. Cardi is the queen. Let's go to the next topic. We got my brother. I'm joking. But go ahead. I believe you was talking D Bevel before the phone rang. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm gonna try to keep the phone calls under 2 minutes. Hey D Bevel, you sound like you got some clippers in the background. You cutting hair?
Oh shit, my bad. It's just the hoodie was rubbing against
hair.
Bluetooth. I got a question, man. I know I'm late, but why is Jada Kiss Again Goodbye at good?
That's what it is. That's what they said it was.
Who put that there?
Well, hold on.
Not me. I said it's great. Not me. I said it's great.
That's a classic, man.
Hold up, D Bevel the champ. You want to make a case? You want to make a case to be higher?
Who put it there? Who put it good next to Thank Me Later?
No, it's a group. It's a group decision. We take votes. We taking a vote. It wasn't one person. Somebody might start off with classics, some people, but then we just start taking votes and people put a case on it. Do you have a case for it to be higher real quick? But hold up, before you do that, you only get one album because you just got here. We've been here for 2 hours. You can't go through and change the whole list. I'll give you one album to pick to change, and that you can make a case for. So we can't go all of these.
To like move from the classic and put it in it.
But to move anywhere you want to move, you only gonna move one.
Hey, I'll put it in. I'll put Kiss Again Goodbye in classic.
No. Okay, then tell me why. Make your case. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You could play the whole album all the way through, man. Knock Yourself Out. We Gonna Make It. The On My Way to Cali. Freaking what's that other song with it's like a dang, I can't say it. It's called it's like right after We Gonna Make It.
It's called It's a Good Album.
No, it's a classic. Yo, man.
I'm sorry, bro.
I messed up, man. I did this too early, man. I messed up.
I don't even know what that is, man. I want to know. I can't promote
losing my concentration in the middle. It's a pre-roll.
It's okay. It looked like you hold up a white baggie. What you just hold up?
No, it said it's like a pre-roll, like infused, called Motivator. Yeah.
Oh, yo, I fuck with those.
Man, it's strong, man. It's just now like hitting a little bit, but yeah, it's a classic album.
I smoked that shit when I was in Vegas. I went to sleep and I woke up and my shit was like Bobby Brown. Like my jaw was like over. I was like, hey, what's going on here? I tried to drink some water. Water just ran down my lip. I was like, yo, get it together, nigga. Like
Yeah.
I had to go in the bathroom, take a shower, and eat a full meal. Cause I had faced one of them motherfuckers, bro, and I just kept smoking. Big dog
Yeah, I
shit,
don't
nigga.
do it often, like once a month or so.
Right,
I'll hit a
nigga.
roll,
I
but
was
this
on
one,
vacation.
it's like 45% THC, so I messed up, man. I shouldn't have got
Right.
this.
See, I didn't know that. I was like,
Yeah.
nigga, I'm a smoker, nigga. I'm a big dog, nigga. Give me that 2 grams. That shit was like it's like 2 grams in that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, and it's 45%. It's a little short cigar, but that
I
shit
only
is
hit it
like
twice.
stuff in that shit with the glass around
Yeah.
it. And
With keef
man,
in it.
I smoked. I thought I faced it. Shit, I smoked almost all of that shit. I smoked a little more than half of it, and I just know
Yeah.
I had already had some drinks. Nigga, I woke up, my whole left side of my face was.
Yeah.
I woke up. I had been my face was so loose and my body was so relaxed that the way I fell asleep.
Mhm.
I think I cut my lip a little bit, the bottom part of my lip, because of
Ugh.
my teeth was just so loose. I was face down, my nose was hurting. I was like, nigga, how did I was like, I don't want to smoke this no more. I think I gave that away to somebody who just came into town, just got off the boat. I was like, here you go, you had this. I gave away weed, I gave away weed in Vegas when I left. I was like, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, I can't do it all the time, man.
I can't get
I
no
just
higher.
don't want to work. If I do it, I don't want to work. I got to be off and stuff like that.
Man,
I don't know how people could do it and go to work.
Live, nigga.
Yeah, that's
If
crazy.
I get higher, I'm gonna get wings. I'm going to Jesus, nigga. I'm old, nigga. I can't get high like that and party like a rock star, nigga. I'm old. I got shit to do in the morning. I got shit to do. I got shit to do tomorrow, nigga. I can't do
Yeah,
that.
classic, but I don't know the songs. Whoever said that. I know the songs. I can't figure out the name of the song. That's all. It's not that I don't know the songs.
Make a case though. Like, what is it better? Is it better than the albums that's above it? Or it's better
Yeah.
than the album that
Yeah.
it's beside?
Yeah, it's better than Good Kid, Mad City. It's better than the
Hold on. Jay-Z,
documentary.
knock yourself out. It's better than Good Kid, Mad City, in your
Yeah,
opinion.
it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Good Kid,
shit.
Mad City was it's a good album. It's a you could call it a classic, for 2012, a classic nowadays. But if that would have came out in the 90s, wouldn't nobody be talking about that, man?
Man,
Just
that
an
pre-roll got you
ordinary
fucked up.
album, man.
That nigga
That
talking
weed
that
is
shit.
hella strong, man.
Yeah, it makes me tell the
You
truth,
gotta
man.
stop doing that judgmental shit. Just because
I
all you
tell the
eat is
truth.
food all day and drink soda, that's your biggest vice. Soda and Skittles. He always
Ooh,
wants
it's angel dust, Holmes.
Yeah. And
Reggie eat up all the kids' cereal, but mad at us because we smoke some weed.
I'll move the Slim Shady LP, man.
I
That's
don't
the
even
first
use
album.
Skittles.
That's the first album I'll remove from classic. That's not a classic, but it's all good. Votes are votes. I don't have a problem with anything else up there. I'll remove Good Kid, Mad City, and Slim Shady LP. They gotta go.
Nah, hey, look. He said, can y'all rate a remix you made? Email it to me. Hey, look, outrage Omar. My email scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Email me the record. But when you email it to me, you got to make sure you give me permission to play it for now and forever for free, respectfully. Like, I don't want you to sue me a year from now or a month. Be like, hey, I don't like what you said about Errol Spence, so now I want to sue you for playing my song. Nope. Tell me at least tell me I got permission to play it tonight, because I ain't gonna play it forever, but I'm gonna play it on this episode. How about that? I give you 30 seconds to get your bars off at some point, but you got to stick around in the show. But yeah, I appreciate it though. Thanks for your time, your energy. He said, but we are doing debut albums. But I ain't gonna say I'm gonna play it right now, but stick around. Somebody got that. Yo, is that you? D-Bevel the Champ. I gotta mute your mic, bro. You got too much going on in the background. Or you got to take it off speaker, or you got to put your Bluetooth. If you got a Bluetooth in your ear, make sure they're tight on your ear. Because all of that is picking up. I can't take it. I'm sorry. Let's keep it moving, man. Let's get back to these albums, man. Got an all-star panel here. What album we don't got to argue about? Anybody see anything up here that is like MARQNASH? That's classic. The Slick Rick. Is this automatic classic?
Classic.
Any debate? No debating, right?
No debate.
No debate. Gangstar. Where do y'all got this Gangstar at? I got it as great.
I got it as decent.
I got it as good to great.
I got it as decent. I'm a big time Gang Josh fan.
I have it as decent. Like Gangstar, look, rest in peace to Guru. I like look, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but anybody who know me, they know I rap. Y'all heard my songs, y'all know how I rap. I don't have them that high. You get what I'm saying? But I respect them, and I respect this album for what it's at. So I got it to good to great. But bar for bar, come on, man. I can't put it that high, yo. Plus, I didn't live through it like that. I didn't see it in real life, how they was changing the game. But I respect DJ Premier for what he did with music as a pioneer. And I respect Guru, but I don't respect this. I don't know. I'm sorry, man. Fuck it. Do I gotta say it?
It's the monotone voice.
Niggas rapping circles around that in that time frame when he was around. God bless the dead, but when he was rapping over this, it was other niggas that would have bodied that beat. And then we hear with those same Premier beats. Premier ain't really change his style up like that. No, niggas want that Premier shit. He did not conform. He did not change. DJ Premier is still DJ Premier. You feel me? So, but where y'all got it at though? I got it to good to great. Somebody said decent. Who said decent? That was Sean, right?
Yeah, it was me. I said it was decent because it's like the set from the second to even to like their last album, it was better than that first album. It was way better. It's like two different worlds apart. So yeah, I gave it decent. I'm a big time Gangstar fan. So
I got it's trash.
Go for it. Tell me
why. I'm a big time Premier fan, but I don't think he was in his groove yet. It was a little early.
Definitely not with his wardrobe. Respect. Right.
But I mean, even looking at the track listing, they don't have no crazy hit on there or anything.
No more Mr. Nice Guy was the album. Let me put the album cover up. That's how we'll do this too. I'll speed this up so the next album I do, like I already have. I'm gonna try to put the graphics up. Let's put the graphic up because I know this shit is small for me, so I know it's probably small for y'all on your phones, for the people on their phones. So I'm gonna try to enlarge some of these albums as we go through it. Hopefully, it's a better viewing experience for you, so you guys can when you tune in or if you leave and come back in the room, you'll know what album we on. That sound cool, right? Let's pass it around. Anybody want to go next? Go for it while I pull up the next visual.
Nope.
Nobody want to rank the album? I think everybody got their mics muted. Where y'all ranking this at?
That was before my time, man. I didn't listen to that one. I started on the Owners album in like 2002, and then I went back and listened to like Moment of Truth. Yeah. They're tight though.
Go for it, Megazord. Pass it around. You still there? You went to sleep?
Good to decent. It wasn't really nothing. Well, it wasn't bad, but it's like they were trying to.
Hey, Mark.
I heard somebody said it's like they hadn't found their footing yet.
Yeah. Hey, Mark. I might even play that Cardi B over this shit. At least I could get that shit.
Max, that was you?
Yeah, that was me.
Man. Hey, look. I ain't saying I agree or disagree, but you know what?
But I understand.
Yo. I'm sorry, man. Megazard, where you rank Guru at as an MC? Fuck it, let's do it. Do we got to
overrated?
Where y'all rank Guru at? Top 20, top 30, top 50, top 100?
Maybe top 50. Maybe. I mean,
don't give me that. Don't give me no maybe. I want you to rank him. Where you rank him at? He top 50?
Yeah, I could say top 50, but he not in no 25 or 30.
All right.
I don't even know if he's in my 100.
Damn.
Fuck, nigga.
That's a lot of artists since the beginning of time, man.
I might have be real over Guru, my nigga.
I might have Waka Flocka over Guru.
Whoa.
No, that's crazy.
Talk that shit, nigga.
I listen to way more Waka Flocka than I listen to Guru. That's for a fact.
Shout out
no,
to
that's
Flocka.
bad, man.
What up? Hell yeah, nigga. Flocka still be riding to Riverdale sometimes.
Flocka's hard too.
Hey, Guru ain't never made I fuck my money up. Now I can't read it. Guru ain't got one of those.
Let's go. He ain't got no let's do it.
Nah.
Man, you heard right where you stand with Jada Kiss.
He got
that's just hard. But Jada had a harder verse.
But look, that's the beat though.
It's the beat.
You know what I'm saying? That's that beat.
And that's Jada. Of course he had a harder. That's Jada.
That's that.
Yeah, but that's it's like Premier made Guru. Like you could have put anybody on those Premier beats and have been fired.
Or better.
You could say that Guru made Premier. Who's Premier without Guru though? They're a group. They're gangstar, man.
At the stove.
Premier has a bunch of classics without
in
Guru.
the jail over nigga bebopping over the table or some shit. That's what Guru is without Premier. Respect.
I'm gonna be real, man. Anytime any other elite MC got on the Primo beat, the only Guru song I could think about that could come close is Mass Appeal. And it's really because that might be the best Primo beat. Like that's really what it is.
Ain't even the best Primo beat. It's up
there. You didn't like Moment of Truth?
It's up there. Man, when we gonna do our top producer list, we need to do one of those. I ain't gonna have no
ready,
y'all. And we ain't
I'm
gonna
ready for that.
We gonna have no graphics because I ain't about to make that. Matter of fact, I'll load up some, but I need y'all to send me some names. So
Ninth Wonder.
I'll make one in the I'll make
Alchemist.
I'll make
Alchemist, yes.
Hold up, my nigga. I know you. I got you. Look, I'm gonna make a community tab. So type in the names in the community tab post. The only names I'm gonna go get, I'm gonna leave it up for X amount of time. The only names I'm gonna go find the image from and go pull up, and we'll put them in order, are from the people names that you guys give me. Now, granted, I'm gonna have some names of my own, but if you guys don't give me no name, don't ask me where they at. All right, so I'll make a community tab post for top producers, best producers of all time, any genre, right?
Ooh,
any genre. So Quincy Jones can be on this.
Yeah, that's great.
Like, man, you can put
the great baby face. What you mean?
Yeah, R&B. Or should I leave it as R&B and hip hop? Because somebody gonna pull up Elvis is the best ever, the king.
Nah.
R&B. Timberland.
Nah, it's motherfuckers over 10.
I just say leave it to R&B and hip hop, in my personal opinion.
R&B, because y'all know I'm a
Beethoven and Mozart count.
Me and Reggie gonna go to war over the Beatles, yo. He already know. But let's get to this next one, yo. Puff Daddy and the Family, No Way Out.
That was great to me.
Get out.
Good to great.
It was great. It was great. That's the classic, really, man. You got Benjamin's on there.
Man, you got The Sun Don't Shine Forever.
You got Victory.
That shit was great.
I ain't gonna give Diddy the credit, but you know, yeah, it was a great album.
Is it the end with Twister? Oh my god. Man, Twister.
Can I say something?
Go for it.
Hey, was Adrenaline Rush Twister's debut album?
I don't even.
I hope so, because it's classic.
Yeah, it was, and it was a classic.
And that was a classic.
It was.
No, I think he dropped something that's Tongue Twister before that.
Yeah, he did. He did. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
They gonna cancel me for my Guru take, ain't it?
I mean, hey, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna stand right by you, man. Hey, great. This album is super underrated.
I'm sorry, I didn't get everybody take yet. Let's go to the next. Let me get everybody take. Where we go? Hold on, let me put the screen back up. I'm moving too fast. Sorry about that. Where we going? D Bevel the Champ. You killing me, man. Trying to have a high quality show here, baby.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, all right, man.
My fault.
Just do better.
Are you sure that was me, man? I don't think that was me.
I'm blaming you. But go for it. I'm blaming you because you it was you before. Respectfully. But it's all love. Go for it. Where you rank Puff Daddy and the Family at? Where we gonna put this on the list? Is it classic, good,
It's a
great?
classic album, man. It's a classic album, man. It's a classic album. You can put it there.
All right, so let's put Puff Daddy and the Family up here. Classic. Megazord, talk to me, man. Megazord karaoke time. Go ahead, man. Best verse off this album.
Come on, man. You already know in the commission, you ask for the permission to hit him. He don't like me, hit him
don't
wild.
like me.
You heard of us, the murderers, most shady. Been on the low lately. Feds hate me. Yeah, come on, bro. This man, this shit got been around the world.
Hold on. Now, I know my enlightened brother ain't up here listening to this song where he says the son of Satan. My killing's too blatant.
It didn't say that. It didn't say that on the what's the name. It bleeped it out.
Yeah,
so.
they said the son of the son of
Man,
put the ad lib in there. Hey, the record label was like, no,
bro. This shit got "I Love You, Baby" on here too. God, this shit a classic, bro. Damn, I forgot about "I Love You, Baby." No, you don't. The original one, man. This shit is. Yeah,
so Puff Daddy got a classic right here,
yes, bro.
This one album, so he can do a verse.
Young G's with Jay-Z and Biggie.
I don't know. There's like 4 or 5 songs on there that nobody listens to at all, though.
No, I know exactly.
Hold on, name them. Name the 4 or 5 songs.
I wouldn't be able to name them because I don't listen to them. But
because I'm gonna let you know, that one shit with Twista and Genuine, right?
Woo! And Carl Thomas. And Carl Thomas on there too.
Is Carl Thomas and Genuine?
Yeah, Carl Thomas and Genuine. Cause it's Genuine.
Twista
it's Genuine,
first, right? Can we all agree? Twista.
Yeah, for sure.
And Puff did deliver. Now people always pick at Puff on his delivery. They say Dr. Dre got the best delivery as a producer. I disagree.
You do?
No, Kanye West.
Man, Kanye West is more of a rapper than Dr. Dre too.
Nah, we ain't changing nothing away from it. He had help. And watching this real quick. When we gonna do that Genius documentary breakdown? I got my topic book right here, so I can write this topic down. Cause we got to do that. Everybody seen all part 3?
Yeah, I seen all of them.
Reggie, you seen it?
Wait, the part 3 to which one?
Oh, Reggie, you don't watch documentaries, you said though, right? Or you don't like you don't like biopics.
Yeah, I don't like the biopics.
Kanye got this documentary they filmed over 24 years with him and this dude named Chike and Cootie. And it starts with him rapping for Kanye with Mace. It was Mace and Hollywood there. It starts with them in 94 and it goes up to now. Or is it's 94, right? Yeah, 94. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, it's like 94 or some shit. Or 96, 98. It's some shit like that though. I took remedial math a couple times. Don't judge me. Can't remember what year that was that they did it, but it's over about 23, 24. It's over 20 years though. And it's a 3-part documentary on Netflix. So check it out. It's called Genius. Cause we got to do a review on that. We got to do a whole live on that. Shout out to the homie Donda, who been blowing me up on every video I do. He leave a comment, be like, "Hey fam, when we gonna do this Kanye topic?" But shout out to Don. Donda, you was wrong the other day about Tupac too, though. I went back and listened to that Machiavelli. Yeah, he was dissing Biggie on Machiavelli on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we had a whole little debate. He was like, he won't diss him that much compared to other people. I was like, nigga, he was calling Notorious P.I.G. Like he was dissing him, bro. He was dissing him. So are we in agreement that Puff Daddy's No Way Out is a classic? No debating. Anybody got it less?
I think it's just top heavy, but the panel thinks classic is good.
Say that again, Max.
I think it's top heavy with classic songs, but I don't know if the whole album itself is classic.
All right. Anybody disagree or anybody? Everybody else is D-Bevel the Champ classic, right? Reggie, we good?
Yeah, it's a classic.
Right.
Wait, which one was that?
Puff Daddy and the Family, No Way Out.
Hell no.
Reggie, you look like Puff Daddy.
Man, that don't mean shit.
Fuck you, man. First time, look, I sent my brother a clip when first time I was on Reggie show. I was like, yo, I was on the show with this nigga from Cali, yo. 'Cause I thought you was still in Cali at the time. I didn't know you was Fresh Prince or the shit. You got in one little fight. You're moving to Vegas. No, I'm joking. But for real, I thought you was still in Cali at the time. And I was like, yo, I sent him the video. He was like, yo, is that Diddy, nigga? You rapping? Yo, niggas thought you looked like Diddy at first, bro. You ever heard that before, Reg?
Yeah, no, I used to hear that shit all the time. That's my long lost brother, man.
They say we all related. So talk to me. Where you ranking your brother's album at? If it ain't classic, where is it at, Reg?
Man, I'm gonna get that shit a good.
Oh, it's going down to good. Okay. Can anybody? Oh, so that means who else got it as other than classic? Is Reggie the only one?
I got it.
I gave it as great.
Okay, shit. So he don't dropped already. Hold on, let me do a head count now. Let me get this shit together. So I got it as classic. Megazord, you got it as classic. That's 2, right?
I got it as classic too.
Okay, so that's 3. All right. So where's the law of averages at? So that's 3. Reggie, you got it as good. So that drops. That don't move it too much. But Mex and Sean O, do y'all got it as classic, good, or great?
Or you know what? Put it as classic. Put it as classic.
Great. All right, so that's 4 classic, a great, and a good. I think it stays at classic, yo. Let me see what the chat's saying. Let me see if the chat changing it around. What do y'all got? What do y'all got in the chat? Y'all let me know where do y'all got Puff Daddy and the family. He said, bro, I sent you the email. Okay, I'm gonna check it right now.
Man, how is this shit a classic, man? Megazord. How is this a classic, bro?
You know, hey man, I'm gonna just tell you like this, bro. For one, I looked up. I actually found this CD. I found this CD in gym class, and I asked niggas one time hey man, is this any one of y'all's? And niggas kept playing basketball, so I kept it. It really just blew me away. Like, for one, you thinking about Puff Daddy, and it's not Puff Daddy that makes it classic. It's all of the other artists. It's the top-notch production. I mean, the shit it's extremely polished. Like, I know you thinking Puff Daddy, but Puff Daddy was smart enough to know that he couldn't carry no album on his own. You know what I'm saying? And it was really all of the guest features, how well the songs were put together, and it's just so many classic songs. Like
that's any song. Like the production, nigga. That's any song that make it a classic. The production.
Well, no,
I'm the vocals, the mix, the features. Like
what I'm saying is
count what he did a little bit.
No, I'm not discounting it, but I'm just saying the features, all that shit count. All about the Benjamins. Like, can't nobody hold me down. These are the singles. I'll be missing you. Been around the world. Victory. Those are just the singles. I didn't mention is it the end? I love you, baby. If I die tonight, I got the power. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit was great, bro. Like, it's really
like a timeless song.
Yeah, it's like this shit.
It's just a tribute to Biggie, though.
But it's the
when was the last time you listened to that album? That shit don't get no burn.
What don't get burned?
That album. Like half those songs you named, they're still on your playlist today.
No, man, I don't have playlists. I listen to the album. Like I'm 38 years old. I'm listening to the album. I don't do playlists.
I just said think about the Benjamins alone, man. How many remixes did they do to that song? And even
I said it has classic songs.
Like the beat to Victory. I mean, you hear that on commercials and stuff like that. We're talking about stuff you're gonna be listening to 30 years from now. Everybody knows when you play Benjamins, everybody's grooving to that. All walks of life too. It's just a worldwide song right there. You know, it's crazy not to be classic.
Young G's. That's
a good song, Megazord. It's a great song to you, me and you. But I get what he's saying. He care about what he on the radio. He's going for more of a commercial. He's thinking about other people and the message. Me, I'm thinking about what you're saying, and I get what he's saying, but But let me remind you though, D Bevel the champ, you don't have to go from that state of mind or that mindset like yo. But far as what other people think, you get what
Well,
I'm saying?
yeah, but if it was what I think, trust me, this entire list would be full of mixtapes. It'll be full of different albums.
That's a whole nother.
It'll be,
That's a whole nother show.
no, true. But I'm just saying when you're rating like albums and stuff like that, you got to go by its popularity as well. How long was
The
this song a
debut
hit
album.
song? Yeah, no, of course.
Right.
But I'm just
That's why we
saying.
gave certain people credit because some of these like this Mobb Deep album right here, like
Mm-hmm.
I made a joke. I was like, yo, every time you go to Hot 97 or these people telling you to freestyle, they're gonna play. They still play that Shook Ones beat.
Fact. That's why it's a classic. I'm saying, but who doesn't?
Oh, go ahead. So
Who doesn't play? Who doesn't play Victory and Benjamins and all the other singles the brother just named right now? You know what I mean? That's been in video games, movies, commercials, like everything to this day in 2022. You know what I mean? Like,
well, while you got the mic, let's move. Let's matter of fact, we ain't got we ain't on Mace. While you got the mic, let's go with Obi Trice. Go for it. Where you rank?
that was a good album. It was a good album. I like the song "Rap Game" on there, and what was the single? The Got Some Teeth, and the song with Nate Dogg, the setup.
Yeah,
it was cool. That's some 4, 5, 6 tracks I listened to. You know what I mean? But I ain't, cause it's not a great album, no. I don't think. I think it's good. You know, cause it's not better than like Lloyd Banks' Hunger for More, Buck Straight Out of Cashville, Games Documentary, 50s Get Rid. There's a lot of albums under the Aftermath and Shady Umbrella that go over that album. So it's like, it's cool.
Go for it. Who got next?
I think that's good to great. I think it's actually an underrated album just because it's Obi Trice. But I mean, a lot of them features, the songs he had, "We All Die One Day," that Eminem verse on there was crazy. Lloyd and Eminem. He got a couple. He got I think like 2 songs of Nate Dogg on there. Like he's got like some songs where it's like I ain't mad at this, but he don't have a lot of them classic songs. So I would say like good to great, possibly. The production's crazy too.
Yeah, I agree. It's a good to great album.
Y'all got to pick one. Both of y'all keep saying good to great. I need both of y'all to make a pick.
I'll say great. I'll just great as a baseline.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm looking at the track list right now.
That's a decent album, man. That album is decent.
Yeah,
it wasn't bad.
I'm gonna go good.
Decent album.
It's good. It's a good album.
So I'm hearing great.
Decent's good.
So hold on. I need to get a count, man. Who went for? Let me get a count. Megazar heard you say decent. What else? What else y'all got?
Good.
I hear good. So what's up?
Never listen to it.
Never heard of it.
Where y'all got it at, man? Let's move above. So I got it at decent. Megazar said decent. Somebody said good. Well, is it going up past good to anybody?
I said great, but I'm the only one who said great. So
who else? Anybody else? Anybody got it higher than great? Only one vote for great. Everybody else got it at good, and we got a one never hoid of it. All right, so that's it. Next one. Let's move it on. Mace, Harlem World. Where y'all rank it at?
It was decent.
It was great. It was great singles.
It was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
They say that I do be all about the loot. I mean, that album's fire.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mace is underrated. He kind of changed the game too during his time.
I need a number though.
Good.
I'm gonna go great.
One at a time. Gotta get a count. I gotta get a count. Because it's all over the place. I can't put it in a fair place. But I just need everybody to give me theirs one at a time because I be hearing good, decent, good track, like, and I don't know everybody's voice. Plus, while y'all talking, oh shit, it's thunder and lightning like a motherfucker outside. Y'all heard that? Damn.
Sound like some aliens.
Sound like someone's at the door.
Man, that shit sound like a scary movie. What's that?
That shit was
Nigga
crazy.
in the jungle, man.
All right, so where y'all ranking this Mace at? My heart over here beating fast and shit.
Great.
I got great.
Anybody else?
I got decent.
There we go. That's a difference. So that drop. Okay, that's a great. Anybody got anything else?
I said it was good.
So I hear great. Okay, so decent and good and 2 greats. Anybody else? Reggie, you know you fuck with that Mace, man. Stop playing.
No, they videos was dope. That's about it.
Downtown Vegas.
And that track list is lit though.
Say that again.
If you look at the track list, he got some bangers on there.
Like some of what? What's some of them real quick?
Why you over there?
He got 24 Hours to Live.
Yep.
Oh, that shit was fire.
Yeah. Looking at Me. The Player Way, A-Ball MJG.
I like that joint with Jay-Z. I remember that one.
Yo, Cheat on You? Yeah.
Hell yeah, that was shit. Jay went.
Feel So Good.
That I still hate that's one of his go-tos when he performed. What you know about going out head and out weird less TVs all up in the head when gonna get it up, man. I mean, and I get it, but I'm like, damn.
You know you bobbing.
That's his biggest record. That's his go-to when he call him out. That's his go shawty. It's your birthday. You gonna bring Mace out to do Bad Boy Feel So Good?
I thought Biggie wrote that for the longest.
What you know about going out ahead?
Feel So Good. Yeah.
No,
Just sounds like
he
Biggie
wrote a lot of shit during that time period.
Mm-hmm. They just had that same kind of flow or delivery.
Nah, motherfuckers just could duplicate big. Motherfuckers pulling So what we gonna leave Mace at, yo? With this Harlem World, he gonna be a good. Say good, right? Or decent?
Right.
Yeah, I think it dropped down. I think it ended up dropping down to good. Cause we had a decent, we had 2 greats. Good. Me, I got it as good. I got it as great, really, man. Low key.
Yeah, because like they have it next to Cheers and Thank Me Later.
It don't matter where it ends
You're right.
up.
You're right.
We don't look at the pile and say this stuff don't fit too. Like if it don't fit, you just put it in the pile. Next one on the docket. Let's move forward. Wyclef Jean. The Carnival.
Shit, trash.
Somebody said it's trash.
I'm gonna check out the track list real quick.
All right, what you got? Anybody? Megazord, talk to me.
Oh, 1,000.
Megazord?
On to November.
My bad. Honestly, I really never listened to this album personally. Like, I really can't. Like, I remember, some of the singles and shit, but I really wouldn't. I didn't really listen to this album. So it wouldn't be kind of fair for me to give an assessment because I really didn't listen to it, and I never went back in time to see if it was hitting on anything either. So.
Hell no. Deshaun Brown said Banks made Victory his beat. No, he didn't.
Facts, Jason.
He did good, but that shit ain't whatever. It ain't no facts. Everything Banks did, it still ain't. He said that shit still ain't Raw Nights. I perform like Mike. Anyone, Tyson, Jordan, Jackson, Action, Pat Guns, ridiculous, and quick to bust if my ends you touch. Kiss of girls I clutch in this work. 2 or toe, met toes. Used to call me Fat Soul, now they call me Castro. My rap flow, militants, y'all fuckers ain't killing shit.
He's not saying it's better though. He's not saying it's better. He's just saying like Banks held his own in that. You know what I mean? He held his own when the G Unit did the Victory 2004.
No, that ain't what he said, bro. Look at what he said.
He said he made Victory his beat. Yeah, but I mean, he's not saying like he spit better than Biggie.
What he said.
Yeah, he made it his beat. Like,
niggas,
I mean,
what you think this mean when somebody say I took that, I made it my beat?
I just look at it as like he can hang with the guys that were rapping on that, like that were rapping on that song, base to hold his own. That's what it means to me.
No bell, D Bevel, don't shoot no bell, because what really happened in real life, Bobby Shmurda took that Lloyd Banks beat off the mixtape and made it his beat. That's making
what beat was that?
Hot nigga.
Hot nigga.
It's true is some hot niggas.
That was Lloyd Banks beat?
Yes, nigga, on a mixtape.
Man, I can't help it that Gen Z listen to trash, man.
Nah,
I can't help that. You know what I mean? Is anybody talking about that track right now? Like nobody's talking about Bobby Shmurda, man.
Only thing as soon as he came out of jail off
that's
of
the only reason Bobby Shmurda has ever been talked about was because of the hot nigga song.
That's what I'm saying. That's all he has. That's it. He got no other hits after that.
My brother,
even the songs.
You had like how many niggas you know you rap that ain't got one?
No, he's a one-hit wonder.
I hate when niggas say that.
Nah, hey, he had computers and Bobby Bitch though.
A lot of motherfuckers who ain't got one.
No, Bobby Bitch wasn't a hit, man. It was a tight song, but it wasn't as big as Hot Nigga. It's a one hit.
Not, but you missing my point. My whole point is that's when you make somebody beat your beat. He got a record deal off of that. They bought the beat from the producer. Lloyd Banks said used it for a mixtape. He took that shit and popped off with it. That's when you make somebody beat your beat. That's when you take the beat, my nigga.
In the literal sense.
Come on, bro.
I mean, that happens. That can happen to anybody.
Because his shit is better. Like you didn't even know Lloyd Banks had a song.
Ludacris took the Potion beat from Jay-Z. I mean, what does that mean?
No, he
You
did.
know what I'm saying?
Jay-Z didn't
Yes,
pick
he
that
did.
beat. He passed
He didn't
on
pick
that.
it. Yeah, he passed on.
Passed on it. That's different. Passing on a beat. Come on, D Bevel. You better than that.
Man, we're really talking about Bobby Shmurda right now, though, man.
My brother, but you know, passing on a beat and
Ain't
saying,
nobody talking
nah.
about Lloyd Banks either.
Hey, look, and even still, that Potion for Luda didn't do what Hot Nigga did for, it didn't do the same. It didn't do the same number. And that was
All I said is that guy's a one-hit wonder, and that's the truth. He is. There could be some songs you like here and there, but Hot Niggas is only hit. He could go do a jail bid for 7 years and get out and put out all these tracks.
Hey,
nobody's talking about this new music. I'm just telling the truth.
He put niggas on. He got look, the other nigga beside him in the video who didn't even rap got a record deal off of that.
Yeah, and he has some mixtape independent tracks, but he has no smash hit either. Who are these guys, man?
Hold on now, smash hit. Now Cardi B got a lot of smash hits, and y'all got her in the trash.
Cardi B has 2 hits.
Nah, she got more. She got a Grammy winning album, bro.
I think we can all agree it's better than Guru.
Oh, Evan Essence has a Grammy over 50 Cent in 2000. Like Grammy's a Grammy.
Damn, bro. That's fucked up. But come on, bro. She got a Grammy winning album. So if you want to talk sales, we're gonna have to change this whole list around when you want to talk sales.
Mark, you really think Grammys matter? Like Grammy winners?
You guys don't think it matter, but it
you know 50 Cent don't have a Grammy, right?
My brother, you missing my point. They do matter. It's their trophy.
Yeah, but there's a lot of garbage. What's that one? Who beat Good Kid, Mad City for the Grammy? Who beat
that Macklemore album?
Macklemore, right? Are we talking about Macklemore right now?
Not trash. It was not trash.
Okay, but listen, they're one. They got one
positive music too.
They're one-hit wonders. They got one-hit album, Mark. Yeah, they got a Grammy, but who's talking about it? Ain't nobody gonna remember them clowns, man. Nobody's even talking about them fools.
That's a whole nother.
But we're talking about Kendrick.
My brother, that's a legacy debate. I'm talking about, like, my brother, the person who won the championship this year. You like, well, who's talking about that team now? Who's talking about the Chicago Cubs now? They only won one championship and they won it back. You get what I'm saying?
I'm just saying Grammys. I'm just saying Grammys don't define what greatness is or what a status of a hit is. You know who else doesn't have a Grammy?
Hold on, slow down. Who defines what a status of a hit? The Billboard Awards. So if I take
music is subjective.
Hold on.
Absolutely.
No. But he said a hit. So a hit is Billboard charts. You know you can buy that too.
But I don't bring up awards and sales about what
who defines a hit.
I just don't think. I'm telling you. Let me say. I don't think awards and sales define what a classic album is, because we just talked about a lot of classic albums tonight
Just said
that
hit
don't
though.
have
So stick back to hits. Go
awards
back to hits.
or didn't even go gold.
Go back to
Yeah,
hits.
we're
Go back
talking
to
about
hits.
yeah. That's what we're
You
doing. We're
said
talking about hits.
no, a hit song or a hit album. What defines it to you? Is it the sales or the accolade or what it made you feel?
It's about a hit. Yeah, it's about a hit album. I could play your album from top to bottom, and we're talking about multiple singles on your album for the next 20 years. We're not going to be doing that with no Cardi B, man. That ain't gonna happen, man.
Only time
These are gimmick rappers, man. She's not like nobody's talking about Cardi B when we're defining greatness. She ain't great. She's not even the greatest woman rapper. So how's she even mentioned in this conversation? That's all I'm saying. Cardi B is not what defines what great is.
We didn't. It's not an MC list though. It's a debut
No,
album.
true. No one's talking about her debut album being great. No one's playing that from top to bottom, man. Unless like, I mean, I don't know who's bumping that. I don't know. I'm just being honest. I don't know anybody who plays that. They play her single, like, but it's like one or two singles. You know what I mean? But no one said, hey, that whole album's hard. I never heard anybody from any walk of this earth talk about Cardi B has a great album. And I just don't hear that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I just be trying to hold y'all feet to the water with some of them talking points y'all be making on
no, it's cool.
Y'all threw my girl in the trash, yo. Throw them in the trash. And then when you say hits though, I still ain't quite get an answer though. The like what defines a hit? Is it how much you sold or is it what awards you won?
Hey, we really got Gangstar and Good though. I just noticed that. We doing that?
I said it was great, but no, not the debut album.
We're not gonna label them as a group. It's debut albums. Do I need let me put it on the screen? Like motherfuckers forget it's debut album. You was here for that. What you mean? You was here for that vote. We went to the chat and everything. Where we at with it? Like, what we doing with this one right here, yo? So where y'all putting Wyclef at?
I never heard that album, so I'm kind of out of that one.
Same.
Yeah, I didn't listen to it. Yeah, he's a Fuji. He'll get credit with the Fugees.
The only song I'll be hearing is "We calling 911."
Yeah.
Gone to November.
I like the song he did with The Rock. But it doesn't matter.
He did a song with The Rock?
Yeah. He did. Rock was in the video and everything.
I don't remember that shit.
And that was on the box back in the day.
I thought The Rock first time rapping was with what's the kid name? Tech Nine. That song they did last year.
Rock came out with a whole album.
Oh hell no, he been milking the game. This nigga right here. Did he go? They probably gave that nigga a Grammy if you drop an album now.
You probably gone gold.
All right, look, y'all. Where y'all ranking this? So y'all leaving Mace at good. Where y'all putting Man on the Moon by what's the name? Kid Cudi. Ain't this Kid Cudi, right? Man on the Moon.
I'm gonna go.
Anybody? Megazar, where you at?
I'm right here, man. That shit was all right to me.
That's decent. All right, sound like decent.
Yeah.
I mean, the impact is classic, but you could say it was good.
All right.
Yeah, I got it a decent, borderline trash. But it was
if y'all
decent.
count Impact, why is Soulja Boy in the trash?
That's what I said.
If we count Impact, like y'all keep saying stuff like Impact now, y'all keep splitting this shit up, yo. Impact, 50 Cent, good. That shit should be classic. Impact.
All right, fine. All right, fine. All right, fine. Forget about all that.
Drake should have been classic. Impact. Like, what do we do? Rick, a lot of these shit should be classic.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, Rick Ross album could have been classic.
Rick Ross debut album?
That nigga splashed on the scene. Every day I'm hustling.
I didn't become a fan until Thriller came out.
Rick Ross brought in that whole boss culture, nigga. I remember that Fantasia show came out.
I bought a lot of Waffle Houses. I trap out the house looking like Cops Blossom. Oh,
Yo, that nigga Ross had Jay-Z on the remix with Jeezy, like right out the gate of Hustling. That shit had an impact.
it was a hit, but it wasn't that. It was like like a big impact. The impact of Ross is like Teflon Don, deep in the rap shit, man. It's like, come on, man.
Debut album. He made a splash. We talking about impact.
Oh my gosh, he did not make a splash.
Beastie Boys made a splash. Impact, Rick Rubin, Def Jam. Y'all got them at good. Drake made an impact. Y'all got him at good.
Man, that Cudi shit is decent at bench, man. Like,
Okay, just put Cudi as decent so we could move on about.
I gotta keep the same energy,
man. A very low decent though.
Yeah, I mean, like that impact from that album really wasn't shit. It was a Kanye wave, Drake thing. It was like who he was meshed in with. Like it really wasn't him. It was like the era of niggas that was coming out at that time. He was a part of that. But to say he had an impact, hell no. An impact on niggas that look like Al Green, shit.
Who? Oh, I missed it. Who?
No, he looks like Al Green. Like he look like Al Green. Kid Cudi.
Hell no. Dude, you look nothing like Al Green.
He look just like Al Green.
Yo, wait a minute. Man, where y'all putting this Curtis Blow album at, man? Y'all
never heard of it.
Y'all never played Curtis Blow?
Man, Curtis Blow. I had to put in the trash, man. I had to put in the trash.
Hey, man, you know what? Out of respect for Curtis Blow, we ain't gonna do him like that. Just return.
Y'all coming Impact, right?
He's in great.
They play Curtis Blow on
Hip Hop's first superstar.
Say, man.
Hip Hop's first superstar.
All right, put it decent. I'll just say decent.
But I don't even. Okay, name me 4 songs off that album without even going to look at the track list.
Too late. I already
Curtis Blow was hot garbage, but
basketball.
Yeah, he was garbage. I ain't gonna front, man.
I like the way the
dribble up and down. They cool.
Say, bro, any nigga that rap like that, I'm sorry, bro. Like
breaks.
Yeah, like you know,
like
these are the breaks.
Say any nigga that was snapping when they rap, I don't know how to quantify that. Like them niggas was snapping when they rap back then. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, it was a whole snap era in this era.
Yeah, that album was hard, man. I remember I was bumping that album at 1 year old, man.
Yo, this nigga's
you know, not dancing, snapping, but you know, rhythm snapping. You know when your mama's song come on and she get the snapping. That's how them niggas was rapping back then, bro. So it's like I don't know how to. I literally had to live through that to quantify that album. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. Because back in the day, man, you was in a party and you just went to work and your job got cut. That's the breaks. Then you done. That's
classic, man. That's classic, bro.
Breaks, nigga. Like
hey, lyrically, that was real shit.
That call and response shit, my nigga. He did a whole call. The whole song was call and response. Like niggas still been doing. When I when I say this, you say that. That's the breaks. That's the my nigga. Like,
yeah, the originators are always gonna be great to me, man. They started it. You know what I mean? He started bars, man.
He started it and ended that shit.
Hey, man, like Curtis, like if we just keeping it a buck, man, like we could give Curtis Blow a salute. That damn debut album was not classic and it wasn't great. Just keep it a buck.
That Christmas wrapping up here. He had that breaking instrument.
So y'all really gonna sit here and say like Soulja Boy is bigger than the breaks, bro?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. All I'm saying
they're equal.
All I'm saying is this: them same youngsters who like that's the breaks. Them the same youngsters that was cranking that, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? They was the same young. They didn't know. Look here, they didn't know that rap could get better. So I really can't fault them. They didn't know rap was going to get drastically better.
Superman, that whole man over Curtis Blow.
No, I'm not putting that on.
Where did I end up putting him at? Where's the graphic?
No, I know where you're coming from.
Oh no, so what did y'all end up putting on Wyclef Jean? I forgot.
Return him to the ethers, back to the fray.
No. Y'all gotta rank it.
Nobody heard that album, bro. Nobody heard
Yeah,
it.
I agree. Put it back.
That's trash.
Yeah, that shit under the trash, man.
That shit under the trash. But y'all at least heard these other people, so at least they got ranked. Damn, that's fucked up. Where's Curtis Blow? So y'all ain't where did I put Curtis Blow at? So y'all leaving Curtis Blow, y'all put him back in the fray.
No, I wouldn't. You can put him at decent out of respect.
Yeah, put it decent.
He goes back to
Hold up. Y'all put him decent out of respect. Never heard of it.
Yeah, out of respect.
Like, we gonna leave you in the fray. We gonna keep you the trash. Yo,
you can bring up Laura Willing or Liston, the first DJ Khaled album.
What about this Mos Def album? This one right here. Is this it?
Black on Both Sides? Yeah, that's
shit
classic.
Classic to me, boy.
Black on Both Sides?
Man, that shit is so great. Woo, that's classic.
Name 5 songs. Go.
New World
Mathematics,
Water,
Miss Fat Booty.
Mathematics, Miss Fat Booty. I said my only, didn't I?
Keep going. Let's go.
My only Mathematics, Miss Fat Booty. New World Water.
Yeah, that Water song was crazy.
I
dated a chick at the time who put me on to this album. I was dating this girl and she put me on to this album. She was one of them natural girls, you know what I'm saying? She had an afro and
the Speed Law. I don't know how I forgot about that shit. Only Says my favorite song on there. Mr. Nigga.
All right, okay. It said classic. I'll leave it alone. Y'all voted it. Let's move. Speed up. Y'all see anything right here? Y'all want to pull up Busta Rhymes? What's the Busta Rhymes about? Where y'all got this at?
That's great. That's
what's the name of it? What's the name of his debut album?
The Beat Coming.
No, that ain't The Beat Coming. It's
that's Benny Siegel.
That's Benny
I'm
Siegel.
tripping. Yeah, that's me.
Look, that's Disaster Strikes, ain't it? When
yeah, that's Disaster Strikes.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Busta Rhymes' debut album, I never heard it from beginning to end to this day. So don't judge me.
No, that ain't When Disaster Strikes. That's actually When Disaster Strikes.
I gotta look at this track. Oh,
yeah, When Disaster Strikes is If You Really Want to Party With Me. I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So is this called?
That's called The Coming. It's called The Coming, not The Beat Coming.
Yeah, The Coming. Yeah.
Coming.
I knew I was right about partially. The Coming, yeah.
And you know you're right. All right, so where you rank it at?
It was because it had Woo-Ha. It was a good album. It really wasn't it was good.
Everything Is Raw was hard though.
I make sure everything remains.
Yeah, that shit was though.
Make sure everything. Yeah, that shit was hard. Nah. Y'all got this where y'all say?
I got decent.
I got good.
And I got this on my list to go back and hear it again because right now, as far as classic, great, good.
It never heard of it.
I can't put it down. Now, Busta as an MC, his ability, yeah, I got him high ranked as far as ability, but I got to go back and listen to his album. I always
my favorite albums
didn't match his ability. As good as he was, and he is, I just always
my favorite.
Yeah,
my favorite is The Big Bang.
Now you could put that Nate Dogg up in classics.
Where is it at? Where?
Right in the middle. Right down.
You talking about that shit with I Got Love on it?
No. Up and right with the little dude in the suit. The red one up. That one.
Nah, that ain't no classic, bro.
That's D-Funk Classics.
Is that
what is this?
And Nate Dogg.
Is that I Got Love? That ain't that.
No. This is Never Leave Me Alone.
Album.
Hardest Man.
Let me pull this up.
Hey, bro, I've never
Nobody Does It Better.
I've never heard of that in my life. Like
Original gangster.
Y'all got Busted good though, right?
Yeah, good to decent.
Yeah, decent.
Yeah, because all his other albums are better than this.
Yeah.
No, I got it good. We can't put him decent, man.
I mean, you act decent isn't bad.
Oh, decent's bad, bro.
Decent isn't bad.
Nigga, never
Decent's 2 mics, bro.
Nigga, that 2 Chainz album is good. It ain't bad. Look,
I probably
not being rated at all is bad. Shit, well, like, cause some of these motherfuckers ain't gonna get our time tonight, cause I got other shit to do.
Is that Pusha T? My name is my name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that needs to be up there.
That's a mixtape, ain't it?
I just saw my name is my name. I see it on the right.
Nah, that's his first album.
Where is it?
Barcode.
Hold on, let's get this. Hold on, slow down. Let's get this together, cause we don't left this at good. What is this?
Yeah, check that track list.
I think it's great.
This is
I'm gonna say great, and y'all said decent.
Nate Dogg debut album.
Oh,
look for the album cover. That is not the album cover.
I was talking about
Hardest
Busta
Man.
Rhymes.
G-Funk, First We Pray.
Oh, G-Funk Classics. Okay, Nate Dogg, Funk Classics, Chill. Okay, I gotta look at the track list. Let me see. Boom, boom.
It was a double album too.
Hey, Mark, you ain't never heard that shit, bro. It's a double
It got
album.
Never Leave Me Alone.
Yep.
So what you say, Megazord?
It's a double album, and niggas don't know songs from that whole life.
I see Never Leave Me Alone. I see Me and My Homies featuring Tupac. I seen Never Leave Me Alone with Snoop.
These days.
Oh, Nobody does it better.
That's great. That was a great one. But a double album though.
Good memorable songs, but they're not great.
Okay, Puppy Love. Okay, is that Groupie Love the other version? Groupie Love. She give me what's Puppy Love?
Oh yeah, that's a 2 and 3.
No, what is Puppy Love then? I don't know this. Friends.
That was the Bow Wow.
That's Bow Wow.
No, Puppy Love featuring Daz Dillinger, Corrupt, and Snoop. Track number 10, produced by Daz.
Some shit they ain't never heard.
Oh, I have a Scared of Love.
She's Strange.
Yeah, that's that I'm Just a Man that's Scared of Love with a
This
Miss
ain't
Cassie.
classic, but I'm glad you know it. Can we? Where else can we put this at, y'all?
Well, like Nate Dogg's greatest and most classic stuff is on
We ain't
feature,
doing that.
not his own stuff.
Bro, we got to get through this shit right here. Like, are we gonna rank this one? Because look, like that's a whole nother conversation when we pick up. Like, we'll be here all day talking to every artist we put up, talking about what's their best work. We already agreed at the beginning of the show that sometimes your best work is not your debut album. That's what makes this conversation unique. Y'all help me get through this, man. What's this shit? What we gonna do with this one?
I wouldn't even put it
as great.
Damn. Okay. I heard a lot of great.
I put it back in the fray all the way down.
Decent.
I heard good, fray, decent. That's about good. That's an average about good. Y'all see anything y'all want to pull up here?
Hey Reggie, you was around. Hey, how was this shit, Reggie? Was this really y'all shit back then, or what?
Oh, YG.
I can't ask Deuce because Deuce gonna say it's a classic just cause.
Right. Well, I got this YG as decent, yo.
No.
Yep, at best.
Yeah, it's very decent.
Decent.
I got it's great. I mean,
That
sure,
is good.
I'm gonna be biased, but
Nah, that nigga ain't rapping his ass off, and this nigga's on the West Coast.
I put it
rap
trash.
ass. That nigga ain't. And look, and this old niggas like Crooked Eye that can wrap circles around this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That was
And
really Mustard. Like Mustard showed his ass on that. YG
Yeah,
was
it's a
That's what I'm
production.
saying. I think it was a well put together album, even though he's not a good rapper.
It's a beat. It's the beats and the features, homie, that made this shit good.
Yeah.
And
And
he's
the
by
fact that he
far
had a coach with him, he had a buzz.
like one of the worst rappers I ever heard in my life.
That boy is not good, homie. He is not good.
nigga trash.
He's horrible.
Can we do it? Can we do it? See, I was trying to be fair. I said at best I give him decent.
I said trash.
Don't put him right beside Soulja Boy and Cardi B and Gucci.
Hey, man, he got hits on that album though.
Yep, so does Cardi.
So the Soulja Boy.
And Soldier. And Gucci was so icy.
And I'm gonna be real with you. For Soulja Boy to be 15, he rapping circles around what the fuck YG was doing.
You gotta don't watch it how it rolls. Like the way she moving and then when she step and roll. Yeah, it's going down. 5,000 ones. You
Man, I had to disagree on that one, but
oh yeah, nigga, that nigga going in on that. Stacks on deck. I'm on fire. Yo,
let me just let's move on to the next album, man.
Dude said that Lil Jon album was all leftovers from Death Row that got him out the contract. He said that album was great. He said no,
Like I
it's
said,
coming G-Funk. Okay,
hey, you can't ask Deuce, Mark, because Deuce, just because a nigga recorded them hoe and Chuck Taylors and had khakis on, Deuce gonna say that hoe was a class.
Ja Rule, Vinny Vitavici.
Ooh, that's a good album.
That's great.
That's a good
album.
Lord, can we get a break?
It was decent.
Look, that's how good that album was.
That was great, bro.
Intro. Like that intro just grabbed me. We ain't really happy, yeah. And Ja left Earth and never came back.
Holla.
Oh, that shit was there. He had that murder, was it a Murder Inc. or Murder Incorporated on the song? I'm a murder anything that moves here, nah, nigga. Like do or die. Yo, this nigga, he had, like Ja was putting that shit together like DMX. Like I know they say DMX had his own style. Ja came in with that, but he had his own lane, and then he mixed the chick records into it. Oh man, and then he would get on beats and bounce in a way that DMX wouldn't do or couldn't do, sonically and lyrically.
Yeah, that was a good album, man.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, Ja. I think Ja. I feel like he just got overworked too. Ja was making so many records for him, other artists.
The Light It Up soundtrack.
Singers, actors. Yeah, Ja might have got overworked, bro.
Man, 50. No, it wasn't that 50 Cent just, man. Really, 50 Cent ended that shit, bro. Like I can't even lie. Like
that's why that's a classic album.
He ignored him though.
No, I can't say 50 ended him at all.
Yeah, he ignored it.
He met him though. He did that New York and clapback, and them shits was big.
Yeah, they
were. What's good with that victory lap?
How about this? I like New York more than I like Wankster.
Yeah, the feds ended Ja Rule and Murder Inc., man. It wasn't no 50.
It really was. They came to the offices.
Yeah.
So anybody around them getting money, nigga, we shutting all y'all niggas down. Where y'all got Lupe Fiasco? So y'all got Ja good or what?
Good.
I never really liked Ja, but I'd say it's a decent album.
Meat Mill, Dreams and Nightmares.
Decent.
Damn. Quickly. Anybody got a higher than decent?
A nigga holler.
Legendary song though.
A nigga hooping and hollering out throughout that goddamn album, bro.
That victory lap.
Earl the Sweatshirt.
Trash.
Anybody got a higher than Trash?
I thought it was great. I thought it was a great album.
I remember a lot of people thought this nigga was like, yo, he the best one out the crew. Him and Frank.
He can rap his ass off as far as putting words together that rhyme.
I never heard this album, so I got to be 100% fair. In the words of my good brother Megazar and all the white folks in Boston,
I never heard of it,
but I did hear of it. But I just never played the album.
It was a great album.
Girl can rap.
Hey, come on, YG better than that album.
Nah, somebody said they right where they supposed to be. They right beside each other.
Yeah, they're not even trash, man.
Where y'all got it at?
I got it at
it's great.
I got it at decent.
Okay, so he right there beside me. He can rap.
Yeah, he can rap his ass off. He just can't push. He can't make songs.
What about J-Rock's song?
Okay, where y'all got? Where is it at? I just saw it. Look,
right
some of
there,
these shit. I'm gonna just go what I grab when I see it, man. When I know what it is. And then I ask for some help. Lupe Fiasco. I knew what this is.
That was great.
That was a good album.
Great.
That was great.
I hear great, good. So that's too great. Good. Anybody got a higher, lower?
I thought it was great.
Yes, Reg, where you got this at? Reggie Owens over there doing the video. He was like, yo, this some crazy shit, yo. So I was just watching right here on CNN. Yo, this motherfucking yo, Reg, you see that story about that U.S. attorney who killed somebody in a hit and run and got off? He said he thought he hit a deer, but when the police came, they found the glasses of the man inside his vehicle, indicating that his face went through the windshield. That's how the glasses of the car. I was
the deer had glasses on.
That's fucked up.
That nigga said, I thought I hit a deer. Nigga, it's a head in your lap right now. You had to get out the car and pull the nigga off your windshield.
Rest in peace.
Head went through your windshield, bro. Look, that's how they called him, bro. The glasses was in his car. Man, I gotta do a show. Look, I'm gonna do a pre-recording on that, but that's a crazy. Reggie, where you at, man? You got you want the West Coast? Y'all fuck with Earl the Sweatshirt?
Reggie don't even know who the hell that is.
Yeah, Reggie 40, man. Reggie, you want me to do the drop for you, or do you know?
Man, Reggie probably think you talking about a villain on G.I. Joe or something. Earl Sweatshirt, what a nigga on G.I. Joe?
No. All right, well, let's keep moving. Wait, everybody who know Earl Sweatshirt, where y'all got him at?
Trash.
Decent.
Trash.
Decent. I got him as decent. But I didn't.
I thought he was great.
Nah, I didn't rap all the way through, but I know he can rap from everybody who told me, because they told me it was him, and I did hear the Frank Ocean album, and I thought he was overrated for what everybody was telling me. It was like, yo, he gonna be the next one. I was like, this shit overrated.
Man, the songs were greatly written, but he can't sing.
Yeah, he a throat singer. Pause. Double pause. that's a, hey, look, triple entendre. Don't ask me how. In the words of her. Yo, let's fuck with this J-Rock album. Where y'all got this J-Rock at, yo?
Great.
That's good.
That's the last time I listened to J-Rock.
I got it as
switched
good.
his whole style up.
Yep, and that's why I got it as good or decent. It ain't great. It's good.
They got good.
Look at
I could
this
play
shit
that
right
album
here.
all the way through.
Great. This is
I
great.
thought it was great. Oh well, I thought it was like good to great. I'll say great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good to great. Yeah.
Hey, Megazar, you heard me? I end up doing what y'all been doing all night. I said, look at what is beside. Can't put this in the same pile with that, but shit. All right, y'all said it was great.
Nah, I said that shit was good.
Yeah, me too. So that's two goods. Reggie Owens.
I got a good.
Reggie Owens, where you got it at?
That's three goods.
Three goods. So that's three goods. All right. So we don't need Reggie vote. Reggie over there. Reggie, you still up, man? You ain't fall asleep, did you? You ain't having no sugar come up, are you? It's like, nigga, leave me alone. I'll be back. All right. Shout out to Sean and the Cypress Hill Classic. Absolutely. Damn, why you don't fuck with J-Rod, dudes? Damn, okay, that's the first West Coast dude I heard. He must bang.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they must got into it.
They on the other side.
They got into
it. Let's bring up this young man right here. God bless the dead Nipsey Hussle. I got This Is Great.
Yeah, that's a great album.
I got This Is
great album.
Yeah,
I gotta have classic, but I'm biased.
You could say classic too. I could play it all the way through. I mean, every song on that album is tight. You know what I'm saying?
I could say classic too, but
what was the other album that came out before this?
It was the
Crenshaw?
Mailbox Money. Mailbox Money.
Yeah.
In 2016 or 17.
That's the one with that Young Thug song, huh?
So it was Mailbox Money and then Victory Lap?
No,
Yeah.
Crenshaw.
What was the
No, Crenshaw was 2013. Crenshaw was 2013.
That was $100 mixtape.
Right.
Yeah, what was the $100 album? Yeah.
Crenshaw.
Crenshaw.
Mailbox Money. Because he was sending it out in the mail and it's $100. Crenshaw wasn't the $100 album. That was Mailbox Money.
Okay, because I remember Jay-Z bought 1,000 copies.
Google it.
Who said Google? I said no. Who said Google it? Like who said you?
I did.
No, nigga, you Google it, nigga. I'm up here trying to run the command station.
I heard a computer keyboard back.
It's Crenshaw. It was Crenshaw.
Somebody else Google.
Mailbox Money was $1,000.
Oh, there we go. Okay, it was a stack. All right, see.
So hold up. So Which one was the so it was how much was it was $1,000 album, right? Not $100.
But there was a $100 album and then $1,000 album.
Okay, that Jay-Z bought $1,000 of the $1,000 album. Cause that shit counted. So we count those albums, right? Those shits count.
Them is not albums. Them is mixtapes. His debut album is Victory Lap. Them was on mixtapes.
So that's all.
Damn.
Damn. So Victory Lap was his debut. He just popped off, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. That hate.
He did everything independent.
Nigga, that hate be so strong, bro.
Hey, but Mark, if we do that, is Get Rich or Die Trying 50's debut album? You still got Guess Who's Back? Oh, you did?
We've been beefing about that shit all night because niggas.
He has 2 albums before that. But
that shit, we just bring Power of a Dollar though is considered his debut studio album.
Well, but back in the day, if it was an indie level, it didn't count as your debut because indie record, indie label, you had to be a major.
Right.
Right.
But now they just label it as a.
Now it don't matter.
Yeah, they just call studio album. They left Wyclef out of here. Yo, this album cover looks so familiar. This one with the dollar and this one with
the boss.
Which one is the dollar right here?
That's Boss.
Okay. Boss, like the guy with Dreamville and Boss and Cos?
Yeah.
His album?
It never heard of it.
What about this Barcode? Why does this look so familiar? I know this album.
That's Pusha T's.
Who?
My Name's My Name, Pusha T.
Oh yeah. This is good work. I know this, but this came out in the iPod era. You know what I'm saying? When I won't even get physicals no more. I had iTunes. But this is great. This is good to great for me. He rapped his ass off.
Yeah, that King Push track was hard, man. Numbers on the and the song with Kendrick. Numbers on the board.
Yeah.
The Sweet Serenade, Chris Brown was good. Yeah. Nostalgia. Snit, the sorry nigga, I'm trying to come home.
Oh,
a lot of bangers.
They got Clip's debut album up here too. Where that's at? I saw that.
That's
Lord
great.
Willing.
Where's it at? Somebody help me.
I would say classic.
Look, help me out. Y'all see it anywhere? Am I warm? Cold?
It's on to the right.
Top right.
Like
top right.
Top right.
Top right. Second from the top right.
What y'all got?
Great.
I'm gonna say classic, man.
That's great.
I'm gonna say all of that just to call it good. Y'all better call this shit something better than that.
No, it's great.
It was a classic. It is a classic to me.
It's a classic, right? Or no? It's great. It's great for me.
It's great.
It's great. It's look. I just don't have it as high as how these other albums, what they mean to me. And like I said, I ain't got to go no further than DMX, Jay-Z, Kanye, Drake, Biggie. Not like these right here. If I was putting them in, like just moving them around in any kind of order, like this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I know we can't compare clothes that don't fit to other clothes that fit, but if it's in the pile, it's in the pile. I'm just saying, like that's what I think of when I think of classic. I know more songs. I can almost rap this whole album cover to cover, but that's me though. So for me personally, I can't rank it that high, but I respect what it did to the culture, and they definitely made a splash. But I can't give it no higher than good to great. But I got
great
for the
great. Let me tell you, Mark. This the thing. If they would have put, what happened to that boy would have been on this. Like what happened to that boy was so good, it could have edged it to classic. Like because it was like grinding was already phenomenal. God damn, that shit was phenomenal. Just think if in Virginia, what I would do is cook. Like just think if what happened to that boy would have been on there with this.
It did not need what happened to that boy.
No, I'm saying to because it's great, but to me, it's like to me, it's great, but it's like lacking 2 more tracks. That's just you know what I'm saying.
Man, that shit got grinding on it, man. That shit.
No,
grinding is hard.
Grinding.
When that shit dropped, that flipped the game.
Yeah, that's one of the best. That's one of the best beats of the 2000s I ever heard. You know what I'm saying? I Don't Love Her was dope to me. But just imagine if they would have got
the last time.
Yeah, just imagine if they would have got Knock Yourself Out or Holla Back Girl or some of them joints. Just think if them joints would have went to them.
Man.
All of those beats are better than everything other than Grinding on that CD.
Where y'all got Where y'all got Nicki Minaj at on this Pink Friday?
Trash.
Nah, that was
trash.
That was decent.
Damn, I don't even need to slide up no more. I was just I was just about to slide up. They was like, leave her right there.
Nah, that was decent.
Don't go to her. Is she decent?
Yeah, that was decent.
Her and Cardi can go catch that fade down there.
Trash.
That shit was way better than Cardi. Her shit was way better than Cardi's.
They both just a different kind of trash to me.
Yeah.
The only song I like in the album is like Only Way You Lie or something.
Like, what's the difference in the trash?
I don't know. What?
I didn't give Nicki
two different
credit.
types of ratchets. I don't know. It's like Bloods and Crips of ratchetness.
Okay.
The Bloods and Crips and ratchetness. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Hey, I'm finna say something that's gonna be controversial. But say, bro, bar for bar, Nicki Minaj better than J-Rock, my nigga. And y'all just saying this nigga crazy.
Oh no.
No. I'm keeping it a buck. I'm keeping it a buck, man. Nigga, J-Rock. What? J-Rock the weakest link. J-Rock the weakest link by far at Top Dog. By far.
Oh. Wow.
I know y'all shot marbles with the niggas and played Jackson shit, but I'm just keeping it a buck. Like,
what about Isaiah Rashad? You got him over Isaiah Rashad?
Yeah, he literally sucks.
Isaiah Rashad, man.
Let me be real. When I say Top Dog, I'm talking about the initial four. The new niggas, I don't know them niggas. Like I don't know them.
J-Rock better asshole.
I'm talking about the original four. The original four is Kendrick.
You talking about Black Hippie?
Yeah, I'm talking about Black Hippie. That's what I'm talking about. The original.
J-Rock better asshole.
Yeah, he not better than Soul. He not better than Q.
Oh,
He ain't better than K-Dot.
But he has a classic album.
Hey, bro,
J-Rock is dope.
Who got a classic album?
J-Rock ain't got no classic.
A great album.
Nah, J-Rock got a classic.
Man,
A great album.
Oh, hey, what about that T.I. right there, Mark?
Where is it at?
Bottom middle.
I'm serious.
I'm serious.
It's good. But it ain't
no classic.
It ain't his classic. His classic is trap music. That's one of his classics, bro. Classic might be trap music or that what's that shit that came out right after trap music?
Yeah, the one with the Urban Legend.
Urban Legend. So arguably he got two classes. Let niggas in the city tell you.
He do. And no argument, he do. Shit.
Or three. The Paper Trail. The Paper Trail is arguably a classic. That shit goes crazy.
I don't know about.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, who's that? Logic?
Swagger Like Us. It got that shit where he was going in at Shawty Low. He got that story.
Paper Trail not better than King, bro.
Nigga, bro, that motherfucker T.I. be rapping his ass off. I can't wait.
Mark.
And then he did a Crime Stopper commercial and I stopped listening to him.
Say what?
I said, then he did that Crime Stopper commercial and I stopped listening to him.
All right, well, that's you, man.
You know what was a classic debut album?
You telling, come on, man, leave that shit alone. That's a deal to avoid prison, man. That nigga didn't tell on nobody. That's something totally different.
But he encouraged people to tell on people.
Crime Stoppers, like telling old ladies in the hood.
Hey, this is tit, but today I'm talking about a different kind of tit.
Hold up, real nigga shit. You a part of it, you a part of it. But doing a commercial, my nigga, and that's part of your plea deal because you were such a celebrity. You got caught with them gun. You know why he did it. It ain't like he just.
Nah, if you're a real one, you take the time though.
Oh hell yeah! All right, well take the time, my nigga. Go ahead.
I mean that's what you signed up for. That's the life you talk about every song.
He confessed to his crimes, but he
told in that other trial about the shooting.
Now that's false.
That's false.
Hey, there's video of it.
That's false. That's a
video.
That's a false.
Hey,
listen to statements though. Listen to
Shawty Low has a classic debut
all
album.
of that shit is false. That nigga would have been gone a whole long time ago, my nigga. Please. The internet been around for a long time. That shit false. That's a false narrative that niggas been trying to push for a minute.
Hey, I've seen the video with my own eyes. of him on the stand.
Email me
So
the video right now, or email it to me at the end of the show.
I will.
For the week.
I got you.
1 week. Cause we still waiting on that verse from my brother Eclipse too. From that Nas, from the Nas, the Nas records, nigga. If not, we're gonna put this conversation in the same box with it. Respectful. But nah, that nigga would have been exposed a long time ago, man. That shit is a false narrative. But somebody did die in the shooting, and you are there.
Yep.
You can't deny you was there. But saying
then you
him
plead the fifth.
And it was him right there, he did it. Right there, yeah, he shot at me. Like, that's different. That's different. But saying, hey, look, I didn't see nothing. I ducked down. That's something totally different, bro. Nah, he never pointed at nobody off that stand. When do you see the person in the room tonight that was shooting at you, sir? Him right there. T.I. is not doing that, bro. Show me that video.
Josh snitching is still snitching.
Okay, so now you don't push the goalpost back.
Josh snitching still count. There ain't no different. You snitch, no matter how you did it.
Define snitching. Cause we had this conversation the other day. This was interesting.
At the end of the day, if you sign up for that lifestyle, you don't take deals, you do your time, you don't even take the stand, you never testify, you plead the fifth. That's it. Anything less than that, you cooperating.
Now, where did you read that at? Are you in a gang or anything like that? Is that an oath you took? Or what?
I'm not in a gang. I'm not in a gang, but I mean, I grew up in a certain environment. Those are the rules.
No. So where did you get the information from, or what the rules are?
On the block.
Okay. On the block. A block by who?
That the
white man on the block. If you on the block and the police come around, you get hemmed up.
Hold up. So if we could get locked up in, hold up, cops pull us over. You know the rule to the game is everybody say it ain't mine, right? So are you snitching on me when you say it ain't yours? Even though we all know it's mine, but I said it ain't mine either, and you said it ain't yours. Are you snitching on me by you telling the police it ain't yours, and the police be like, well, look, you're gonna go to jail because you own the car. But Mets, what you supposed to do? Are you gonna say it's yours, or are you gonna say it ain't mine? Tell the truth.
If it's mine,
no, it ain't yours. It's Mex, it ain't yours. It's mine. But we in your car.
Oh,
I'm
not saying nothing.
Over. I throw the shit under the seat, my nigga. Quick.
I'm not saying nothing.
So they're gonna ask you, Mex, is it yours? What you gonna say?
Nothing. You remain silent, man.
Okay, I just wanted to see. Well, so then they search the car.
It's on them to figure that shit out. I ain't gonna help them out.
Okay, I just want to see how you gonna handle it. I just want to know.
Yeah.
That sound good on YouTube.
Now, if
y'all know that nigga gonna say it ain't his, right? Everybody know that, right?
No, never that.
Like,
and then if it was a situation where it was mine, and you might do some time based on that shit, I'm gonna take the rap for it. It's mine. I'm not gonna keep you from your family, your kids.
Fair enough. All right.
But that's the number one mistake people do is when the cops pull them over, they say something along the lines of that, like it ain't mine, or I don't know who's. Just don't talk. Let them figure it out. It's their problem to figure out and prove the case against you. You're not supposed to help them out.
I'm looking at this video you sent me. This is T.I. describing that he knows the victim, which is his security. He's talking about his family. Like, I know him, and I know. Yeah, is this a bullet hole you described? Yes, this is a bullet. He is dead. How long you know the man? I'm reading it right now. I'm looking at it. You talking about it? He's not saying who did no shooting. He's talking about him knowing the victim. He said he loved and how did you tell his mom that her son was gone? Like, nigga, this is snitching. Listen to this.
Some of them look at his snitching. I don't really look at it, but
so they showing him a picture. I don't know, man. Let's. I'm gonna share the screen, man. I gotta share this. But Mex, this is what you saying? T.I. is a snitch on. Bro.
I'm saying this in combinations with the Crime Stopper commercial, in combination with all his raps he talked about beforehand.
You know what I'm saying? But this your evidence that you sent in, and we putting the case on it now. All right, respectfully. Let's put a case on. So right now, you telling us T.I. snitch? Are you snitching?
Well, I'm snitching on T.I. and saying that he snitched.
I'm just asking. So
I don't take stands. So
let's hear your snitch evidence. You ready? Let everybody hear it. I got subtitles on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Phil. Oh, that's his body.
He said, "Oh, that's his body."
Yeah, that's the entry wound.
That's a picture of Falon with the bullet hole in his head.
Yes, it is.
And that's the bullet hole that you described to the jury as being in his temple on the left side.
Yeah.
Bro, he looking at a picture, and he's describing. Is that a bullet hole? Is that on the left side of his temple? Okay, yeah, that's Falon.
How did Falon's family find out about his death?
I told him. I called his mom first, then I told his cousin. I told his little girl.
How old was his little girl?
His daughter was 4 years old at the time. 5 years old at the time.
And how did you tell his daughter that her father is dead?
He's in a better place and he won't be coming back. And I told her how much he loved her.
And how did you tell his mom that her son was gone?
Well, first I apologized. I apologized because, I felt that, all of those rounds were fired for me, in my opinion. So I apologized to her at first, and then I told her what happened to the best of my knowledge, and I told I didn't get to really say much after that. There wasn't much else to say.
All right, so that's T.I. snitching. All right, that's what we had with it. That made T.I. snitch to me. All right.
For the record, that isn't police either. You know what I'm saying? They say that wasn't police.
He's subpoenaed.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't snitching because he didn't say, yeah, the niggas who shot them, their name is Tory Craig, William, Bobo.
That's him right there. Like you pointing at
that's snitching. Yeah. That's snitching.
I mean, I guess it's different in different regions, I guess. Because out here, you can't do that. You can't take the stand and help the police solve a crime, period. Don't matter.
He didn't help them solve a crime. He just, what they tried to do was make him the reason why they shot. And he pretty much owned up to the fact that, yeah, they were shooting at me. He didn't get into what was really going on or none of that. He took the fall for everybody. That's stand up to me. He took the fall for everybody.
Who did he take the fall for? He was on the prosecuting side, not the defending side.
No, I'm talking about in terms of the people with him. Like it was niggas who shot back who was with him. He didn't say.
I get that part, but I'm saying the information he's giving is helping the prosecution. It's not him defending himself.
I mean, that's what he's talking about is common knowledge. They know the nigga was shot because they got pictures.
Then why talk about it?
And they know he was with him. What he gonna say? I'm not. He was subpoenaed. He was. My thing is.
So he goes to jail forever for just not saying yes. I know Falon. It's public record. He was like, this person.
Hey, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it's the smart thing to do.
Hear me out. Mix. This is your bodyguard. This is your friend. Yes. You can't say that. You know you already on record as saying that. You can't deny it. You gonna perjure yourself because now you gonna lie on the stand and say I didn't call his mama that night. Like we got your phone records. We know you called his mama that night. I'm like,
you plead the fifth.
But you can't plead the fifth.
There's nothing to plead the fifth about. They have it on record.
The fifth is only if you incriminate yourself.
But I'm saying, so you can just not answer. You can just reserve your right to remain silent and not. You don't have to answer.
Material witness, my brother. It's called being a material witness, where they can just lock you up until until whenever. And my nigga, you ain't boss. You ain't this ain't what's my nigga name? What's his name? You ain't Sam Giancani of the shit. Like they was asking Sam Giancani went to jail forever because just not talking. I'm just not gonna talk because every question he pled the fifth to because every question they got you, nigga.
You know that's what you're supposed to do. I'm not saying it's smart. It's
No. Sam Giancana.
The whole lifestyle is stupid.
No,
the whole
Sam
lifestyle is
Giancana
stupid.
was
But those are the rules.
Involved though.
What's that?
This ain't just basic shit of do you know this person?
I know it's a murder. It's a murder trial.
Fair enough.
It's a murder trial, and you have to understand to help the prosecution.
Help them do what?
Fill in the blanks. And if they didn't need help filling the blanks because they already have the information, then what do you need to answer for?
Well, I'm
they
just
know.
saying, who did that? Was there any arrest made because of T.I. tips or what? Like, because I don't think there was.
I thought there was.
They had them niggas on. They already had them niggas. T.I. didn't even really know them niggas. These just niggas shooting at them in the city because some shit that popped off at the show. Them niggas left and them niggas followed them and basically shot up the vehicle. That shit, everybody know that. That shit is everywhere. But it ain't no footage of T.I. on the stand saying he did it.
Snitching is, do you see the person in this court right now? Yeah, I do. It's him over there. Or you go to the paperwork, you put his name down, he did this, and then you identify him in. That's snitching. Now, if you want to say he cooperated, he did cooperate. He did the Stop Snitching campaign. He said something because all them type of guns and shit that he was caught with, he was gonna get some time. So he said something, did something. But in the case of him, it's not proven that he snitched on the dudes that shot Phil.
Well, if you want to change the language of it, he cooperated, we can say that too. That's still not allowed, regardless. All I'm saying is, I'm not saying it's smart. I'm saying this whole lifestyle is stupid. The rules are stupid. All that shit. Because really, you shouldn't do anything that's going to keep you away from your family. But if you signed up for that shit, that's the rule.
But is he in a mob? Is he in a gang? Was he?
I mean, according to him, he's the biggest dope dealer the fucking southern part of the country has ever seen. So
no. Now or then, like he can't change his life.
Up until that point, that's all he rapped about was that shit. Remember, he stopped rapping like that because he couldn't, because he was on fucking parole, and that's why he switched a lot of his subject matter in his music.
Hold on, slow down. He didn't get on parole for this. He got caught up out there really.
No. I'm saying the content of his music.
So he was out there really buying them things to protect himself because people just shot up and killed his friend right beside him.
And then did a commercial saying, if you see anyone like me in your neighborhood, you should probably call the cops. Like,
he did not say that.
I mean, that's a roundabout way. He said, you see some shit, tell.
Stop a commercial.
Now pull it up. This is funny. We can laugh at this together.
Let's go through it. But go ahead while we talking. Reggie has a big. Reggie, you still there? Reggie is like my brother in the chat. He was like, man,
yeah, I'm still here.
He's like, yo, the no snitching is the dumbest thing I ever heard. Because as soon as somebody kill your wife and your kids, you're gonna be like, yo, if you know something, man, come on, man. I know y'all know something, man. Look, I got look.
That's if you're a civilian, though.
Mex, we all are civilians. We all are paid. More, even the gangsters are civilians. They got a driver's license. They get due process when they arrested. That's a civilian, yo.
So I'm asking this.
Y'all ain't going through military code and military justice. Y'all don't know about no UCMJ. That shit don't apply to you. What you mean?
Like you go by street code.
What the fuck is that?
That's a farce. But if I'm keeping it a buck, say this dude dibbled and dabbled in his teens, right? But he went to college. You know, he didn't forget about his people. He didn't degrade them, but he moved on from that life. Somebody break in his house, shoot his wife and his kid, but he see him and try to shoot him and miss. The police catch him because you got to call the ambulance when people die, or is that snitching too? Like,
no, you got to bury the body, yo. You can't call
unless you're gonna hold a funeral and all that. Hey, y'all come to the crib. We got to hold a funeral right now, you know, because if I call the police and the ambulance, that's snitching. I'm cooperating with the police, asking me questions on niggas shoot my. Is that snitching or what?
That's civilian shit though. But if you're involved in a gang war and someone kills one of your homies and you take the stand to help prove the shit, then that's not allowed.
Well, I didn't say a gang war. I didn't say a gang war.
But
That ain't gang war.
If you're just a regular dude at your house, someone breaks in your house and you self-defense, shoot him.
No, you at your job like he was. He's a rapper, so he's on his job. He just did a show. People are shooting at his vehicle. He's a rapper. Like, do we get mad at so we can shoot at Arnold Schwarzenegger because he played in the Terminator? Or we can go out there and fight Michael B. Jordan in a street fight because he plays Creed? Well, you be fighting in the movies, nigga. Fighting in real, like, bro. At what point is it real and what point is it entertainment?
Okay, now what's one of the most important things about hip hop music that makes it unique is the like, if you are the person, your genuinity. Like, once people get exposed for not being who they say they are in their rhymes, their career usually goes downhill after that moment. A couple exceptions here and there.
None of these niggas rapping by their government name. If that's the case, everybody should be like country music singers and go, for the most part, and go by their name. Your name is your name. It ain't too many Kendrick Lamars out there. It ain't too, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like motherfucker just going by Obi Trice, real name, no gimmick. His name is Obi fucking Trice. Like, damn, that's your real name? No, real name, no gimmick. Like, that was his part of his gimmick. Obi Trice. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when you make a career out of like being a street dude, and then when street situations happen, you don't handle them the way you say you will.
Willis. Okay, Bruce Willis. He's a career bad guy. I mean, he's a career action guy. The Rock. So I can go out there, and if I catch The Rock slipping, nigga, pull the yap out, like, nigga, you be doing all kind of wild shit in the movie.
But they're actors. These rappers don't say this is just a persona. This ain't me. They say, no, this is me. I'm the realest dude ever.
Hold up, The Rock don't tell you in the middle of the movie, I'm just acting right now. Look, The Rock Rock could be doing the interview and switching. Look, Dwayne Johnson will be doing the interview and switching to the Rock persona, and it's okay. People still don't want to fight him at the end of the show.
So who in hip hop gets to do that?
Well, this is the thing.
That's my problem. That's my thing. Rappers can't be rappers no more. Like, you can't. When did that? You catch me in the mall slipping with all my jewels on, my wife and my daughter on, and we iced out, and we can't just live in peace like that. You get what I'm saying? Because you want to take something from me. You want to test my quote unquote gangster, or like, even if I talk to you about life and music, and I might have inspired all these other people to want to do music, you want to do harm to me. You want to take something from me. But when you see Tom Cruise jump out the plane 1,000,000 times and he's the motherfucking super spy in Mission Impossible, you want to take a picture with him, and it's okay. And I ain't trying to make this no black and white thing. It's more of a culture thing. It's more of a hip hop thing.
Yeah, it's definitely culture. Yeah,
it's part of the problem. It don't make it okay.
But all it is being who you say you are. Like Drake's never been tried to be a tough guy. So if Drake gets beat up or doesn't do some gangster shit, we're not expecting it. Kanye.
But why is hip hop culture like that? Hip hop culture is the only culture you gotta write the music. If you say you made, if you say you produced it, no, nigga, you gotta make the beat and everything. You gotta produce. Like, like you gotta be that person every time I see you. You gotta have the diamonds on. You gotta have the chains on. You gotta and you can't cry. You can't say I love my wife. Like, you gotta be this super nigga. You gotta be super nigga. But any other genre of entertainment, we don't put that same pressure on them. Why is that, Mix?
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I started off my statement. I said that's the one thing about hip hop that makes it unique. You have to be the person you say you are.
Finish. Say that, Mix.
That's it. I don't know why that is, but I think it's just something that's unique to hip hop. You got to be who you say you are. You can be in rock and roll, all these other things, and make stories up about dragons, all kinds of weird shit. No one cares. But when it comes to hip hop, it's like, okay, you say you gangster, you say you sold all this shit, you say when you see this dude, you gonna smack him, you say no one's gonna catch you lacking because you got the chop. Now you got to prove it. Now when you curled up crying in the corner.
You know why? Because rap today is more so to sell the image to the prison industrial complex, so other niggas can buy into that.
Mm-hmm.
Because it ain't about content anymore. It's about what niggas buy into.
Talk that shit, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where we at today. It ain't about content. It's about what people buy into. Future should get every stray that T.I. getting. Because the nigga don't do drugs like that, but his entire catalog is about drugs he don't do.
Mm-hmm.
Nicki Minaj ain't doing all the shit she's saying on her. That's what I'm
Man,
saying.
too much background noise. Somebody, I think that's Sean Knows. Sean Knows sound like he doing some weirdo shit over there.
So
Respect.
it's like they've made it to where rappers will actually.
Man, your mic doing too much, Mex. Let me mute you too. Go ahead, Megazord.
The rapper,
I need to hear this, y'all.
The
Like,
rapper,
stop talking, mute your mic. I need to hear this. Let's go.
Dwayne Johnson is Scorpion King only in the Scorpion King movie, but he's gonna get paid to go over and say, "Finally, The Rock has come," and that was some shit. There was some wrestling, but T.I., if he was in the street, he don't get a chance to mature. But niggas love The Godfather. Niggas love all these farce ass bullshits, and these niggas is able to go on. And Robert Kennedy's father was a bootlegger, but his son can now be the president. At one point, does a rapper get a chance to evolve past the street shit that he was in his youth? Because all of us was in some shit in our youth.
I'm glad you brought that up.
If we mature past that, that's why I said the dude who came from the block that dibbled and dabbled, because that dude was me. I went on and changed my life and did certain things, but I never forgot where I came from, and I still love those brothers. You best believe if a nigga break in my house and I don't get a chance to kill him, something gotta happen to him. And if me talking to the police and say, "Hey, this nigga here, y'all better get him before I get him." Because if I get him, I'm bringing him to y'all. And y'all murk this nigga. I got him. Shit, and whoever say I'm snitching, they can get shot too. Bring your ass too, nigga. Because the thing about, I come from where all these niggas, all these codes, I come from that. And guess where all them niggas, what all them codes doing? They in jail, they on drugs, they ain't got shit. Ain't with all them codes, they didn't have a code in life to be a better fucking person and look past this farce ass reality that we sold. That shit isn't real. That shit isn't real. Gang banging, that shit is dead. That ain't the gang banging today ain't got shit on the real bang. This shit's done with. That shit's done for. All niggas do is wear tight pants and tight shirts and shoot each other. Niggas don't even fight no more. So I ain't worried about that. This farce ass reality of street code that don't exist. How can you have a code on your block that somebody else owns? You know what the code is? If the police come, if the police tell you get your ass down, guess what you're gonna do? Get on the goddamn ground. Is you snitching in? Because that's cooperation.
Right.
So I'm saying, no, man. T.I. can grow past, evolve past that. And to his credit, he stopped talking about the drugs and shit. Whether it was a part of his parole or not, he stopped talking about it and moved past it. Jay-Z has evolved past big pimping and all that. So we can't hold him accountable for what he did in the big pimping days because he got a daughter, 2 daughters now. He cringe at that shit today. If he did a versus, he wouldn't do big pimping. He wouldn't do none of that. This shit that he's been charged with being a misogynist for. Now you got to give.
Oh no! Hold on, Megazord. Respectfully, if that nigga does verses, he gotta do big pimping.
He said out his own mouth he would never perform that song
live. At least 3-4 times. I gotta count it to be honest. But I've seen Jay perform several times, and he does big pimping. But I know he got this one line that he talks about in the magazine. This was before he was with B. He was like, I'm like U-Haul, every bitch moving I fuck. He's like, man, I'm going too far. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going too far. And that's what he was talking about his that album that he did. And he won't say he cringed because the bar was trash. But low-key, that bar ain't that good. But I get what he's saying too, and he did cringe at that. But yeah, that nigga gonna do big pimping. That shit is a big record, and they spend a lot of money in court for that shit. Oh, he doing big pimping.
Last 2 times I seen Jay, he didn't touch that shit.
No, I agree. I agree with everything he's saying as far as being able to grow.
To be fair though, hold up. Matter of fact, I think he did do that. The last 2 times I saw Jay, he was solo and he did the joint. His he didn't even have no opening act, bro. He just when the show started, and he didn't leave. That nigga was there for about an hour and a half, and the show was over. You know what I'm saying? That nigga went in, bro. Like while the band is doing some shit, going crazy, he going backstage, changing clothes, and he come right back out real quick.
Why no Watch the Throne? He didn't do Big Pimpin'.
No. That's
444.
No. There we go. 444 and On the Road 2. That was the last 2 times I saw Hov in Atlanta. 444 was at the Phillips Arena. On the Run was at the fucking where the Falcons played, the football stadium. Big
Mercedes.
Big boy status at the stadium, nigga. Him and Beyonce killed that shit, nigga. Back to back, no breaks. You had to go to the bathroom and go take a piss. They ain't left the stage yet. They just switching out. Either they rocking the stage together. That shit was major for me. But I love those kind of concerts. I'm a concert nigga, man.
Me too.
By concert, who was that said me too?
Max. I'm going to a festival next weekend in LA.
You said what now?
I'm about to go to a festival next weekend in LA. Erykah Badu, The Roots, Nas, Guapale, The Internet, big old festival.
Hey, outrage, call in real quick. Call the phone number. I played your record. I played it on my phone and I listened to it. But call in. How about that? Yeah, but I definitely played the record on my phone. Definitely heard.
I didn't mean to knock the show off the rails and shit with the T.I. slander.
No, this breaking beats. It ain't no way to break the phone. Look, only thing that's gonna shut the show down is the damn power. But because I felt like I was performing in the third world country right there, nigga. I felt like I was in Ukraine. Respectfully.
Man, that's come
Ukraine,
on, man.
Flex. Either I was in New York on Hot 97 or I was in Ukraine with Lomachenko. Okay, that bad joke. All right. That's not funny. Respectful. But yeah, man, that thunder and lightning was booming like a motherfucker. Supposed to be anywhere but the high tomorrow in Atlanta is 37. The low tomorrow is 22. So we got some bad weather coming to Atlanta.
Yeah, it's cold as shit here too. It's like 32 right now.
Global warming is upon us, my brother. But that's a whole nother conversation. Reggie don't like when I do conspiracy shows, but I told him I want him to be a part of those because we need the person who's anti-conspiracy theory. Who's gonna be a part of my JFK show? I need a Dallas nigga up there. Brandon Washington gonna be there. Brandon, what up, though? Megazord, you got my back on that one? Cause that's why I'm scared to come to Dallas to this day.
Hey,
I need that Deontay Wilder draw. I need to make that one to this day. Nigga, I'm scared to come to Dallas.
Dallas is different. It's definitely a different place, man. It's definitely different.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm gonna meet y'all niggas in San Antonio where I got allies.
San Antonio wild too now. Hey,
I got allies there though. Like they got my back, man. Shit, man. Megazord, I don't know if you got enough people with you, man. Them niggas coming for you, MARQNASH, when I touch down.
Hey man, I'm gonna just tell you like this, brother. There's nowhere I can't go in my city.
All right, but can you
now, there's places I won't go just because I ain't got no business there. But if I wanted to go, I could go.
You got a +1.
You know, everywhere. Like it ain't, and it's really because of the community work I've done. It ain't because I'm this big bad. I'm not a street. It ain't because of that. It's because I did a lot of community work in some of the worst areas in the city. And you know, sometimes you got to fight niggas, and when niggas see that the community nigga beat your ass, niggas wise up real quick. They like, leave him alone, man. Like, yeah, bro, I'm doing this, but I used to do what y'all was doing. Like, don't think, you know.
All right, so just bring about 20 more niggas with you, just like you. When I pull up to Dallas, man.
Hey, bro, if me and Brandon there,
look, I got Bean Buzz and final calls for all my brothers, respectful. But
all I gotta say is if me and Brandon with you, it's more than 20 people there with you. Believe that.
God is good. Shit. All right, let's get to this next one, man. This is gonna be a controversial one, another controversial one. People ain't gonna like some of our takes on this, but that's what this is about. Because a lot of times your first album is not your best album. But let's talk about it. Where y'all rank this one at?
Decent.
Damn, Megazord.
You what?
Damn, Megazord. That's all you got?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to think of the was Rock This Way. I'm trying to think is any one of the joints that
I got the track list right here, homie.
Is Tricky on there?
Hell no.
Oh man, this we might be.
Yeah.
No, we might.
This right.
we might have to downgrade. We might have to downgrade.
My brother, this guy, this is like that. It's like that. It got Suckers MCs though.
Oh, Suck MCs is great.
Nigga, that's a man. Let me do my let's play a
10
little
years
bit.
ago, a friend of mine asked me to say some MC rhymes, so I said this rhyme. Then I'm
Hey Megazord, you know how we do when we get late in the show like this. I can start stealing and respectfully, not stealing, for educational purposes, play a little part of the song. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause you know that you know that show we did for Biggie.
Yeah.
You know when we was playing the songs, I was cool on that. The only song that I got a flag for because I played it too long was when they was live at Madison Square Garden, the freestyle.
Okay.
Out of all the shit we played, and we played big records.
Yeah, we did.
Shit that got me in trouble was the freestyle. So I had to cut out a certain amount of seconds of it. So it is gonna be we lose the live chat. That's why I hate to edit records, and that's why I make it a point to go through and do this. Because if I ever had to trim the video, we lose the live chat. So you can't go back and watch the live chat. So if I have to edit anything, so I'm gonna make sure I go back and click.
Isn't the limit on that like was it 13, 15 seconds, I think?
On what?
To play music on here?
I don't know about no delay. Shout out to my brother King Asia Mav. King Asia Mav, what up, though? King Asia Mav, that's my guy, man.
What up?
Miss you, brother. Hope all is good. King Asia Mav called me earlier today too. I missed your call, man. We got a new baby on the way. The family is growing. Got baby Nash on the way. So yeah, man. Where y'all got this one at?
Good.
You say it's like that. No, it's like that. Not even on. Oh,
That's
it is.
not tricky. That's not tricky. Oh, matter of fact, let me play that Suck MC little part of that Suck MC.
Suck MC is great.
Classic.
That shit is great.
Nigga, bro.
Yeah, that shit is great.
How many times brothers don't rapped over that and styled over that?
Man,
Like,
that shit is.
How much more I gotta play? You know what it is.
Yeah.
You can lose that right there.
As soon as you hear the boom, as soon as you hear that, that's right there.
We dropped the link for my brother Red's reviews.
You know what?
Somebody subbed out, so we got space.
You know what? Just for that gotta go to good. Just for that, like it gotta be good.
Already at good.
But I can't. What else on there has that though?
Oh, I got you.
Rock Box.
I got you right here. I got you right here. So that's Suck MCs. You ready? Let me give you it's like that instrument. Let me give you a little sample. My brother, like this Run DMC shit changed the game, not just because it's the only shit they had. Nah, nigga, like this shit right here.
Talk about impact.
God, it was Rick Rubin is this dude for a reason. Run DMC is that dude. They the dudes for a reason. Russell, and I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the kids. But come on, bro, listen to this.
That shit was good. I mean, it was great.
Hold on. No, that ain't it.
I was gonna say, I came into the party. Say, damn.
Hell nah, nigga, that ain't it. hey, look, fuck you, YouTube.
Marq played the licks.
Yo, fuck you, YouTube. They got me. Hey, look. On some crazy shit. That's why I need to hire a producer. I'm looking for a co-producer, man. I need a producer for the show.
Oh man.
And I promise I'll make the show short. This is hip hop. We will rock you, nigga. We like that stump clap shit. I know you don't like the finger snapping, but
well, no, they was moving past that by this point.
Nigga, fuck you, man. I'm keeping this shit up here. This shit is high, man.
No, that's play the other shit though. Play the other shit though. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's classic, nigga. I ain't arguing with you all night. Megazord, Megazord, you gotta put this as classic, Megazord. Don't do
I?
Reggie, where you at? You sleep on the wheel, man. All that.
It could be great to good. I don't know if I say classic though, just because
me hanging.
I mean,
good. You're arguing with Megazord, man. I can't compete with this nigga.
I'm just saying, bro, like it's great to good. So that shit can stand next to Paid in Full?
Hell no.
Paid in Full was released, 2 years after that? It can stand next to Adventures of Slick Rick?
Fuck no.
It can stand next to Big Daddy Kane, Long Live the Kane? No, it can't, bro.
It's a lot of years later, though. This was 83.
It was really 84, but
really it's 82. You know they make the music a year later.
But I'm saying like
it's really 82. Come on, bro.
Okay. LL debut was 85?
Nah, no. But a lot of shit happened real quick. Once you got the formula, you can change it, you can duplicate it, you can modify it. Come on, man. We're gonna discount the originals because somebody made a better version 5 years later.
I'm not discounting the original. I'm just saying.
You definitely discounted.
No, I'm not. All I'm saying is Sucker MCs, the Sucker MCs will definitely go down in infamy as one of the best rap songs, right? Because that shit is just synonymous. As soon as you hear that shit is, and it's like that, it's great also. It's not to the degree of greatness as Sucker MCs, but come on, bro. Paid in Full? Like, as great as Sucker MCs is, as soon as you hear, you ain't thinking about Sucker MCs, bro. And these shits is in the same decade, them niggas the same age. You know, it's just, hey, bro, it's good. I mean, no, it's great. It was great. Like, I ain't discounting Run DMC because that next album was flames. I ain't counting, but I'm gonna be real with you. That shit ain't better than Houdini first project. One love. You're lucky just to have it. Ain't better than that. And they ain't got Houdini up there. Freaks come out at night, all that shit. Come on, bro.
All right. We can park it there. We'll park it there.
Hey, speaking of LL, you might as well go put that at classic.
Yeah, if it's down there, yeah.
It's right here.
Yeah, ain't no debating that.
No debating. Even the cover, right?
Yeah, radio. Yeah, that's
all right. While we got everything here, anybody want to any classics here? Let's start there. Anything that y'all see left on the board that is classic that we have not addressed. And I'll take a moment. Can y'all even see the screen? All right, so take a moment. Full screen. Any classics that y'all want to address that are not seen, or do I need to blow the screen up a little bit more?
From that Coming Out Hard by 8 Ball MJG.
I might not notice the cover right away, so help me out.
It's on the second row, far right. On the second row.
Second row, far right.
You was right by it. One more over to the right.
Okay,
right
I got
there.
it. Yep. Then this is a classic.
Yes.
All right, make your case. For those who don't know, like, why is this a classic?
I mean, like for one, it put Memphis completely on the map. Someone who was in the South, that shit dominated. Coming Out Hard, the title track, and it was just like I didn't know niggas rapped in Memphis. So when I heard this, it kind of like blew my mind that other people in the South had other different, you know, they had different slang. They had different ways of describing the same shit we went through. And like I said, it was one of the ones. My daddy would play it in the car every now and then. Like, don't get me wrong, he'd be having to feeling real good and then wash the car 2-3 times that day. You know what I'm saying? Because his go-to was the Chronic and Big Mike, something serious. But he would play this, and my favorite song was I Just Can't Stand to Keep My Feet on the Ground. That shit was just so, man. Nah, 3 6 Mafia didn't put Memphis on the map. It was 8 Ball MJG.
Who said that?
Taylor Bell. Like 3 6 didn't put Memphis on the map. It was definitely 8 Ball MJG. Like 8 Ball, I mean,
is that a debatable?
No, it's not even debatable at all. Like it before I knew 3 6 Mafia was, I knew 8 Ball MJG was. Like,
I think I did too. I knew about 8 Ball MJG before I joined the army, but I learned about 3 6 in basic training. And I remember I went to sick call. I think I told that story on the show. That's when I was like, hey, the army ain't gonna be that bad. Because I just did sick call, and I knew I was a combat medic, and the people who were the medics that was just working with me, I was waiting for my transport to pick me up, waiting for transport. And while I'm outside, they closing the clinic. Because, you know, transport to make your ass wait all day. They don't give a fuck, nigga. We just pick you up right when they close. You here all day. That's when I learned about sick call. I was like, oh, sick call. Sick call is the shit, nigga. Yeah, my shit. I got shin splints again, nigga. Fuck this. I'm gonna ride this shit out a little bit. This shit was dope.
You got Mr. Big, bro. Come, Mr. Big. God damn, bro. Ooh, niggas wore Mr. Big out. Like,
the motherfuckers in the army. Oh, Reggie, you back? Who was that to say right when I was talking about sick call? Who know about sick call in the army? Was that Mex or Reggie?
Nah, it wasn't me.
Somebody say right.
What's that?
Who's that? Who that?
No, that wasn't me.
All right, but this is the track list though, nonetheless, for the album. You said Mr. Big was your joint?
Yeah, Mr. Big was 9 Little Millimeter Boys, Coming Out Hard, Niggas Like Us, like this whole joint, just because it was like so quick, it was such a quick listen, you know, like I think it's like 40 minutes, some shit like that. Like, nah, this shit used to get played, like I said, it's over and over and over. Like,
so it's classic. Anybody arguing with that about being a classic? I'm good.
No, I'm not.
All right. Let's put the list back up.
All right, go ahead and put that Thug Motivation 101 in classic.
That's a
Where's
classic.
it at? I don't even see it, man.
It's on the left.
Far left.
Middle.
Left.
Down. Left.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh.
See when when my boy DJ was talking about it earlier, I was like, I don't even see it up here, but I didn't preview this shit, man. I just scanned it. I saw enough I saw Curtis Blow and Gangstar. And I was like, yeah, this is the list. I was like, yeah, we're going back far enough. I
still play this album front to back to this day.
No,
so this is a classic.
Yeah, that's a classic.
No debating. Jeezy.
No debate.
Yeah, like T.I. may have introduced trap music, but Jeezy revolutionized that shit. Like,
yeah,
absolutely. Explain that, man. Why is that?
I mean,
man,
to me, trap music gained its sound with Jeezy. Like with T.I., it didn't have a sound. You know what I'm saying? It was just T.I. talking about hustling. But when Jeezy came with his version of trap, it gave it a sound. Like those, I like this. Like when you listen to everybody, they don't ride to this. This is hustling music. Like it was just like. And I tried to fight it. Like I've never tried hard to like an album, not to like an album like I did this. One day I was with my partner and I said, "Say, bro, I got to go and give it up, bro. This shit is good, bro." Honestly, bro, I was fighting tooth and nail not to like this shit. Just because I was like, man, the nigga can't rap, but and niggas was like, yeah. He said, yeah, nigga. But whatever car you playing, every car that passed by when I was pushing papers was playing this shit, man. You hear the shit so much, and it's like, then when you play it in your car, you're like, man, I see what these niggas talking about. This shit.
That shit thump
This
too.
shit like everything rattling in my car. Like,
Yeah.
I ain't got no speakers in this shit rattling in my car.
Yeah, that shit was everything I was seeing when I moved to Atlanta, bro.
And that shit was great, man. That's a classic album. Man.
Bro, this is around the time period when I was out there just on the block hustling every day. It's all I played in my headphones. Like, it's really thug motivation. This is really motivation to get money though. Like this whole album's fire.
I'm gonna catch you slipping with some headphones on the block, nigga. Catch your ass slipping.
Nah, it's good. We move in groups.
Yeah, we can catch all y'all niggas.
Safety in numbers, baby.
No, you better not be having no headphones on no block, nigga. But yo, this shit was crazy, yo. Yeah, we was in apartments, man, right here on the south side, nigga. But actually it was before this album. Like I said before, it was Hard and Soft. It was that Jeezy Hard and Soft album.
Trapper Die.
That was before. Yeah, that Hard and Soft was before all of that shit. That Hard and Soft, it was a red disc and it was a blue disc. It was called Hard and Soft. When I first came down here, and niggas knew I was doing Megazord. You know, I had the studio cranking as soon as I touched down, nigga.
Yeah.
As soon as I touched down, nigga. I got me a 2-bedroom apartment in Riverdale, Georgia. Off in Riverdale, Georgia. Shout out to Waka Flocka, nigga. I was right there in Riverdale, nigga. And I had a fucking had an apartment over there in Hidden Pines. Shout out to Hidden Pines and all my hidden grinds. My nigga, I was hustling, bro.
Hey, speaking of, where the fuck is Walker's first album?
I was selling beats for $100. I'm sorry, so what?
I said, speaking of, where is Walker's first album on here?
In the trash can.
Oh, Flockavelli was hidden.
Man,
that shit. Well, look, do you see the album cover? Did they give him a shot?
I don't know. Let me see.
You don't even know what the album cover look like because you ain't have it.
I do.
Where's J. Cole at? Let's put this J. Cole up here.
That's not a classic.
Where y'all got this first?
I think it's great.
It's good.
It's good.
It's good.
He got better though. Like
that's good. That's good.
His Forest Hills is arguably a classic.
Shit, Born Sinner and the new shit he just dropped was a classic to me.
The new one, the one he dropped last summer.
Yeah, off season. Yeah, that shit is great, bro.
As good as it is, man. Respectfully, and I ain't just saying this because it's me. Niggas told me they was fucking with my album more than that because we dropped our albums around the same time. And niggas was telling me they was fucking with my MARQNASH Edith. It was like your shit got more replay value. But I you know me being humble to my fellow North Carolina brethren, I was like, that's because my album's short. My album's only about 35 minutes. My album's a short listen. And I made it short on purpose. So you can play it again. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And you can listen to the lyrics, enjoy the bars. But it's like 12 songs. But it's a short listen. They short songs. You know what I'm saying? Some songs are long, but like you'll forget this song. Like I think I only got like 2-3 verse songs where it's just all me for 3 verses on the whole album. The other joints where it's 3 verses is either me and some features or we going back and forth. But look at me, I'm being narcissistic. I don't made it about me. But I rap too, nigga. Yeah. Old boy sent me his joint. I told him to pull up, but I played your song on me in my phone. And before I played it, I need you to set that up. Cause some of that you saying feel like you was trolling. I was like, nigga, this ain't no real song. You just thought I was gonna play this without screening it. Nah, I can't just play that, homie. And even when I play it, I ain't gonna play with so much because that ain't the type of time we on. Respectfully. Or not, however you wanted to go. This Travis Scott album right here. Where y'all got this Travis Scott album?
Is that the first one? That Days Before the Rodeo?
I never bought a Travis Scott album on it.
Oh, I haven't either. I just
but I know the one he got that
with Goosebumps. Yeah, that shit with Goosebumps pretty dope.
That shit
pretty good. That shit pretty good. Astro World is pretty damn good too.
Say what, bro?
That Astro World is pretty damn good too.
Oh yeah, that Astro World is amazing. Like sonically too. Like
sonically that shit is
a person that Megazord, I know you get it because you in there making the songs.
Stuff that he's doing sonically with his vocals and what the engineer is doing in combination with it. You got to be like, damn, man! Shout out to the engineer. Like, we need an engineer show.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit got "Don't You Turn Down the Door." Nah, that ain't. Nah, his debut is days before the rodeo. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah,
So what is this?
that
So
shit
what is
trash.
this?
That shit trash.
Oh, this one right here is trash.
No, that one's actually pretty decent. The days before the rodeo trash.
So this, because this his debut album. I don't remember his cover looking this good. His
debut album is like him. It's like him with his pants sagging out, with the moon showing during daylight. Like, you know what I'm saying?
This is good or decent?
Decent.
Talking
About that album. Yeah, I would say decent. Because Antidote, don't get me wrong, Antidote was the shit. But yeah, if I'm being real, that shit was decent.
Talk to me, Max. This Travis Scott album right here, is it decent? Is it good? Like, what we doing with this one?
I haven't listened to the album, not front to back.
Brian Hudson said Travis Scott made music for raved out Caucasians. What y'all think of that?
I understand the dynamic of his music. Sonically, it's great, but come on, well, we know Travis. Like, he's one of these for the vibes niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I get it. He's for the vibes. He like Rob Bass and them. Joe, like Rob Bass. You know, Rob Bass was for the vibes. Like,
Rob Bass was my nigga, man. Like, look, man, don't do that, man.
No, say you don't want me to
too, but it's still like that's. Man, I need to rap over that now that I can rap. Cause that was like, these were those songs that made me like those. Like, I want to see how much I love hip hop. Can I rap over those old beats that I love?
Yep.
That'll be a fun. Like, it won't be nothing for nothing. Like, I ain't trying to sell it. I just put it out on the channel, song by song. What you think, Megazord?
Yeah, like George.
You gonna jump on it with me? You
George,
really need some help. I'm like, hey, man.
Hey, you get on that Rock the Bells beat.
He said, I won't let no one bring me down. Say Rob Bass was strictly for the vibes.
Y'all fuck with Rob Bass, yo. Remember Black Sheep?
Oh yeah.
What was the Black Sheep joint? You can get with this.
Oh, the choice is yours.
The choice is yours. Like, I love that shit growing up, man. But
what about Lucchini by Camp Lo?
Man, that whole album, for one.
Megazord, do you know the lyrics to what's that shit called?
Who is this? That's Reggie?
Yeah, that's Reggie.
Damn, nigga. I forgot you was in. That
nigga just popped up.
Pop quiz. He was like, Megazord pop quiz.
He just popped up.
Yeah, man. Hey, dude, they got lyrics to that shit, and them niggas just mumbling some shit.
Nah, them niggas is actually saying stuff. They just sound like them niggas is actually saying shit though. Like, it do sound like they made up their own language for that song, but
look, that one got Megazord. He can't. If Megazord can't get
I know some on it. I just gotta like that ain't one that niggas just automatically ask me because I got to get the beat playing in my head and shit. Because it's like I think I know like some of that first verse. This is it.
Wow.
Lucchini headed for the style. Let's get rich. What? We look too many and too soon. What's on my it? What?
Hey Reggie, I got the lyrics right here. I just pulled it up. You ready?
Yeah.
It's like it's that Ziggy Zah coming through with the hizzy high. Yeah. Fly Daddy with that Rizzy ride.
You said Casanova Brown, Casanova Brown, levitating jiggy and dashikis a la hot car 54, chasing diamonds, running headed, icebound, bigger chiller, diamond convention, Harlem bust up, freezing world heist, Hollywood mint, like it's crazy, bro. Like
I didn't fuck
that
with
flow
this
was crazy on that.
Music.
The flow was crazy.
How they was in the car bouncing around, and when the beat switched, but I was sitting there as a kid knowing rap. At that point, the way I knew I was rapping at the lunch lines and on the classroom tables, and I'm like, hold up, this shit ain't even rhyming. Hold up, what we doing here? Wait a minute now. Hey, look, I was loaded up, so I was like, let me get this shit together now. Hold up. Harlem Hospital.
Oh, we gonna talk battle rap? Oh, you got
Time a mother dog walk through my heaven, levitating with reefers.
Hey, Marq, if you do a battle rap show, man, you gotta let me know.
Snowboating with Rugers, flash vines, Bella, Fonte, vigor. Let's skate for what it's worth as I confiscate all your figures. This is Casanova Brown, levitating. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm starting to get it back. Yeah, now, that shit was hard.
Good on that one.
No, that shit was hard.
Nah.
I want to hear that.
Nobody ain't trying to hear that. Reggie, go ahead. You set him up for this alley-oop.
Ziggy, ziggy, za.
You never heard of it.
Megazord gave me the illest drop. And look, and Megazord gave me so many never heard of it that one night. Like, oh my God, I gotta chop him up. That shit sound like it's a little too loud. Is that just me, or does it come in a little too loud?
Cool.
It's cool with me. Fuck it. Yeah. Somebody said Hov stole from them too. Damn, Tyson.
Well, honestly, Hov flow, like, cause what it was Hov
rhyming, nigga.
No, Hov tried to get that beat from them.
That's so like, if you wanted your beat, but saying I stole. Come on.
No. What I'm saying was, if you listen to Politics as Usual, because Ski did that. Politics as Usual was wrote to the Lucchini track.
So what? That nigga rhyming. Them niggas weren't even rhyming.
No. I mean, they actually was rhyming. They just was looking stupid. But like if you listen to You Can Catch Me Skating Through Your Town, putting it down, I relating, no waiting, I make your block infrared hot. I'm like Satan. Like if you play the Lucchini,
that shit rhymes though. You can catch the bar in the break. Them
no,
niggas,
but I'm
through, fly first, big
what
chicks.
I'm saying, the flow. What I'm saying, I'm talking about the flow. The flow, Jigga took that flow. There's no doubt about it because he tried to get the Lucchini beat from them.
I keep hearing you. That's your second time. I get you. Just because you want the beat don't mean you took their flow or their style. I just think I can rap better than you on this beat.
He went to the nigga who made the beat. He went to the nigga who made the beat so he can rap like that over them beats.
No. He went to the nigga who made the beat because I want the beat. I like the beat. I like the feel of the beat. I like what you're doing. But my brother, that don't mean I'm trying to take your style or take your flow.
So do you want?
I just know I can rap better than you on this beat.
Okay.
How many niggas don't rap to niggas on the same rapped over the same beat? And that don't mean they trying to steal that nigga flow. Come on,
Reggae do that shit all the time.
Yeah, come on. I'm just better than you over Dre beats.
Nah, all I'm saying is this: if you play those songs,
look, how about this? Slow down, Megazord, and you gotta agree with me on this. Dr. Dre don't work with a whole bunch of people, but nobody does what Eminem does on a Dr. Dre beat. He make a totally different song. Like we got to give him credit for that.
Eminem don't even get the best Dr. Dre beats.
That don't mean they trying to steal somebody's flow because they work with the same producer.
Eminem don't get fast life. Eminem don't have no fast life. Like he don't get like Eminem don't have In the Club from Dr. Dre. He got his own version.
He got his own version of In the Club. It's called
but it ain't like In the Club. So what I'm saying
is How My Name Is. How My Name Is ain't In the Club.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying.
Different audience.
He don't get the same thing. But what I'm saying is, if you put those songs side by side, Lucchini and Politics as Usual, if you listen to Camp Low flow, then listen to Jay-Z's flow, it sounds identical. Is Jay-Z rapping better than
never
them?
Been on hold.
Yeah,
I can't.
No, I'm talking about flow. Flow ain't got nothing to do with the lyrics inside the flow. Lil Baby has one of the greatest flows of all time. He ain't saying a goddamn thing though.
I disagree with you on that. He be saying some shit. You listening?
Hey, Lil Baby be gassing.
Lil Baby be saying some shit, yo.
Okay, so give me some bars. Give me some bars from Lil Baby that's worth repeating.
The whole entire Bigger Picture song.
The Bigger Picture was a good song. Wasn't no bars.
Look, instantly that's what I'm going to. It's Bigger than Black and White.
It's a good song, but ain't no bars in there. Ain't got no bars.
Hold up. Brenda's Got a Baby ain't got no quote unquote bars.
It don't. You're right.
It's a story. It's a song.
You're right. It's a good song. What I'm saying was
bars are overrated.
What set Hove apart?
Whoa.
No. We ain't trying to hear that. We ain't hearing
bars
that.
Overrated.
Again, what you say?
I said bars are overrated.
Nah,
What you just
bars
said? Mex?
bars is what set
No,
niggas
no,
apart.
Megazord. I was talking to Mix. Mix, what did you just say?
I
Say
said
it again.
bars are overrated.
All right, then Mix, respectfully. Now I want you to know this something about me, Mix. You know I fuck with you. You came from this your first time on my panel over here, kicking it with us in the neighborhood. Mix, I got love and respect for you. I would never do this in real life. You matter of fact, Mix, you smoke? You smoke a little bit? You know what I'm saying? You smoke a little tree?
Smoke a lot of it.
Okay, well look. I'm on some San Fernando Valley. But far as you, Mix, in the words of Stephen A. Smith,
You can't smoke weed. Period.
nah, you need to put that down. And I would never do this in real life. But when you say bars don't matter in hip hop,
I ain't say they don't matter.
No. For entertainment purposes, I got to do this. I would never do this in real life. You're my brother and I love you. But for entertainment purposes, you got to hold it. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Bars don't matter.
That's what
I say they don't matter. I said they're overrated.
Overrated.
Well, how could you like battle rap then? How could you say that's what makes battle rap what it is? That's what makes rap. That's what separates niggas. Like
right.
Jay-Z.
I mean, most of my favorite battle rappers are dudes that spit real shit too.
Man, Mexican saying some crazy shit.
It's still bars.
I'm just saying, when I think of the greatest songs I've ever heard, very rarely are they have anything to do with punchlines or wordplay. It's usually some real shit that makes you feel something.
Nah, see, I cover the whole gal.
I like. Hey, hold up. Hey, look, Google MARQNASH Father's Day mix. Let me know what you think of my song.
Like,
I got you.
To me, okay, talking about real shit, that's cool. Like when I was 12, 11, 13, like that shit moved me when before I could see the intricacy of writing. You know what I'm saying? Once I graduated to when I heard Jay-Z said, whoever said illegal was the easy way out didn't understand the mechanics and the workers of the underworld. Granted, 9 to 5 is how you survive. I ain't trying to survive. I'm trying to live it to the limit and love it alive. Like that shit separates what we just got to talking about Timmy Toe with levitating Willie.
No, for sure. But there wasn't no punchlines in that as far as bars go.
Hey, Megazord, can you say that one more time and quote the record? Because that shit just touched my spirit, my nigga.
It was
it's called The Evils, right?
The Evils, yeah. He said whoever said illegal. He said whoever said illegal was the easy way out. Didn't understand the mechanics and the workers of the underworld. Granted, 9 to 5 is how you survive. I ain't trying to survive. I'm trying to live it to the limit and love it alive. Life ills, poison my body, and used to say, fuck my skills. I never prayed to God. I prayed to God eat. That's right. It's wicked. That's life. I live it. Ain't asking for forgiveness for my sins. Ends. I break bread with the lay heads, picking their brain for angles and all the evils that the game will do. It's getting dangerous. Money and power is changing us. And now we're lethal, infected with the evils. Like the whole song is a play on the word devil. So it's like on politics is you can catch me skating through your town, putting it down, not relating, no waiting. I make your block infrared hot. I'm like Satan.
What song you? Hold on. You on the politics?
I'm just saying. The
politics.
I
was just pulling up the evils. Let me catch up. I'm trying to stay with you.
Clear understanding. When I say bars,
because you know you people let me play these shits, yo. I told y'all that Biggie shit. The only song that fucked me up was we played that freestyle too long. And I knew I had played it too long. That's why yo, stop the music. But as I was saying that, I was trying to find the window that I had open. I had too many windows open. Let's play a little bit of this Hove, man. Politics as usual.
Just think when this here, I'm trying to feel me, nigga.
Hold on, I need a bar. We need some bars.
They build me to be filthy on some eyes, do or die shit. For real, the price of leather got me deeper than ever. And just think when this here, I'm trying to feel me.
Yo, the boy was going off. And he found his flow. Because all that Hawaiian Sophie shit, I riggedy rock it, I driggity drop it. That fool shit was not working.
Nah, that wasn't it. But I'm just saying that Camp Low flow, he took it He took that flow, but he actually interjected lyricism in it. I took my Frito the Tito in the district, blessed me with some VL somethings I could live with. Stop fronting, and for the dough I raised, got to get shit of praise. No disrespect to you. Make sure your word is true. I'm taking wages out in Vegas just in case Tyson have a major night off.
Slow down. Did you hear what he just said right there? I go get the shit of praise. No disrespect to you.
Make sure your word is true.
Word is true. Just say you said whatever you sold me, my nigga. Say it is what it say. You said it. Come on, bro. Go ahead though. So because I know people in the playback, they're gonna be like, "Why you cut him off? Let him do the verse." Go ahead, Megazord.
You said,
they want to know if you know it.
I'm taking wages out in Vegas just in case Tyson have a major night off. That's clean money. The tax write-off. Bro, say, man. That's bro. That within itself,
classic album.
That's a bar, bro. Like it ain't
necessary. Hidden in the chat. Where you at?
Okay, so we just had different opinions on what bars are. That's it.
Well, no. Like
X much for the bars are. Next must not know what bars are.
No. For me, for the way I grew up, bars were like punchlines. All that other stuff is wordplay. Or word association.
That's
like,
bars too. That all that. Anything that's paused.
It just depends on what your slang is, you know what I mean? Because I'll hear people say bars for anything. They're like, "Oh, you got bars if you can whip." You know what I mean? If you can flip your whip around, oh, you got bars.
What bars is? He need a lesson, Megazord. He need a lesson.
Well, no,
for me, how I grew up, you know, if you would have asked me when I was like 16, I would have told you my favorite rappers were Cassidy, Fabulous, Joe Budden, like the mixtape rappers, bars, punchlines, Boy Bank.
Bro, play my album, man. You're gonna love my shit.
You feel me? But then as I got older and I'm in my mid-30s. That's why my top 5 favorite rappers, Pop, Scarface, Black Dot, Nas, like dudes that speak real life shit that I'm listening to 30 years after they make the song.
Slow up, Megazord. You heard what he said though? Some of those songs, like I love Fabulous, but Fabulous and those punchlines, like that's why I stopped doing certain type of. I do metaphors when I rap. I still do metaphors and quote unquote punchlines through my music, but I try to make them timeless.
Yes.
A lot of these dudes, those metaphor and punchline rappers, that shit go away with the latest trend.
Exactly.
Like, because you ain't giving life lessons. And that's what I think a lot of people learned.
So that's all I meant by my statement. As far as bars, aka punchlines, are overrated. You need something that's gonna last 20 years later.
No.
Like
I understand.
Current event bars are fun, but they're easy and they don't last long.
No, I know what I'm not saying just like Lil Wayne style, punchline.
Yeah.
That shit
set up punch.
No,
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is when you hear
even
niggas
still
like,
though, hold up, Megazord. Even still, that Lil Wayne style, you can do the set up punch. But his shit was more current events. So those shits don't stick and they're not set up punch far as like
never about
Jadakiss. Hold up, like Jadakiss. Jadakiss will give you a set up punch, but a lot of those shits are still
real life
versus 20 years later.
Yeah,
because a punchline is relevant. It's not a current event punchline. It's a punchline that real niggas can relate to.
What I'm saying is just
running like I got 5 years on me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, it's definitely degrees of the bars. Like it's definitely degrees. Like when you hear Nas, I'm 21 years past the 27 club. It's like I went back into my past and then I sped it up. Robert Johnson, Winehouse, and Morrison found what heaven was. Heaven on earth. This shit is magic with no fairy dust. That wasn't necessarily.
And that's some new Nas.
Yeah, that's new Nas. That's latest Nas. That wasn't necessarily a punchline. That's fantastic wordplay.
Yeah, for sure. Fantastic lyricism, all that shit.
Yeah, but that's bars also. Like that's still bars. Like that.
And
like,
vocal projection too. The way he delivered it too. Because respectfully, the way you did it, you kind of sped it up. Like,
I wasn't listening to the beat.
I got you though. But so just for the people listening, they might just be like, that shit wasn't all of that. You got to hear the way you do it.
Because as far as verses go, like if my favorite verse of all time in any rap song is Tupac's second verse on Me Against the World. Because I can listen to that shit right now in 2022, and every single thing he says still applies to life.
All right, rap it. And I guarantee it's probably broken down in the ball.
I'd have to hear the fucking beat, but
what song? Give me the song. I'll pull it up.
Me Against the World.
I give you the first couple bars. I'll pull it up.
With all the sex and stressing, the question I wonder is after death, take my last breath. When I finally get the rest of the suppression, the punishing people that's asking questions and those that possess, still from the ones without possession. I mean, that right now is social media suppression of your voice. The punishing people that's asking questions. So you can say that's a bar, but it's not like a setup punchline like, oh, I'm hot, like light, I'm cold, like ice. Like, that's the type of shit I'm talking about is overrated. It's fun when you listen to it on a mixtape, like, oh, he spit, he gassed. But 20 years from now, I'm not listening to that.
Well, no, you know, I mean, everything has its place. Like, so when I say, you know, that's what makes Jay Electronica so special to me, because he don't have to say like. He don't have to indicate that. He could say, who gonna spit that rainbow on the train track? And niggas like, what is he talking about? Well, if you never seen Wild Style, you don't know that Rainbow used to spray paint train cars, but it was a dude named Spit who used to tag all his shit. And Rainbow died chasing Spit. When he finally seen who Spit was, he chased them and they both died. Like, he died chasing them in the got electrocuted by the train. So when he said, who gonna spit that rainbow on the train track? That shit is that, bro. When I heard him say that, I flipped my lip. I said, say, bro, what?
So what does that mean to you, Megazord, when you hear it? Like, who gonna spit that what? What does that mean?
That rainbow on the train track. Who gonna spit that hip hop that we dying for? Who gonna spit that shit that's back to the basics? But he took a pivotal scene.
Go for it. There you go.
He took a pivotal scene in like one of the founding hip hop movies, Wild Style. And Rainbow, like I said, was a great graffiti artist, and it was a dude named Spit who used to tag his shit. So it was an entendre. Who gonna spit that rainbow on the train track? And that's when he spray painted all the train cars. It was on the train track. But it wasn't no like in that, but those are bars. Like, I spit that Wonderama shit. Me and my conglomerate, Sharon Anonymous, caught up in the finest shit. Get that kind of media coverage Obama gets. Spit that Kurt Vonnegut. That blow your brain, Kurt Cobain, that Nirvana shit.
Slow down. Now, is it a problem that he started off with? Because you know, people, you know, Jay get a lot of flack for that. He started off his verses with some classic big shit to get you in the vibe or the beat. People call that biting.
Well, I mean, they like to bring that up with Hov because he does it.
You know they do it, bro. That's that biggest go-to.
Yeah, they like to bring that up with Hov.
Y'all, hold up real quick. Y'all ever seen I know everybody up here seen it, but y'all remember the barbershop, and not that barbershop, but the barbershop in Coming to America. They were like, Joe Lewis, that's they one. Joe Lewis. No, Rocky Marciano, that's they one. Rocky Marciano. Like, that's they one with Jay-Z. They always like, yo, he built his career off of biting off of big.
But it's legitimate though.
Nah, that's a nigga taking on Jay-Z.
Nah.
Let him talk. Get the West Coast OG pull up with his red bandana. Let's go, big nigga. Let's go.
I'm a YG. I ain't no OG, homie. But hey, check it out.
Respect.
Homie,
you're an OG on this channel because you've been rocking with me for about a year now, dudes.
Yeah, I feel you, homie. I fuck with y'all.
Man, God is good, man. Thank you for sticking with me, bro. I know I don't piss you off. You ain't do like these other niggas just start threatening me when I come to your city. Like, so I appreciate that. We're gonna agree, gonna disagree. But go ahead, Deuce.
Well, once you and Reggie fall out, we gonna fall out. But no,
I got a video coming on your pause. I got a video about to drop with your cousin though.
All right, bro. We gotta respond.
No. It's the Loma conversation. Reggie, you know what I'm doing. Reggie, I think I already hit you up about it. You know what I'm doing, Reggie. I think I told you. I'm chopping up that Loma shit from that what he said the day before and what he said the day after on the same show. Like, yeah, we kept the files.
Hey, slow down, bro. Hey, that Loma shit is unconfirmed.
Today, look, I love Reggie, but that shit right there is gold.
I was right. 100% right.
And look, and the funny part is Clips. Before you click the live, Clips was like, Reggie real nigga ain't gonna stand on this square. He said, fuck Loma, it's fuck Loma forever, nigga. I'm paraphrasing, but shout out to my brother, that guy Clips, man. Man, I love you, bro. I hope you're okay. Because normally he would be already on this live. So I'm gonna hit him up, make sure he's good. But damn, man, Reggie. You was wrong about Loma, but go ahead.
100% right, nigga.
Nah, you was wrong, man. He over there.
Like, that shit's unconfirmed too, bro. We don't know what's going on over there in Ukraine. Motherfuckers making all kind of fake shit with over there. We don't know what the fuck that nigga Loma doing.
Talk that shit, big nigga. Let's go.
Nigga Loma over there blasting Russians.
Reggie said
I've been seeing shit. All that shit fake.
Reggie said he'll kill us now for real, right, Reggie? Hold on, dude. You said the whole shit fake?
Hell yeah, they been showing clips from video games and shit. These motherfuckers, hey, bro, this shit is proven. You can look it up. They been showing clips from like that story of the ghost of Khabib and Smith and all that shit.
Yeah, that was all fake.
All that shit was fake, homie.
Yep.
I didn't even see that shit. Like that shit missed my
Because they
radar.
didn't come on CNN. That's why.
No.
No, you gotta find your sources, man.
Low key, respectfully though, I'm gonna let you know, dudes. I don't watch CNN. I watch more world news. I watch actually I watch news in a lot of languages that I don't speak. So I be trusting my my new Mac with the translation. Cause I downloaded the app to instead of just using the basic shit, I downloaded the app to help me with my YouTube translation. But yeah, man, I be watching that shit. And I know y'all might not like it, but I like the Young Turks, yo. I watch the Young Turks a lot. Maybe because they cuss sometimes. So I was like, yeah, this news is better. But some of that shit, like I like the fact that they put the link where I can research the topic more of what they said. Like that's what I like, bro. Like that's why I pride myself on putting that link. Like everything I'm talking about, like I'll give you the full video because sometimes, man, people think I'm up here just capping. Like, and Deuce, my bro. I got love and respect for Deuce, but yeah, man. But even him, he they gonna hold me to the task. Right, Deuce? You gonna call me to the curtain or call me to the carpet like they say in the army and be like, yo, you gotta stand on this shit.
Yeah, man. Sometimes just a little bit misguided, bro, your information, but it's all good. It took 7 days to build the universe. We're working on it, homie. We'll get you woke.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm doing my best, Deuce.
Oh,
So
I
what
gotta
we at,
correct
though?
myself, Mark. I said Wild Style, but it's actually Beach Street. I was thinking Beach
It's all
Street when I said Wild Style, but it's Beach Street.
Beach Street, yeah.
Yeah, that movie. It's called Beach Street. I was saying I said Wild Style, but it's really Beach Street.
Yeah. Oh, Mike then came on here to hate on Jay-Z about the Biggie shit.
Let's go. Let's go.
Nah, bro, I didn't really come on there for that. I'm surprised at all this watered down fucking list right here. I mean, y'all putting all kind of shit at classics that sure in the hell don't belong in classics. But man, I don't talk about Jay-Z no more.
We
Fuck that.
dealing with the code. We dealing with the hand we was dealt with.
Okay, so what we got right here are these classics, Deuce? Are these not classics?
I can't see them on my phone, homeboy.
DMX, Dark and Hell Aside.
Classic.
Yeah or nay?
Ready to Die sure ain't a classic.
All right, see, there we go. Now we there. Nas, Illmatic.
Nah. That ain't. I ain't never seen a nigga with a Nas CD where I was at.
Chronic.
Chronic's a classic, definitely.
All right, Doggy Style.
It's 7 Up. Of course, bro. You got to make that a classic.
Lauryn Hill.
Debatable.
Kanye, College Dropout.
Classic.
Jay-Z, Reasonable Doubt.
Trash.
Damn. Nigga, what?
What? 96, 95,
Hold on.
96.
I never heard nobody say it was trash though. Like,
95, 96. I've never seen one nigga.
His album was trash.
One nigga.
Brandon said it's trash.
One nigga with that album, bro. I never seen one nigga with that album at that time. I never seen one nigga with it. I'm keeping it real.
Why your cousin laughing so hard? Like, yo, this is my nigga. I love him, but he tripping. Like
Reggie, he ain't never seen no nigga. Reggie know he ain't been to Jesse on the court.
He your big cousin, nigga. Respect him.
Yeah, Reggie know.
But Mike,
been to Jesse. What?
But you gotta listen to the music, man, and give this shit its just due, man.
I
You
have
don't like
heard that
these
shit,
East
man.
Coast niggas, man.
Jay-Z was dope when he used to rhyme fast. When he's fucking with Lord Finesse and all that shit, this little slow down
Man,
player Mac.
that shit was garbage.
Hell no, Jay-Z was dope when he used to rhyme
What
fast.
you talking about? I can't get with that bullshit. The man, get that shit, man. Nobody,
Yeah,
even New York. Now, hey, you don't know now, nigga, with that shit now, because nobody does. Like Jay-Z don't even have that shit no more.
Like that song, the Graveyard with Big L and Finesse. He was dope on shit like that. This little player, fake drug dealer shit. Hell nah.
Man, that shit was magnificent.
He said that shit
But he'll sit here and argue me toe to toe that Sugar Free first album was the best shit to hit the goddamn West Coast since goddamn crack in '85. Like, nah, bro. I didn't see not now nigga listening to Sugar Free where I was from. Niggas was laughing at him.
That's impossible. As many Max and Pimps in Dallas, hell no, that's impossible.
Hey, bro, you know why? Hey, nigga, because when they seen him, they didn't believe him, bro. That's like, nah, I'll get him out the way. Put that rapping forte in.
What? You look at it, but that's what Sugar Free. That nigga should be in the dictionary as the motherfucking definition as a pimp.
Hey, bro. Dudes from Dallas also had a lot of Detroit influence too. You know what I'm saying? Like we had our own way of macking. Like niggas watched the Mac, and from the Mac is where niggas derived their pimp game, not from Sugar Free. It was from the Mac.
Yeah, bro. I forgot them niggas in Dallas be dancing and shit. Y'all niggas probably dance to a girl.
Yeah. We definitely dance. Hey, y'all niggas see, walk, and shoot. Like y'all multitask when y'all dance.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas hopscotching and shooting each other. That's pretty much what nigga all see walking is hopscotching without the numbers down there.
Hell nah, nigga. That's river dance. Nigga, you just a walk on, nigga. You just a walk on. You spelling some shit out.
You said that's river dance.
Yeah, nigga. You talking about river dance, nigga. You walking, nigga. You spelling some shit. You crossing out some shit. You ain't just hopping around.
Hopscotch, nigga. Hopscotch. Did I not just say hopscotch? Hopscotch, nigga. That's what you do. Mark, are you not spelling shit?
I don't want to get shot. I don't want to get shot. Don't ask me no questions. Please. I don't want to get shot. Reggie. Ask Reggie. He live out there.
Man, y'all killing me, man. I'm back here dying, man.
No, all I'm saying is this.
Reggie, this nigga trying to get me shot.
No, this all I'm saying.
Reggie, at least you got family ties out there, motherfucker. Reggie, save me.
I understand the regional bias. Because don't get me wrong, certain songs, Sugar Free is great on. But listening to a whole album of that shit, oh no, you gotta get the fuck out of my house, bro. Like I can't listen to a whole album of that shit.
Yeah,
but I understand.
The lyrics, like what is it, Megazord? Is it vocal projection, the lyrics, the beats?
It's like no, it's he literally like. Don't get me wrong. If Sugar Free took the beats off, I probably enjoy it more because it's just him talking and he's very entertaining. And I believe everything Sugar Free is saying. But when you got to put that shit over a beat, that shit ain't as fly as it is. Like when Jay-Z talked that player shit over a beat, that shit fly. When Pimp C talked that player shit over a beat, it's fly. But if you take away the beat from Sugar Free, oh, his shit gonna be iller than all of this. To me, if you take away the beat and it's just him talking.
The beats are the
give me my bitch, let's bring on.
So hold up. So his debut album was Street Gospel, 1997.
Man, yes. Sugar Free hard, man. I Sugar Free hard.
The lead single, if I'm not mistaken, is called "If You Stay Ready," right?
Yeah.
Go play some of that, Mark.
Hold up.
No, play while you bullshitting. Play Fly for Life.
Yeah.
Play Don't Suckers Live Here. Don't play.
Hold up, Deuce. Is it on his debut album?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, it is.
All right. So
hey, his debut album came out hard than a motherfucker.
This is 97, right? 97. What was I on? Yeah, I was still on some. I was 97. I think I was definitely on some Bad Boy, Jay-Z, Def Jam. Like Def Jam Like
Yeah.
because keep in mind, I was probably in 97. What was I? I was in North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? 97.
Cash Money started to come out strong in 97.
Nah, there was no limit. No, there was no limit in 97. Cash
Yo,
Money
I'ma
came
tell y'all
around
something.
99.
Cash Money was 99 and
Yo,
2000.
Yeah,
let me
Cash
tell
Money
y'all
was
some
99.
No,
crazy shit.
remember
I know he
BG
put me.
BG had something in like 97, 98. BG was coming out hard.
BG first album, but I'm saying No Limit was still like prominent.
No Limit had it in 97.
Oh, when that Cash Money is a Navy came out.
That was like 90. That was
Cash Money is an
99.
army, but he had a Navy.
That was
That's my boy.
2000. That was 2000. Because that's Chopper City. That's Chopper City in the ghetto.
No, I was in the army still when that BG shit hit. I mean, I still was in high school.
No, not when Cash Money is an army nigga, a Navy nigga. Don't you ever try to play me, nigga. It
I'll
ain't
pull it
gravy,
up.
nigga.
Look, what's the debate? Let me pull it. I just fact check it real quick. What year did what come out?
Cash
That
Money is an
BG.
army.
The album or the song? Cause they did a song.
The song.
All right, Cash Money.
It came out 99.
Hey Siri.
What year did Cash Money is an army?
It's 99 to 98.
What year did Cash Money as an army? Check it out.
1999.
Yeah, 99.
He did it in 99 because 98 was 400 degrees.
Hey Siri. Hello. Hey,
Reggie called my
Siri ghetto.
Reggie Cobb played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Shut up, bitch.
Green Bay
Like,
Packers.
don't say too much. She was like, you called Reggie a bitch ass nigga last week when he was talking about Lomachenko. No, respectfully. You know, I never said that, but Reggie was climbing because my Siri, hey, look, my Siri be talking to me like we best friends and some shit. Like, bitch, I just met you when I bought this laptop. She be like, what you got? That shit was funny as hell that night, Reggie.
Yeah, 400 degree with 98.
Reggie, I never forgot that shit. That shit was the funniest shit ever. I was like, you know what, this bitch do talk to me like why she so comfortable with me, bitch? I just met you. Just because you got access to my information, she be like, like, bitch, you talking to me like you employee of the month every week. Like, hey Reggie, I'm about to say, hey Reggie, what is Siri? What was the question? What was about to ask her? Somebody said what year Sun came out.
Oh no, we got the answer already. It was 99. But I thought Cash Money was starting to kind of take over around 97 and shit.
Fair enough.
No, 98. Juvenile had it 98.
Yeah, November 3rd. I'd never forget. November 3rd, 1998. That's when 400 Degrees came out.
Yeah, that's one of the greatest hip hop albums ever.
Shit, you ain't get no argument from me.
Juvie?
Yes.
400 Degrees? Hell yeah.
Is it on this list? Did they leave him off?
It's not his debut album.
Nah,
it's
it's
probably
not
his debut commercial album, but it's not a debut album and all. Each 99 ain't even on here. Y'all ain't got that on here.
Who is this right here? Because this look like Deontay Wilder.
I was going to say Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, like, is this Deontay Wilder? Like, who is this? I don't know.
Deontay Wilder, Mama Said Knock You Out album.
Respectfully, but like, who is this? Why did I keep thinking Deontay? Look, I had to move this right because it kept bothering me, and I was like, I don't know who this is. Who is this?
That's that Deontay Wilder till this day.
No, I gotta download this and I gotta do a Google image search. Hold on, search Google image lens. Let me see what Google image is gonna tell me who this is. Let me say, y'all can see this, right? Okay, that's Danny Brown.
That's definitely not his debut album.
My bro was like, hell no, nigga.
That nigga had a bad perm on his debut album.
With the missing ass teeth.
With a missing tooth.
Yeah.
Let's say Danny Brown, nigga. Oh no, that's Danny Brown right under it. Okay, so this is Danny Brown right here. So where y'all rank that Danny Brown? Y'all know the album cover. So that say something. Where y'all got it at? Trash, decent, good.
We got it returning back to the fray is where we at. Like
all right, B.O.B. How about this? B.O.B. They ain't got nothing on you, baby.
Leave it where it was at.
In the fray?
Yeah, B.O.B. was trash, man.
Hold up. So Cardi B gets ranked Look at me. I'm bringing it back to Queen Cardi. Because look, I can't let that go. Y'all got a Grammy Award winning album in the trash.
She shouldn't have won.
But y'all still got albums that y'all leaving in the fray.
Oh, you got to put that AZ up there, man. What?
Where's it at?
Yeah, Do or Die.
Yeah, that AZ is
I'm
this
terrible.
is the greater
Look,
classic.
y'all know I can't see in this bitch. And
Next
like
to
my
Deontay
eyes
Wilder.
really-
It's right by the Deontay Wilder Till This Day album.
Oh, what is this? Pieces of a Man? Which one is this?
Nah, that's the first
Do or
one.
Die.
That's
Nah,
Do or
nah,
Die.
that ain't nah. This is definitely not no classic.
What?
Like, if we ain't pulling out classes, what are we talking about at this point?
Oh, Do or Die definitely could be
Nah.
great. Classic.
That's
Sugar
great.
Hill.
Sugar Hill, Ho Happy Jackie, Give Me.
Yeah, that's about it. It's some good songs up here, but all his best work came after this album.
No, hell no. He ain't got nothing.
Nah, he ain't got an album like that.
No. That's his best album. That's his best album by
Pieces
far.
of a Man.
Man,
like-
that's
Nah,
his
he
best
fell off
album by
after
far.
that.
That's his best album by far. Like literally, like the shit that they be claiming that happened to Nas really happened to AZ because that's his best album by far.
Yeah.
That's the one where he got the S's on with Nas, right? Yo, who blessed you with the new haircut?
No, that's when he tried to come back. That's from that shit.
And that's not a bad album, but it ain't Do or Die.
The Pieces of a Man. Let me see what's on this track. Because I'm gonna know because AZ he got Asiatic might be his best album.
Nah, bro.
Asiatic or
he don't have a skip on this album, bro. He got Uncut Raw, Give
this
Me
is
Yours.
Good. This is good. This ain't Asiatic though.
Bro,
Man, nah,
Asiatic
that
ain't got to say,
Nas'
bro.
best shit.
This is AZ's best shit, bro.
AZ.
Rather Unique, Sugar Hill.
Let me see what's up there. AZ Pieces of a Man. Let me pull out the track list, y'all. Hold up, Pieces. Nah, man. Pieces of a Man. This is good. This is great.
Say it's not
But
fucking with
Trading
Do or Die, bro.
Places. How You Living with Nas. That's cool. Last Days featuring Monique. Oh, okay. Nah, man. This ain't his. Yo, Asiatic might be the one, yo.
Nah, bro. Like I said, Give Me Yours. If you go listen to this, Give Me Yours, Uncut Raw,
I lived through this.
Rather Unique, Sugar Hill. Do we have a song better than? Do we have another song better than Sugar Hill?
Absolutely.
What song better than Sugar Hill?
Shit, I Want to Be There is better than Sugar Hill to me.
Hell no.
I just wanna be there. I just wanna be there, you know.
More Money, More Murder.
The Essence with Nas is better than.
Hey, More Money, More Murder is better than The Essence.
No.
And man, you crazy. More murder, more money, more homicide.
You know what? I'm biased though, because me and my niggas, when I was in the army when this shit was out. Let me make sure I'm looking at it. I just remember being in the army when this shit was out.
Oh
and
I
gotta send him, yo, because I remember picking my nigga up. He came to visit me. Like he got out the army when we was overseas, and like I was still overseas. He came back, and then I ended up getting stationed. Then he came visit me. I picked him up, and we did a whole song just off of me picking him up from the Greyhound station. And
man, this nigga adding sentimental value.
We did our own version of the.
You know, you were sharing ratchet packs with your
20
mans
years
and
later,
them.
living out my dreams right here on YouTube.
Say he's sharing ration packs with his mans and them. Okay, we get it. Like fuck
you, bitch. Nah, nigga, you want to share no ration packs? I was.
Hey,
a
dude's
medic.
trying to get on. Dude's trying to get on.
Hello, nigga. Who?
My cousin, he said he fell off. He said he fell off.
Oh, I dropped the chat. Yeah, I dropped. Look, I want ration pack. He out the army, nigga. I'm still in the army, but I was a combat medic. But at that time, I was stationed at the hospital. I was at Womack Army Medical Center. Reggie, you know that medic life is lovely. Come on, Reggie. You was in the army. You know them niggas worked at the hospital. You had nigga. I felt like the Dudder Man, nigga. I felt like the Dudder Man with crack just came out, nigga. Like I could be talking to Nino and G Money. I was like, I had about 3 or 4 bitch rings on my dick last night. I'm like, nigga, no, you didn't. Like, where you stationed at? I'm stationed at Womack Army Medical Center. I believe you. Like that shit was crazy.
Hey, where's East 99 at?
A classic.
It's on there.
Is it?
It's
Yeah,
right
it's
here
there.
on the second row of the classics.
Classic.
Okay,
Second
my
row,
bad. I see it.
and we
Where's
fought for
Daz Dillinger at? Retaliation, Revenge, Get Back.
It
That's
wasn't.
classic.
somebody got to get him the disclaimer at the beginning.
It wasn't. It
Look.
wasn't. It wasn't in that pile of albums over there.
Man, that's swap meet music, cuzzo.
Hey, look, hey, cuzzo,
It's a
look.
platinum album. No way it's Swap Meet.
Hey, look, cuzzo, look, Wyclef album right down here. These niggas threw this back in the pile. They was like, I never heard of it. Wyclef became a legend off of this one solo album, and his niggas didn't even know all the work he did on Fuji's till he did this solo shit. So, just to give you the same disclaimer as I gave everybody else, I am busy. I got other shit going on in life. So when I do these topics, I found somebody who took the time and energy to find all these album covers of debut albums and compile a list. It's up to us to make our own list based off their time and energy. So let's be
respectful
who did this, because I'm too busy to do it. You ain't do it, but this took a lot of work. Let's give them a shout out. Let's give them everybody give them a hand clap. Give him a hand clap. This took a lot of work.
Well, there's Dog Food. Put Dog Food in classic.
It's definitely
Well,
not
no,
a
we
classic.
debate next.
Where we at? Where we at with it? What row is it on? Because I don't see it.
I guess it's on the last row to the right.
Very last row to the right, right
Second
here.
Up one. You was right there, up one, right there.
Now go down one more, right there. That shit ain't better than the Speed of Life by Exhibit.
Where is that at?
Dog for one of the most complete hip hop albums, bro.
Reggie, you ain't say shit till your cousin came over here.
I didn't see it,
bro.
And then
you was trying to hide that shit. You was trying to hide that shit.
That shit is not a classic.
Reggie, I got no bias, nigga. I was born in North Carolina, nigga. Like we grew up off of all y'all niggas' music. Texas, Dallas, like we North Carolina, all our shit was imported. All our hip hop. We fuck with the
Dog
music.
Food.
Yeah, I'm
Megazord trying to shit on Dog Food. Oh,
nah, man, Dog Food was a good album, bro. It wasn't no classic. It wasn't Doggy Style.
It could be better than Doggy Style. Really?
I think so.
Hell no.
I think
bro,
so,
bro. It's 12 bangers on there, bro. You can't skip.
Bro, that's a good to great album, bro.
Bro, that's a goddamn
Hell, good ain't even in the vocabulary of that album. That shit got classic written all over.
I don't even remember this cover, bro. This cover ain't even memorable.
Man, that's with that New York. That's with
he probably burned it.
With Reality. Man, that shit.
Mets on the West Coast. He said they won't fucking with this.
I got it in great.
Nigga, you ain't say shit about it till we brought it up right now.
I didn't see it down there either.
Mex saying that shit great. Mex was born in motherfucking Salinas, California.
So what we gonna leave this at? Where you got it at?
That shit is a straight classic.
Low key, look, I'm talking all that shit, but low key, I ain't see it neither. And but to be honest, 100%, I never heard this album from cover to cover, and I didn't recognize the album cover when I saw it. Because as good as it could be, I don't know. I'm not fair. I'm trying to be 100.
They talk about selling dope.
New York, big city of dreams.
I know that song.
You know, Let's Play House.
Nigga, corrupt lyrically on that whole album. It ain't too many people fucking with him lyrically. And even anytime this one, Corrupt was in his prime of shit. Even anytime Corrupt got on pop classic shit, Corrupt commanded that shit. Lyrically, wasn't nobody in rap fucking with Corrupt until he fell the fuck off.
And you gotta put DOC, the DOC in classic also. That's down there.
Deuce, so I'm doing all of this. So Deuce, so I get a pass when I come to the city or what?
Hey, bro, we ain't giving out no passes out here, homie. You gotta come check in. And get it sorted.
Then DOC gonna stay in the furlough.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. The Doggy Style, that's definitely a good to great. I mean, Dog Food. Corrupt was rapping his ass off. But I know I had a partner from California, so I know how near and dear that album is to him. Like that is a regional classic. Like that is a California classic, a West Coast classic. Like you can't take that from him. Like,
yo, shout out to Deuce though said, nah, we ain't giving out no passes. You gotta check in.
nah, that shit was hilarious.
We'll let you know once you get here if you
that shit was hilarious.
You're like, nah, you good. We'll let you know once you get here if you good.
But no, look, but this album,
here, nigga, you wasn't good. Sorry,
but no, this album was supposed to be a globalized album, but after that New York shit and Snoop and them kicking over buildings and shit,
that shit was
these
hard,
supposed to go fuck with that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, that's what made me like the album. I was like, man, that shit is hard, bro. Like,
I never heard that album all the way through, bro.
All
I know is some songs. Like
man, you cheating yourself, man. If you ain't listen to this album, you cheating yourself, man. Anybody in the chat, you ain't listen to this album.
Oh yeah, Daz on the beats too.
Yeah, you got to go edify yourself on that, Mark.
That
DOC album. At least I'm being honest. I ain't up here like a lot of y'all niggas all night been capping like y'all don't heard every fucking album every single album. Y'all don't heard every song all the way through. Nah, nigga, I'm keeping it a bug. There's a lot of shit, yo. I ain't heard every fucking song on these albums, nigga. I'm lying if I tell y'all that. Cause look, I had a life then and I got a bigger life now. And back then, shit, I thought I was gonna be bigger and better than every nigga up here. So I was just listening to what I need to hear, study my tools and sharpen my sword and my nigga pause. And I was on to the next one. Like I'm gonna say ain't got time to be listening to all the nigga. You know how much studio time cost back then? In North Carolina, out of all places where we ain't got studios everywhere. Hell yeah, nigga. I was working jobs, bro. I worked 2 jobs for 2 years, 2 summers straight, just to try to get studio time and shit. Like, I guess I wasn't that good. If I was that good, I would have got free studio time. But
what's up with that Big L?
Where you got it at? It's a classic. Like, can y'all pick
I got a classic.
Classics? Are we missing any classics? After that, like we can go to are we missing anything great? But like I don't want no arguments, no debates, classics only.
I got a dispute on Big L. I'm sorry. I think people give him post-hominous love and shit. and I mean, do people? I mean, how was that? I listened to that shit after we did the one show. He's talking about it, and I think
this ain't his best album. His best album is The Bigger Picture, though. The one that came out right after he died.
That one after he died was not even classic right there. I think people giving him
Big L don't have no classic, man. Big L don't have no classic.
Exactly. I agree, Megazord.
You said Big L what? I ain't even hear what he said.
He don't have a classic, man. Just keep it a buck. We all love Big L talent. We love where it could have been.
He's a classic rapper. Like
we didn't get
legendary punchline bars, like the way he, like a lot of niggas took his style. We can all agree to that, right?
Yeah, I mean, come on, Big L did. Look at Big L.
He's got deals off of sounding like Big L.
Man, Big L outshined every major rapper that's still alive today if he got on a track with him. He's better than Jay on anything he's done with Jay, Nas, Pac. He got the best verse.
Nah.
He was ahead of his time, bro.
I'll be real with you, bro.
He was ahead of his time, bro.
Hey, Big L was a transcendent talent, but to say Nas, come on, bro. Like, we can't disrespect
Nas said himself that he was scared to get on a track with Big L.
Hey, I understand.
Nas saying that.
And Nas was paying respect to the dead, but I'm gonna be real with you. You know who was scared to get on the track?
Nas was being respectful, but I'm gonna be real with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Big L don't even have a memory lane. Like Big L songs for what they were, they was good, bro. Like, come on, man. Okay, on that freestyle with Hov, he did run Hov because I don't know what the fuck Jay-Z was doing on that song. You know, I think Jay-Z was still trying to find himself. But when you look at the actual tracks that they did, come on, bro. Like, Big L was cool, but is he really better than Raekwon?
Arguably, because his lifespan was cut short.
I'm just saying.
But if you just go by what he did in that time and what Ray was doing in that time, oh yeah, we can have a debate for it.
Yeah, you can, but
That
only built for Cuban
Ebonics-
links. Only built for Cuban links.
Ebonics is crazy. Rest in peace, Big L.
Like, nah, you know, Big L was good, bro. Like, you know, was he a bar for bar better rapper than Tupac? Yeah, but he don't have a song better than What My Homies Call.
Nah, Ebonics might be up there with it. It ain't better, but it's like Ebonics is a big record, bro.
Ebonics is good, but it ain't White Man's World.
Okay, so then you want to move the goalposts.
No, I can move it. I'm just all I'm saying is this. Is one nigga was busy recording his life away, another nigga was busy letting Harlem nigga tell him he great and he don't have to work to show for how great niggas say he is. One nigga died, one brother died, and they released 7 albums.
Nigga, you breaking my heart. You got me thinking I need to go in here and rap right now. Nigga,
Posthumously.
Like, doing this show. Oh, that nigga said posthumously. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Tupac died and dropped 7 albums in death.
Hey, look, and the family got more albums than that. They just didn't want to release that negativity. They could have made more than that. Because he had some angry songs too. That's just the good songs. Remember that? Am I tripping?
Like,
everybody always be quiet when I say that. Like, that's like nobody knows that. Y'all know he had other songs too that the family said we don't want to release that negativity.
Tupac had over 200 songs unreleased at his death. Like, come on, like the dude was a machine. That don't mean he got 200 great songs. Like, let's just keep it a buck.
Q to God. I don't know what the hell that is. What you got going on there? Okay, that's Muhammad Ali. Nigga, I thought you had like a naked woman over there. This Shaquille Oatmeal. Shaquille Oatmeal, I don't even know you, homie. Brian Hudson. I need to look. I turned the subscribers only off for a second. Go ahead, Shaquille O'Neal. What you got for me, real quick, one at a time?
Hey, this Rob G.
See, man, see Rob G. Why you, Rob G? You gotta get your same name, Rob G, because that shit right there be throwing me off. You know what I'm saying? And when you clicked in, 2 or 3 other niggas clicked in. Hold up, Brian.
For real?
Yeah. Like, and I gotta decipher the trolls because you know people to pull their telegraph out. People want to show MARQNASH they penis, which is some weirdo shit, respectfully. But I ain't in the tallywhacker business. Only what you got for me? What you got for me, Brian Hudson?
Y'all forgetting that Dungeon Family album. That was a sleeper too. That Even in the Darkness. Y'all don't know about that.
That's Brian Hudson. All right, I remember you from the track. Mute your mic, Brian Hudson. Let me talk to Q to God. What up, Q? I know this name right. I be seeing Q to God in the chat all the time. What up, though? Unmute your mic, Q.
You hear me?
What's good with y'all, family? How y'all doing? How you doing, Mark?
I'm good, man. Hold up, bear with me. Look, before I take this off the screen and we go back to decipher these, Q the guy look like he over there breaking down the Dutch or something, nigga. Like, what you
man? Hey, and that's exactly what's going on.
All right, get right. It's all up. Go ahead, Mex. This Mex or is this a troll? Let me see what's going on. Cause Mex, it ain't showing your avatar. It's just you up here in white face. Man.
Yeah, I heard me.
All right, that's Mex. All right, so we good.
Yeah, that's why I show my face. I show my face. I ain't no troll. I never
I seen you in the chat, but people will put your name up and it'll be something else. You know what I'm saying? But you good. You good, however you want it to go. You all good, bro. All right, so look, y'all clicked in for a reason. Like, we tripping up here, or obviously something sparked the nerve to make y'all say, man, fuck that. I'm clicking this link. These niggas ain't showing no respect. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Breaking of the Dutch.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking at it, the list, and I think it's like a thin line between that classic and great. Y'all got a couple classics. I might not feel like they really classics, but when we talking about hip hop and how it move, some of them albums y'all got it great and decent need to be in classic for what they done. Cause y'all it's a lot of West Coast stuff up there that's not classic that y'all gave the classic for maybe what it feel, maybe.
Click on it, nigga. Put the address on it. You talking about that DJ Quick, ain't you?
Shit, man, let me see the list. Like I was looking at it like that ain't.
Oh, yeah, nigga, let's go.
Let me see. All these classics?
No. This the classic range right here. This the classic box.
Yeah, like
That's all the West Coast. Like what you see up here. You see
shit.
DJ Quick.
I mean, nah, the DJ Quick straight. The DJ Quick straight. But I ain't gonna lie, like that Mobb Deep album,
That ain't West Coast. What you talking about?
Shit, that's West Coast. I'm talking about that dog food shit. That dog food? Nah, that's not no classic.
Dog food there. Hold on. Where you see
dog food? Classic, boy.
I don't see dog food.
That dog pound over there by Jeezy? What's that?
No. Where Jeezy at? Oh yeah, that dog. Oh yeah, that dog. The dog pound album.
Nah, that's not a classic, man.
This ain't no classic, right?
That's not a classic over Get Rich or Die
That
Trying.
Warren G a classic. Shit.
That's not classic over Get Rich or Die Trying.
Oh yeah, Get Rich or Die Trying better.
Get Rich or Die Trying went diamond, bro.
That Warren G is classic.
Hold on, homie. Hold on, but cue to God. Are we counting sales? Because they got Cardi B in the trash.
No, I'm not counting sales.
Nigga.
I'm not counting sales because when I look at Get Rich or Die Trying, it's not only like.
Hey Q, turn your mic down a little bit because it's bleeding back in.
Okay.
Turn the input down on your mic because we can hear you. Oh, however it's coming in, pause. Like it's bleeding back in twice. So we're hearing a little. But matter of fact, let me see if I can do this. I probably can turn your mic down right here.
Yeah, I wouldn't have turned it down a little bit. It's straight
What
up.
You good then? Well, you ain't got. Well, you turn it down instead of me.
Yeah, I just want to turn it down.
Are you good now? Say what you just said again. Like they got Cardi B in the trash, but you want to
Yeah, I'm saying like that the great like saying Get Rich or Die Trying is a classic album, not only for it sold that is actually when you look at some of them albums after or some of the people in hip hop, they actually have to go in and change how they made records or how they even put them shits out because of what Get Rich or Die Trying did. And then I say like y'all got that Fabulous album and Great. It's cool, but I can't really remember no crazy song off that album. Like, so if we taking away the sales and we just talking about like listening to it, bro, I don't really know no stuff like that. Like that punchline stuff is cool, but I feel like if I was to go listen to that right now, I'd be like, like I'm be honest with the Fabulous, it has no longevity with the shit with that album. That I say that J-Rock album don't need to be in good. Y'all got the YG and Trash. That first album that he got, that's as far as like listen to the songs better, you could go back and listen to that way more than like the ASAP Rocky, Big Sean first album. Like that YG at the bottom is way better. Is way better than him, bro.
Bar for bar, is he a better rapper? Or is he rapping better on this?
Shit, we talking about that album, because that's why I say that album.
What's the bars? Like, what is he saying? Like,
what's the bars?
Yeah, okay, kid.
Damn, I mean, I can't just come up with the bars off the top of my head, but what I can remember,
standout song. Then how about that? Standout
song.
Off of this.
Bitch, who do you love?
No, hold on. No assist. No. Mute your mic. No assist.
No, he had the cold song about his mom's on there.
What's the song?
I don't know. I have to go look at the track list and see what the song is called.
Q, see what I'm saying? That's why. Okay, it might not be trash, but classic is not.
No, I'm not saying that's a classic. I'm just saying it needs to be maybe where it could replace like the ASAP Rocky or Big Sean.
Replace Curtis Blow and Decent.
Man, it could replace that. One of them ASAP Rockies or that. I mean, people like Future, but bro, I don't. That album's not better than that YG album. I mean, to some people it could be, but if we talking about like lyrics and actually like song, what make a good song?
Right.
YG has better songs on that album than shit that Future, that ASAP Rocky, and that Big Sean, bro. I'm not even gonna lie about that one. Like,
but it's not reasonable doubt level. We can all
that's a classic. The reasonable
is it fucking with Sugar Free? If you stay ready.
I heard some songs on that Sugar Free. I can't say that I just know that from
A-Ball MJG comes on hard.
Yeah, that's classic.
Is it better than that though?
What, that YG?
Yeah.
No, that's not a classic. That YG don't deserve to be in classic.
What we talking about then?
I said it could be in good. It's not trash.
Oh, you just want to go through the nigga.
No, I'm not. Are you telling me some stuff that's need to be in classic that's not in classic?
Yeah, that's what we doing right here because we winding down right here. What we got left, Q to God. Any album cover you see right here, that is not either being ranked. First of all, let's start off like how we was going. Does anybody see any classics that's not being named? And you will know a classic when you see the cover.
What? The UGK. The UGK.
Look, slow down. Look, okay. So let's. I heard UGK. I heard Scarface. So let me grab the Scarface because I saw that first. Scarface this first album is a classic because I don't think this is his classic album. I think the next one was. I don't know. But this up to y'all. Y'all, who said Scarface? Somebody put him out. That. Make your case. Let me put a case on it.
I mean, it's definitely biased from my behalf. Scarface is my number 2, but
number 2 best album of all time.
No, Scarface is my number 2 rapper of all time.
Okay, well, what about this album? Is this a classic album? If so, make a case.
I mean, like I said, music is subjective. So for me personally, I play probably about 95% of that album straight through. Still, like right now in 2022. But that's why it's that to me. But I'm not expecting everyone else to agree with that.
All right, let's put it on the table. Anybody got a problem with this album being a classic, or y'all want to drop the ranking? Let's go.
Personally, it's somebody that's affected by Scarface tremendously. Me being in Texas, my Texas bias, that album was essential to my growth as an MC. But it's great. I wouldn't call it. I would say it's great. I mean, Face is Face, and this was a tremendously great debut. But if we keeping it a buck,
keep it a buck, nigga.
Every album after this is better. Like the next album is better. The next album after that, then we go to the once we get to the Diary.
As an artist,
Diary.
It's like he went from a kid learning how to rap to becoming a Hall of Famer.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that because he was always good. It's just they put all this. Mike Dean got better. Like a lot of people don't know. Like once Mike Dean started fucking around on his shit, the musicality of the shit got better. Like it ain't the raps. It ain't the raps that holding this Scarface shit back. He rapping his ass off. It's just how that shit was all put together.
See, Reggie, and what Bruh's saying right there, that kind of just, I say it kind of proved me right. Like I said in the comment, bro, like the West Coast got a bias with their music. East Coast got a bias with their music. The South is the most less unbiased when it comes to music, bro. Like him himself, he talking about a Texas artist right now. He let you know, like, nah, it's not a classic. It is what it is. But they talking about West Coast, bro. That Sugar Free not no classic, bro.
Where you from, Q to God?
Me, I was born in Arkansas. I'm 31 years old now, but I moved around. I've been everywhere my whole life. Man, I was born in Arkansas.
I was born in the South too. I was born in North Carolina, but I lived all over the world, and I traveled, through the Army. But even after I got out the Army, my nigga, like I got a passport, and I travel. And I'm telling you, my G, like I definitely feel like I'm very unbiased in music. But look at me, I'm the one that wanted to give Cardi B great on her album. I didn't give her a classic, but I wanted to give her good to great. They put it in the trash can.
Yeah, I mean, if we being subjective, I mean, shit, you would probably. I don't listen to it. My wife would probably tell you that shit hot though. So she'd probably tell you it's a classic. Like, yeah, babe, that's a classic. So I don't know.
They ain't even got Enter the Woo. They ain't even got 36 Chambers on this motherfucker.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. It's right
Where
by
is it?
Wycliffe. It's on the very bottom row.
Yeah. Can I bring this up to classic?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get that classic. You got to get that UGK a classic too, though, bro. That UGK, that's classic.
I don't know if it's 36 Chambers, but I'll take your word for it though. Where is it at?
Come on, super tight.
Oh, Run the Jewels.
Is that super? You talking about super tight?
What album they got up there at the bottom? That's all debut by albums, is it?
Yeah, all day.
It's all the first album. Sometimes they mess up in here and they might add the second album, or like the first album might have been a mixtape or EP, so they only put the studio album. The craziest part for me is how y'all play Wyclef though. I can't believe y'all did that.
No, that's hard to swallow. That's that hard to swallow. That it got Pocket Full of Stones. Pocket Full of Stones. Tell me something.
They got too hard on here.
Slow down. Where is it at?
I think it was at the bottom. I think it was like the bottom row.
I'm on the bottom row right here. I don't see
it. There. Right there.
Yeah,
left.
Yeah, right there.
Left.
Yeah, there it is. Beside Goblin.
Hey, Mark, it's the bottom row.
It's two to your left.
Bottom row, second to the right. That's that UGK.
This ain't UGK right here.
Yeah.
That's Bun B and Pimp C right there.
Nigga, I never heard this album all the way through from front to back. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, man. Put that up there.
Put this where? Classic?
Yeah, that's a classic. Yes.
All right, so look. What song up here that I'm missing? Like MARQNASH, I can't believe you ain't never heard this all the way through. Like, what's the song? Give me the song.
What on the UGK?
Yeah, y'all. That's what y'all.
There's Something Good. Pocket Full of Stones.
I know Pocket Full of Stones.
Tell me something good.
Yeah, tell me something good.
Using me, but like I said, me being from Texas, I wouldn't say this a classic. It's very great. Like it was one of those instrumental, but like
look fat as hell, nigga. This Bun B.
Yeah, this Bun B. Yeah, I love. Like I said, I love that album. I wouldn't call it a classic because, like,
hey, look, respect though. I never call myself a historian, my nigga. I'm selfish. I focus on my shit. Nigga. I never call myself a historian. Damn, I don't know none of these shits. I'm looking at.
I think with some of them, it's hard to kind of categorize some of them in the just with their debut, because when you look at a lot of these artists on here, their debut isn't their best work. Like to some people, their debuts are their best work. Like with Kendrick, I feel like his debut is his best work, but with Tupac, his debut is not his best work. UGK, his debut is not his best work. Drake, his debut is not his best work.
What's Tupac's best? Hold on, slow down, nigga. We talking. What's Tupac's best album? Real quick.
It's either Me Against the World or All Eyes on Me.
Okay, not Machiavelli.
Nah.
I think Me Against the World, Machiavelli for me.
I mean, I like Machiavelli a lot, but like how you were saying, they didn't put a lot of Pac stuff out because of their negativity. Machiavelli kind of shows you that he had hella diss records on that Machiavelli. And that was like songs he made before he passed and stuff like that. So, they didn't put a lot of Tupac stuff out because of that negativity. And I think they said that kinda with Nipsey too. Like Schoolboy Q said he had songs with Nipsey that he didn't put out because he didn't want like that negativity. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, go. Let's pass around. This the track list though to Hard to Swallow.
I think it's good.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's straight right there. Look, they got Charlie Wilson on that motherfucker.
No, that look like that, man. That's no, that ain't. That's the double disc. You pulled up the double disc, Mark. That was the double disc.
Yeah, that's that one that came out in 2007.
Yeah, that
came out in 2007. That was Underground Kings.
Yeah, I did pull it wrong.
That's Underground Kings.
Yeah, like I said, me being from Texas, me hearing these shits a lot. I'm not like that first UGK wasn't classic to me because it wasn't super tight. It wasn't.
Ride dirty.
Yeah, super tight. Yeah, 316. 316.
Let him finish.
My bad.
Like riding dirty, but like True to God said, like we judging these by their debuts. A lot of these people debut wasn't their best, you know. But some of these dudes were so good. Like Nas, his debut wasn't his best, but it's still classic. Like, I think It Was Written is better than Illmatic.
Yeah,
I argue with niggas about that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like
man.
Kanye best album isn't Late Registration, but it's still a classic.
Hold on, no, you mean it
isn't College Dropout. Yeah, isn't College Dropout. But College Dropout is still a classic. Like, you know, some of these debuts were powerful and they did move. Like UGK, that debut was definitely great. That Scarface was definitely great. You know what I'm saying? That shit was great. Like Most Def, Black on Both Sides was classic, but he ain't got shit else to talk about after that.
Somebody might bleed in back in, yo. All right, well, let's pass it around real quick, man, and we can move forward. Anybody got anything else to add on that? So y'all moving UGK to classic, right?
No, I got it at good.
Absolutely.
I mean, we could put.
Hold on, Rob G. is in Texas. Go ahead, Rob G.
I just said absolutely.
Go ahead, Rob.
Yeah, man. UGK for life.
And that's it. So we got two classics. Anybody got somebody got a lot of too many people can't hear the mic unmuted. I'm telling you, it'll start fucking with the sound. So we leaving UGA in classic or we bringing them down to great? I heard two classes. Anybody got anything?
I had it at good, so I don't know what that calculation.
I have it at great. You know what I'm saying? I have it at great.
Yeah, so I got two classes, a great and a good. What we missing? Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead, Reg. Reggie Owens. So we got Met. So I got everybody else vote. So it sounds like it does drop down one from classic to great. Sound like it does drop down.
Damn, man. No, it don't.
Yeah, two classics, a great, a good, and I got it as good. But the most I can give it as good is honorable mention because, like I said, it's not fair because I don't remember hearing it from beginning to end in one sitting.
Hey, Mark, can I ask Rob G something real quick?
You just did.
Rob, we both from the same area in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Say, you know, we was outside when Hard to Swallow came out, but it wasn't like Super Tight. Like if we being real, it wasn't like Super Tight or Riding Dirty.
Super Tight both better.
Yeah, both of them are better than Hard to Swallow, like way better. But we loved Hard to Swallow too. So it's like if we was judging hip hop groups all-time classic, niggas gotta see Riding Dirty, bro. Riding Dirty is just as great as 36 Chambers to me, shit. It's just as good as Outkast, Aquemini.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, of course, we gonna rep UGK forever. That's what we do. That's Texas.
Of course.
That's Texas. But if we truly assessing it, the reason why I didn't call it classic was because they was like, it was still cultish to a degree. But once they got super tight, now niggas had to come outside. Now other people had to come outside and recognize the greatness of UGK. By the time we get to Riding Dirty, it was undeniable.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. No, I'm I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna always be Texas biased.
I definitely get. I definitely get. Especially us being where we from. We know what it really is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to my brother Blood Boxing. He said my favorite from them is Method Man to Cal. Yo, they ain't got Method Man to Cal on this motherfucker, yo.
They got what?
I don't see Method Man to Cal up here. That's crazy. Oh, there you go. There you go. Where y'all got Method Man to Cal at?
I got it at great.
Great.
Y'all tripping, nigga.
Well, let me see a track.
Maybe you're not though. Maybe you're not though.
No, that was great.
Right where it should be at. That might be where it should be at, but it's definitely a Wu-Tang classic. It's a hip hop classic for Method Man. I don't know, man. That shit might need to go high, bro. I might be tripping, bro.
Man, that shit was not better than Built for Cuban Links or Iron Man or
Nah.
Liquid Swords. Like it wasn't better than none of them, bro.
I say it's good.
But me at that time, look, me at that time, I listened to Method Man to Cal more than I listened to Iron Man. I believe, but I think only Built for Cuban Links. I listened to that more than I listened to Cal. That was the quote unquote what we call it, y'all. Y'all know it.
Huh, what you say now? The purple tape.
Yeah, the purple tape. That's what I was looking for. What did we call only Built for Cuban Links in the Hood? We didn't even call it only. We didn't even know the name of the album. We just called it the purple tape.
That is right. That is true. That is true. When the niggas said that only Built for
When
Cuban
you
Links,
said
I'm like,
only
what
Built
you
for
talking
Cuban
about?
Links, niggas didn't even know what the fuck that even mean. Like when niggas didn't even know what the fuck that mean. Like nigga, I ain't Cuban out.
Hey,
like,
yeah, that is fact. That is fact.
In the South,
Hey,
we didn't
Mark.
know. Huh?
Mark, I'm gonna see if you really a Jay-Z fan. What did they call Volume 2?
Hold on. In my lifetime, while you were like, hold on.
Yeah, what did they call that?
I don't know. I don't know.
That navy blue.
Okay. Oh yeah, it was a navy blue disc.
Yeah, we called it that
It was
navy
a
blue.
disc, though. It won't die. Look, nah, it don't hit the same though as purple tape.
Nah,
but,
no, purple
but he
tape.
was trying though, because like all his look, I remember what was the like in my lifetime was the joint with it was a tan disc. Remember he had that tan disc.
Yeah.
He had that tan, like that nigga had that tan. That tan disc went hard, but as far as like I didn't connect the dots like how you said it right there. I think of that tan disc and I think of that fucking that purple tape. But other than that, I don't think about what niggas call the colors. But I do remember Jeezy Hard and Soft was red and blue. He had the red one and he had the white one. That was called Hard and Soft. When I first moved to Atlanta, I don't say that about 5 times. Because they were selling it. Like they marketed that whole album to drug dealers.
Yeah.
Hey Mark, I'm about to dip, brother. I got my son's still up. I'm trying to see what the hell he got going on. Be up at 3:19. So
damn, man, I'm sorry, bro. Sorry to hold you. Maybe because we here, he probably hear his daddy in there passionate.
Man, that nigga in there playing the game, and I told him to get off at 1 o'clock.
That's what it is. He like, you up, we up, nigga. You in there having fun. He think you in there laughing.
All I heard is cars crashing and shit. He in there getting mad, talking about tails you trash. I'm like, man, what the hell is you doing up?
Respect, man. Thank you for your time and your energy, my brother. Like,
Yes,
I really
sir.
appreciate you, man. Hey, look,
Hell
man.
yeah.
Like, bro, you mean so much to the show when we do these hip hop conversations. You had the bar that made us start this type of content when you was like, it's tears, and then it's tears.
And then it's tears with falling from your eyes. God damn it, some niggas is trash like that.
And it break our heart, but we gotta admit they was kind of trash.
Hey man, that's part of the game, man. Nigga, hey, Steph Curry don't shoot 7 for 10 every game. He has some 1 for 7s, some 1 for 12s.
Megas are jumping off.
Yeah, I got a.
He said you was gone, so he was gone.
No, I had to dump that trash.
Yeah.
But we gotta talk about that dog pound.
You dumped the whole bunch of Cardi B out.
Well, I say this before I leave, Reggie. Like, I had a partner that he moved to our neighborhood, and we used to always debate about it. But I used to tell him, say, bro, certain joints are regional classics, but it didn't make it all the way around. Like to me, UGK Hard to Swallow, that definitely was a regional classic. But I can't call it a classic.
A hip hop classic.
It wasn't one of those that caught on. 400 Degrees, all time classic. That shit caught on as soon as it caught on, as soon as it came out. Dog Food, for what it was in that day, that shit was like, it's a seminal West Coast album to me. Like, it's definitely a classic West Coast album. And when people from the West Coast say it's classic, I don't trip on it because I know how instrumental that shit was in building up the coast. But like, it didn't get the recognition it deserved because I love the album. Once I seen Snoop kicking over buildings and shit, them niggas had I was intrigued like as shit. And the beat for New York was some of the best. Come on, that's some of the best production you ever hear. But like it didn't carry. Like Let's Play House was cool, but it wasn't New York. So I get it. So I don't think it's like taking a shot at it by saying that it's not classic from a national appeal. But it's like if you stayed on the West Coast, like it'd be blasphemous for you not to admit that that's classic or not to say that that's classic.
Well, I guess you're going to hell.
Look, you go through the catalog because my brother Q the God was committing blasphemy against the most classic, one of the most classical albums of hip hop, and that's the Dog Food. You go through this album from the top to the bottom. From that, when that shit start from the intro, you not turn the Dog Food off. It's a classical album, but the thing that kind of fucked this progression from even being, huh?
No, go ahead, Reggie. I'll mute the other ones. Go ahead.
The thing that kind of killed its Marq through the East Coast markets was a lot of what Suge did. Suge slowed down a lot of progression of a lot of this West Coast sound penetrating. Lucky Dre got his shit off. Lucky Snoop got his shit off. Then you had with Cube and them jumping into a lot of this East-West beef stuff, and along with them kicking up what they was kicking up, it began to kind of where New York wouldn't accept it. The southern markets, a lot of music will get out there late, but West Coast, all through the Western region and stuff, this is a classical album, and even a lot of East Coast cats accept this album. But this album is complete from top to bottom. There's no skipping this album. This is a classic, and it has to be done kind of regionally during that time period. Even with Southern music, a lot of Southern music have to be where you capture your region and stuff because there's such a divide in the music during that time period.
Man, this album cover alone say it ain't classic. Respectfully.
That's motherfucking what's that shit? They on some gangster shit. What's that Dead Prez looking shit?
Nigga, I made this shit right here with my TubeBuddy account on my last thumbnail, nigga. Like I use the same font. Nigga, I cropped out the photos. Look how they did the blur line edges around Corrupt's jacket. Come on, man.
Nigga, kill the black.
That shit ain't this, nigga.
Nigga, that shit tacky too, nigga. Get out of here, nigga.
Ain't this, nigga.
That shit tacky too, nigga. Get that project sloppy photographic shit. Look how cheap this
crazy
shit.
Part. That's the crazy part.
Nigga,
How old is this cover? This like 20 years later, almost, nigga. Like, and this Run DMC.
That's a 30-year-old album, nigga. That's about to be a 30-year-old album. 95.
And when did this Run DMC come out?
Man, that shit probably came out in 84. Where Megazar at?
Man, that shit old, man. But see that's what I'm saying though. See, that's that West Coast bias. I don't have no problem with it. New York got it too, but bro, don't nobody keep it real like how down south keep it real. Y'all remember the famous quote? The South got something to say.
Hey.
Under 3K.
No. The South got some biases too.
So I'm gonna be honest. It's actually a lot of stuff from the South I don't even see on there. Like the Lil Webby Savage Life. That's a classic.
Nah, you gotta relax, Q.
Facts.
Yeah, you gotta relax, Q.
Lil Webby Savage Life.
Keep spitting.
Reggie, you're right. We do all. Both of y'all are right.
Keep spitting, man.
Classic album.
Q, I gotta disagree with you, and Reggie, you
Come on,
right.
Trill Entertainment, man.
But let Megazar plug anything got to plug because he said he got to go. I don't want to hold the brother up.
Oh, nothing, man.
I know he's trying to leave respectfully.
Keep returning to the neighborhood, man. We turn up like this all the time. Next week, Mark said there's gonna be a lot of boxing. I'll be in and out. On the I'm just saying I'll be in and out on the boxing.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the pop-ups for the hip hop, and I got some good relationship topics I want to do next week too, because I know that boxing shit. There's some fights going on, but it ain't no mega fights. And I know a lot of niggas gonna be out there doing fake news and trying to hype up the fights. But like, yeah, we're gonna do some boxing talk. But man, I got a couple good relation topics. Shout out to the sisters who support the show, because they definitely send in good topics, and we got a good one next week. I might do it on Hump Day. So next Wednesday, I think we got a good relationship topic for Wednesday. So pull up, man.
Yeah, most definitely. Like I said, I check in every night, even if I don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? I check in and just see what's going on.
Thank you.
But yeah, man, really don't got nothing to plug, man. Diamonds Among Men coming. But other than that, nothing. I ain't got nothing to plug. Just keep returning to the neighborhood. Y'all know the vibes.
And what day we gonna drop that Diamonds and One Man album, man? Let them know.
Tentatively March 25th.
March the what?
March 25th.
What day of the week is that on?
That's next Friday. That's not next Friday, but Friday after that one.
Oh man, we gotta throw a party for that one. Man. We gotta get lit. Gonna play the whole album. Let's do it. Let's have fun. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. God bless, man.
All right. Salute to the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Shout out to my brother Megazard. Yeah, one of my favorite neighbors. All right, man. Shout out to my brother Megazard. All right, let's keep it moving, man. We right here at the near end anyway, so I appreciate everybody from the West Coast pulling up because it's still early for y'all. But if you're on the East Coast, you got insomnia like me, so it's all love. Or you like me, like man, or you just came back in from the club, or you didn't go to the club. So I appreciate your time and energy. So where we at with it, yo? Anything else right here?
The blasphemy of that album. I got finished with that, Mark.
What about? Oh, okay. What album?
No. What Q the God was shitting on the most classic album on the list.
You got some smoke for him? Go for it.
With Dog Food, and hopefully y'all didn't take that shit down because it belongs in classic. But when you listen to this album, this is a super complete album. It's an album that goes unfazed. You don't skip one song. Like I'm saying, even for you, Mark, when you say you never listened to it, just go back and listen to it.
I'm gonna be fair.
This is also during a time period, like I was stating, where many people kind of people segregated themselves from listening to music that came out of certain places. And then it began to continuously escalate until you had the death of some of the greatest rappers, and to where people broke away from that. So this is the reason why a lot of people may not been too sorry about certain things from the East. And even when my cousin speak, where he don't like a lot of East Coast raps because he fell into the same thing. A lot of us didn't listen to Jay-Z. A lot of us didn't listen to Nas. I didn't listen to Nas till I got into the Army. And Nas
they had a song called Big Pimpin'.
Huh?
They had a song called Big Pimpin'.
Yeah.
Big Pimpin' too, actually. I didn't even know this.
No, that's the one. That's the one with Nate Dogg on it.
I
That shit's hard. That shit was on the I think Above the Rim soundtrack.
I gotta go back and listen to it.
That was on
Where's the Megazord? Y'all already know the drop.
It never heard of it.
But as far as Bomb Ass Pussy, I know this song. She got the bomb.
She got some man. This album is it.
I know that song very well, but I didn't know that was on this album. I thought it was like a Snoop song
or some shit.
Yeah, I thought it was like some 213 shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that. It just like the Dog Pound to me. Really, they got lost in the sauce of the celebrity of the other group members, or the other people from the crew.
No, it was the internal shit of Death Row. Suge start fucking the company up, and shit got destroyed.
Cause they Crip niggas, right? And so he started separating it like that. You mean?
Well, it was just a lot in the internal shit. You had people dying in Death Row. You had where it was just a lot of unprofessional shit. You hear the stories of Death Row. Niggas go up there to try to go get a record deal. Suge got a lot of his prison homies in there beating the fuck out of people. It started becoming a real gang environment, a real uncomfortable environment.
Niggas in the studio in front of bitches on camera.
Man, that shit was notorious to them doing that shit. Like Suge really turned that shit into Compton, like his hood and type shit. So it began to like fuck up a lot of business. And then you had even the situations when Pac died, a lot of shit just started going downhill. But it started before Pac died when one of the cats they were cool with got killed out there in Atlanta. That's where they say I think they say one of Puffy bodyguards killed the dude.
Yeah, and then that bodyguard got killed, and it was just on. It just never ended.
A lot of shit just went downhill, and that created a lot of this feudism within the game. And then when they signed Pac, it even escalated the shit to another level. It expanded, so that's where you get a lot of shit to where these dudes really couldn't, become the greatest versions of themselves. We never knew what would have been the greatest version of Snoop had Suge not injected the bullshit he was injecting into that company and allowing Death Row albums to just, flourish and continue to run what they had. But that Dog Food album was dope. But then you had to where Corrupt and them still didn't fall off because Corrupt had complete classics on Tupac albums from that All Eyes on Me.
Corrupt would kill shit. Corrupt was just in his heyday, and then Corrupt took one of the worst falls from a dude being one of the most top lyricists in history of rap. Like when you listen to this Dog Food album, you're gonna hear pure lyricism from Corrupt, because that's his East Coast. Corrupt, an East Coast dude though. He's a Philadelphia cat, and he's lyrical than a motherfucker. That album is stupid, but it was like when Suge started doing all this bullshit internally in Death Row, it killed it off. That's that injecting a bunch of that LA gangbanging shit into a company he could have thrived off of. He could have came a fucking Clive Davis in the game of music, and he fucked it over trying to be a gang member. But that's my thoughts. But Dog Food, one of the most classic hip hop albums there ever's been created. It's definitely in the top 5 of hip hop albums.
And looking back too, what I'm looking at too, that's probably when Daz was really in his bag. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Daz was on his shit. He was on his shit.
That's when he was giving Tupac all them big joints, Dre, Snoop. Like he couldn't miss. Like he was the Wonder Boy. He was Kanye before Kanye, arguably, right?
Yeah, he kept life in Death Row even when Dre left. A lot of that shit is Daz Productions on shit.
Look, let me ask some LA questions. How does that work? Like, cause he's affiliated with Crip niggas. That's a blood label now. It's literally, this whole label is a blood set, right?
Yeah, and look at the story of them, man. A lot of them niggas start getting killed. Suge and them had probably about, man. That's why, like, you listen to Mob James stories, like these niggas was doing each other dirty and they was killing each other. There's another story where they want to. Matter of fact, that's how Big U brother got killed. I think was a shooting at a studio. Where did his brother get killed? I think it was a shooting at a studio or some shit. How Big U brother get killed in the Death Row thing. But there was just a lot of shit, that just popped off with these cats. Should just create a lot of friction. But when he brought his blood homies, they beating up cats. But then when a lot of these dudes start getting killed, they start getting killed by they homies. It's like one cat involved in that shit killed like 5 of them or some shit on some vicious shit.
I think I heard Mob James tell that story. Did Mob James tell that story before?
Yeah, he told a story about when his brother got killed and a bunch of these other cats.
Is he snitching? Let Mick say that's snitching, right?
That ain't no snitching.
Well, people are already dead.
But what about their family and their friends and their loved ones that's still alive? People might still won't get bad. People was calling that snitching earlier. Is he snitching?
Hell no, nah. Because we all tell these stories, especially when you come from the environments. Shit, the one who would be snitching, but he still defended his was Orlando Anderson's uncle, who detailed the stories of when they killed Pac. He detailed the stories of what happened and who was involved and all that shit.
Keefy?
Yeah, Keefy D. Because everybody dead and shit.
Yeah, so is that snitching though?
And the way he termed it, nah.
And the way who turned it, Keefy D, or the way Mix?
The way Keefy D and a lot of other people, because those people involved in the situation and alive, and plus it's put in his to get himself free on them drug charges where he detailed the full stories and he couldn't lie. Yeah, it's snitching, but it's like, who you getting in trouble? Everybody's dead. So it's like to save his own ass.
Those people had children though. Those people got brothers, sisters, family, friends. Those other people you killed, that person, family, friends, like you let people know who did the body.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's snitching, but he freed his own ass. But it's publicly, it's something we want to know.
Snitching is to free your own ass, Reggie.
Yeah, that's definitely snitching. Now, if it was a police officer that investigated the shit and found it out and shared the information, he's a civilian. He's not involved in that life. But if you're a so-called gangster, you're OG, you this and that, you shouldn't be talking about nothing to nobody.
There you go, Max. I was waiting for you, Max. Let's go, Max.
Keep your mouth closed to everybody. Like anything that has to do with murder, you shouldn't be talking about. Period. There, end discussion.
I don't agree 100%, Max. Hey, look. I'm gonna ride with you, but I might get out at the stoplight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna walk the rest of the way. So I'm halfway with you. Look, I ain't saying you should snitch on them, but
I understand.
You feel me?
No, I mean, hey, to be clear, just to be clear for the whole panel, I am wholeheartedly believe that no snitching rule is stupid as fuck. I believe the whole lifestyle is stupid as fuck. But what I'm saying is that's what you
You're
signed
not
up
in the
for.
lifestyle
You know the
neither,
rules.
respectfully, right? You're not in that lifestyle neither.
Not no more. No.
Okay. Well, when I asked you earlier where you get the rules from, like who's your big uncle, who gave you the rules, you was like,
No, I said I don't gangbang.
but when
That's
I
all
asked
I
you what's
said.
the rules to the game, where you get the rules from, you says bloggers.
No, the block. The block.
Okay, I thought I heard you wrong. I thought you said
Oh no,
bloggers.
not bloggers. Bloggers. Oh,
I thought you
bloggers.
said bloggers, nigga. That's why I took that whole.
Never. Oh, now I see where the ridicule
Bloggers.
came from. I'll ridicule me too if I got information from bloggers.
Nigga, I thought you said bloggers. I didn't hear you say.
No, I said the block.
Yeah, I heard a plural on it. So did you say the blockers?
Nah.
All right, look. Let me put a timestamp on it now for 6:18. I'm good with it. We'll find it. If I'm wrong, I'm so sorry. All right, go ahead, Q.
Man, I don't even know. I think he was talking about, man. I mean, if we making arguments for albums, I ain't gonna lie.
Make sure we got everything out of this pool right here. Like y'all leaving Action Bronson, y'all leaving B.O.B., y'all leaving Boot Camp Click, y'all leaving Common, Consequence, ASAP Ferg, Big L, MF Doom, Black Moon, y'all leaving Black Star.
Well, Black Moon album was nice.
Y'all leaving Cool G Rap. It's a lot out here. J.
Oh, what about that Monkey Bars that Sean Price?
Y'all leaving E40 and E40 Federal. It's a lot out here. Ghetto Boys Making Trouble.
I mean, I think all these albums can be ranked, but the argument of
We're gonna rank them. We just done with classics, right? Y'all done with classics?
Yeah, I think that's all the classics on there.
Shit.
All right, anything else great?
That's too many classics.
I got Monkey Bars is great, but that's just fire.
Who is
or
Monkey
maybe
Bars?
even I'm serious.
Who was Monkey Bars?
Sean Price.
Oh, see them deep underground cats.
I mean,
I could, where you said it though, you made it sound like it was an insult. Like these some deep underground cats.
Yeah, no disrespect.
These niggas are conspiracy theories. These niggas believe it's flat. These flat earthers, Reggie. They stole the election. Sean Price got a classic.
Hey, I say if you ever have time,
Yeah,
just
Sean
skim
Price.
through it.
Y'all sound like a fucked up nigga when I say it like that, right?
I would say skim through it. The beats are amazing on there. The lyrics are crazy.
Oh damn, Sean Price is dead?
Yeah, he's been dead.
I know that shit.
Yo, Clips, pull up real quick if you got a minute, man. Like we ain't gonna be here all night, man. We trying to wrap it up in 20 minutes. I'm trying to end this shit in 20 minutes if we can. 20 minutes or less. But I would be remiss if I didn't tell Clips to pull up though. Damn, man. Be wanting Clips to be a part of these hip hop conversations, man. Clips be knowing some shit, yo. He a different type of nigga, yo. That nigga
on the real.
Yo, that nigga sit there and crack jokes with you. Then that nigga know his hip hop. But then that nigga start talking to you about the highest priest. We talk about moon landers. This nigga know about solar rockets and chemical balances and shit. I'm like, who are you, nigga? Like this nigga walk around his career probably in a Versace robe playing Whitney Houston. I'm every nigga. It's so like this nigga's every nigga. Like he got it all. This nigga does everything. You know what I'm saying? But this is my brother, yo. I know he was gonna pull up if I trolled him enough, but this is my brother and I love him. Go ahead, Chris.
Man, nigga, I'm not running around listening to no Whitney Houston, but yeah, I'm in my robe right now, so the camera's off.
Hey, look, happy birthday to your new baby girl, my brother.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah,
it's always the
happy
hardest.
birthday.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday to you, my brother. Like, how you feel though, my brother? What you got for me, man? Best debut album, Mr. I Am Every Nigga. That guy Eclipse. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home to the neighborhood.
What's happening, neighbors? What's good? Now we
Love
talking
you, bro,
about,
man. It's so good to hear your voice.
man. It's so good to be here, man, with my brothers, man, chilling with my neighbors, talking about some hip hop. So you know
God
we
is
can
good,
have this
man.
conversation.
Man, God is good.
Okay.
So they've been killing me all night. Clips. Let's start from the top right here. They've been killing me all night. Because first of all, let's start from the bottom. I didn't like they Soulja Boy and Cardi B slander. I thought Cardi B won Grammy of the year for this. They just start saying, well, Grammys don't matter, but I was like, now we saying championship belts don't matter, hits don't matter. They was killing me for Soulja Boy. They got him in the trash. Gucci Man So Icy got him in the trash. Look where they got Curtis Blow at. Decent. Nelly. Easy does it.
Easy Does It was classic for what it was. You got to keep it in context at the time.
Okay,
Curtis
well, Cardi
Blow
B should be classic for her time.
Nelly went diamond.
Man, that first Kid Cudi, are you crazy, man? I know so many people that's all they do. So Kid Cudi a god to them motherfuckers, man. It's crazy.
To the LGBTQ.
That Nelly sold 10 million albums.
Yeah, that Nelly was out of here.
That
You
don't make it
crazy?
a classic, though.
Hold up. Officially, Kid Cudi never came out though, right? So y'all can't.
Man, that nigga Kid Cudi is out. LGBTQ.
Jesse
Smollett.
Tevin Campbell just came out, and I was like, duh.
Niggas knew that shit.
Did y'all know Tevin Campbell just came out? That was supposed to have been big news.
Man, that wasn't no secret to nobody.
I was like, Reggie.
Hey, Reggie.
Hey, Reggie, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Clips, Reggie. Did I hit either one of y'all up about? We got to do a story about this shit.
Hell no.
Nah.
Everybody said Tevin was approved, man.
Hey, man, listen, man. On the set, nigga, when Quincy Jones introduced that little nigga on Back on the Block, me and my little niggas was like, he gay. He can sing though, but he gay. I knew when he first introduced him, when that boy was coming out smiling, all juicy mouthed and shit, looking all motherfucking.
No, Clips. I'm gonna tell you what it was. It was that episode of Fresh Prince when the way he was around Ashley. I was like, he ain't no real nigga.
Yeah, that solidified it. That solidified it.
You look too moist around Ashley, nigga. We all wanted to be in that scene kissing Ashley.
Man, he was afraid of pussy on script.
Yeah. He was like, can we have a stunt double do this kiss?
Yo, man, who didn't want to kiss Hillary and Ashley, nigga?
Yeah.
Damn, man. But
man, look, I got a story on that shit. I remember it was this dude. This dude, matter of fact,
hold on, Reggie. Let me do the drop. You got a story about Tevin Campbell kissing who?
No, this is a nigga singing some Tevin Campbell shit. It was the nigga who ended up getting a record deal.
All right, let's do it. Go ahead.
All right, so this one I was going to the world famous Henry Clay Middle School in LA. So it was this cat named this dude named Jason, man. He ended up getting a record deal. He ended up being a solo artist, and then he ended up signing with the group that was called Third Story or something. And so when we had in junior high, this fool could sing. He used to sing when the Can We Talk or some shit from Tevin Campbell, whatever song it was. He'll be on the playground singing and shit, and all the girls up there just standing around looking like, cause motherfucker can hit the vocals, and he sounded like Tevin Campbell. He was walking around telling everybody he Tevin Campbell cousin. So, but at Henry Clay, and this shit, Henry Clay notorious for gangster shit in junior high and shit. So this nigga singing, and he got the girl standing around. This nigga just all throughout the day singing this fucking song. Got girl, he can sing. So the nigga singing. Man, one of the homie big cousin, he a gangster nigga. He see this nigga singing. Nigga, stop singing that old bitch ass song, you faggot. But I mean, sorry to say that. Man, he's like, stop singing that old bitch ass song, you old whoop whoop whoop, and dome this motherfucker. Bow, drop the all the girls.
Oh, he did that in real life.
Man, he did that shit in real life. Man, you ain't had to hit him like that. They sitting down there holding his jaw and shit. That ended that singing that Tevin Campbell shit. But that's the end of my story.
Hold on. So but he ended up getting a record deal after that.
Yeah, that motherfucker ended up making it.
Oh my god.
But I bet you still ain't run around singing Tevin Campbell in the hood.
He start writing his own shit. He start writing his own shit. Like, nah,
look at Ali face. That nigga Ali laughing at him.
Ali like, you got stole on.
You better learn how to box, nigga. You better learn how to
Tevin
box.
Campbell almost got him. His jaw broke.
Niggas got DP'd behind some Tevin Campbell.
Yo, shout out to
Hey.
Dreams is better. Yo, I'm glad he said that. He said Migos win. I don't know if he trolling, but we got Migos on the list. Let's rank that shit.
Where Migos at?
Migos is out here. They never been ranked, but their first album, as good as it was, it got them out of here with that Versace.
Trash.
Yeah, Versace was up there, man. You got to at least go good for the Migos coming out.
Trash.
But that album, that what's the Culture 1, 2, and 3, like
those took them out. Yeah, those were great.
Culture 2 is what got them out of here. I think that's the album that had Bad and Bougie on it.
Yeah, Bad and Bougie. That was it. That was the takeoff right there. That
out of here, nigga. They had the Cardi B feature on that. They got it was a win-win. Cardi B helped the Migos helped Cardi, and all of that shit helped QC. And yo, them niggas was out of here. They left Earth.
Hey, I got a problem.
Good album.
I got a problem, man.
For me, though,
I don't see nobody from up north or the Midwest so far. I don't see Twista's Adrenaline Rush, and you know that was a fucking classic.
Okay, well, let's be clear. That guy goes, with all due respect, my brother. I got a busy life, so I don't have time to go through and clip all these album covers. So I'm gonna just tell you the same spill I've been giving niggas all night. I'm very busy, so somebody took the time to make the debut list and took the time to screenshot all these artists' album covers. So I don't want to discount their work because I didn't do it.
Adrenaline Rush was his third album.
You all are welcome to go to Tier Maker and you can make your own. I am.
Yeah, you're right about that because he did have the tongue twisters. Whoever said that, you're right. He was tongue twister for 2 albums.
We just got to work with the album covers we was given.
Okay.
And there is one on there I see though. I'm not sure.
What the album's not up there? It's not up in the classic with Time for Some Action. DOC's not up there in classic.
My brother, just find these are all the albums. Start right here at the top left corner right here.
I was gonna say Soul Food from Goody Mob.
Oh my God, Soul Food. Let's go.
Great album.
I still say CeeLo's one of the
classics here. We're just gonna say what's missing, right?
All right.
Ghetto Boys Making Trouble. That's not a classic.
I mean, I love the Ghetto Boys, but Ghetto Prisoner was their album.
Like, we either gonna call it trash or we gonna say never heard of it. All right. All right. How y'all feel about that? Or because if y'all know it, y'all know the album cover, right? Because some of this shit I don't even know the album cover. Respectfully.
Yeah.
And that's just me keeping a buck. That's how much I don't know. And I don't know all the answers, my G. And I know this ain't gonna make everybody happy because this gonna be your favorite album ever. But my nigga, this Action Bronson right here.
Who
are y'all ranking it? Hold on.
No, you already got Ghostface on there. The real Ghostface.
Yeah, we don't need his white shadow. We don't need the white shadow. We got the real Starks.
Damn. So Reggie,
get him the fuck out of here and tell that fat boy to put on some shoes.
Whoa.
It never heard of it.
So y'all gonna leave Ghostface here. What about this cover right here?
Not Ghostface. We gonna leave Action Bronson there.
Damn, I said Ghostface. Oh, let me slap myself. Damn, I'm sorry, Ghostface. Ghostface, I made a mistake. Y'all said y'all got the real Ghostface here, so
you gonna make the ghost of Papa Wu come on this show and cuss at you?
You what?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me slap myself. All right, so look.
Hey, y'all remember when Papa Wu caught Action Bronson in the streets, chastised that boy like a little child? Don't you ever mention the God's name? You look, everything you do is in his image. How dare you try to insult that man? You wouldn't be alive. Everything I listen to your music, young man. You a talented young man, but everything you doing is in the image of Ghost. How dare you speak on Ghost's name? Old time Action Bronson just sitting there with his head down, like, yeah, you right. You right.
Yo, Action Bronson lucky. Look, but you see what I'm saying, Reggie? They didn't get Joe Budden that same treatment. They slapped Joe. They put hands on Joe Budden. See how they do the white man though?
Well, no, because the white man just sat there and took his chastisement. Joe Budden kept getting online, and then Joe Budden was even talking about.
Not kept getting online. The initial confrontation came with a punch.
Yo, but the confrontational Action Bronson was
They
at
didn't
a
keep
funeral
Action
though.
Bronson on camera.
That's very good point too. Yeah, he caught him at a funeral. So he was just talking to him. And remember, Papa Wu older, so Papa Wu was just go talk to him. But you saw the video; he had the wolves right there on the side.
Somebody held the camera.
Yeah, exactly. That's another reason why Action Johnson was
Some
so
kind of threat is
Action
there
Bronson
why
was so
Action
quiet.
Bronson is just being humble.
Oh yeah, he saw the wolves. Come on, you know how the Wu do. Remember, the Wu-Tang is the one group who came to the Source Awards with 400 niggas with masks and machetes.
I don't know they had that.
Niggas did that ignorant ass shit.
Thank you. Yeah, these niggas, man, when one of their first consecutive Source Awards appearances. Remember that was the classic one where all them niggas came on stage with all them, and you was like, I had no idea they were that damn deep. Who are these niggas? It's like the Foot Clan.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that shit, but that's why the labels stopped signing up East Coast artists, because I've always remember hearing the stories how them niggas a bum rush through a damn record company, and just charging to the whoever they need to speak with, like demand that they gonna get signed and shit. Them niggas is crazy, man.
Hell yeah,
for sure. Let me jump in real quick. Clips. This a question from the chat. They asking, what do you rank T.I.'s Rubber Band Man? I mean, T.I.'s first album. They asking what we got it at. I'll tell them what we got it at, but what do you have T.I.'s first album?
I put it right there at great, but not a classic.
That's a good.
I think.
I think it's a good album.
I don't think T.I. really found his stride to that second, third album.
Yeah,
he was
on that. I think they got T.I. first album.
We never ranked it.
Where is it at? No,
it's still in the pot.
It's right here. It's good, right? This is it, ain't it?
No. Who is that?
That's Logic. That's Logic.
Oh, nigga.
Trash.
Yeah, T.I.
Put Logic down there. Decent, maybe trash.
Logic's decent.
Nah, bro, y'all gotta move some of them up, cause man, that Nelly, bro, come on, man.
Bro, man,
like,
Nelly ain't a classic album though.
Niggas be pulling up late to the show, like nigga, we been arguing about this shit for 6 hours, nigga.
I was in the water park
here all night.
I can't be on the panel in the water park at the same time.
Look, I've been arguing for Cardi B all night, trying to get her out of the trash. My nigga.
Yeah, damn, I just woke up.
Hours almost. I'm trying to get Cardi B to decent or good. They won't let me live, homie. On God.
Damn, yeah, they sleep.
Thank you, man. Shout out to DJ and shout out to whoever said they sleep. Who said they sleep?
Man, he just campaigned for a wrench.
Who said that?
Oh, that's cute.
That's
cute guy, but nah, I ain't tripping about no wrenches.
Well, he about to get the wrench now. But because look, if you on this panel, you've been riding with me, man. But thank you so much for your time and your energy, man. But T.I. album though, it ain't no classic. That first album ain't no classic.
I put it at great.
It's great though.
Arguably has 3 to 4 classics.
Yeah, T.I. probably got 3, maybe 5 classics.
Urban Legend, Paper Trail, right off the top of the head.
King.
Those are either classics or great, but it's not his debut. Some artists get better after their first album. Wale, I'm Serious.
Yeah.
Wale album, T.I. I'm Serious. Some people their first album isn't their best. Nas, to me, his first album isn't his best. It's still a classic though. But T.I. first album ain't no classic.
No, I wouldn't call it a classic, but it definitely is good. That first Mace album was hard as hell.
Yeah, they treated that shit like trash.
Yeah, they was sleep.
Well, see, especially a lot of people who
look where they got 2 Chainz at. Look at where they got 2 Chainz.
Yeah, that 2 Chainz was dope.
I mean,
2 Chainz and Ross. Look where they got 50 at.
Shit, they got that Schoolboy Q ranked too high and shit. We never heard that Gangstar shit. Obi Trice, come on, man, I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, Obi Trice, I don't know about that. He could go down damn near decent to trash.
Bro, I had to fight to get Gangstar and good.
Hey, Gangstar trash.
Gangstar and good just off of DJ Premier beats, nigga.
Man,
they got Jadakiss's debut only at good. That's great.
What is that with that airplane? Who is that?
Beastie Boys.
Beastie Boys was a classic. That first Beastie Boys a classic. Y'all must be too young. That had
Even
Paul
the
Revere
album
on it.
cover, bro. Even the
That
album
nigga said
cover.
they had Paul Revere on it.
Come on,
Hey,
bro.
come on,
Like
that Paul
even the
Revere is one of the
cover.
illest beats ever, man.
Bro,
That was
look
one of
where
the
they got.
first.
Look, Drake Thank Me Later. It's just good.
Nigga, that's a
I
classic.
had this shit as classic.
I said classic
They're
too.
killing me up here, but
Yeah.
it's my channel, so I'm gonna be the one to get all the. I'm gonna be the one to get all the smoke.
And that,
I don't know shit about hip hop.
and that J. Cole at least great.
Oh
Yeah, at least great. At least
he rapped his ass off, but
That
I
was
think
awesome one,
J.
man.
Cole. Well, I think what hurt J. Cole is he even mentioned that he even made a song about a song that he made was a bad song. He got a song called "I Let Nas Down."
Yeah, I
remember that one. Yeah,
How bad a song
the second
was
album.
from the previous album. You can't
Yeah,
get classic.
but that's only because he ain't really like that single that he put out.
No, but
You
that's
know,
no. But by your own admission, you shot a dud, and you was trying to reach for some shit that ain't even you. But I think that's what make him so dope. It got to be at least great. You ain't got to
yeah,
get
because it's better than the Schoolboy Q, and that Jada need to go up.
it's
That
better than
Fab
all
need
this
to,
shit up here. It's better than Gangstar.
yeah, that
and
Fab
Jada
needs
needs
to
to
go
be up
down.
there. Motherfucking classic.
It's
Yeah.
better than this Obi Trice.
Who the fuck got Obi Trice over? Wow, that's
I ain't never heard a nigga
I
bumping no Obi
don't
Trice.
think Mark moved that
That
shit low
album's
enough.
hard.
I don't remember nobody giving Obi Trice high scores.
I actually met Obi Trice, like Obi
so Reggie,
Trice,
I'm
but
cheating.
still.
Hold on, Reggie. Where you want me to move it to, nigga? This live.
To Pluto, out to Pluto, like Future in them.
Take it off.
Basada.
Nah,
Basada.
take trash.
Trash. Yeah, because y'all leaving. Look, it's keep fucking with me that y'all got Nicki Minaj and Cardi B in the trash, and then some shit y'all leaving in purgatory right here. What y'all think about Run the Jewels? I love Run the Jewels.
Run the Jewels
It ain't
is
no
hot.
classic. I love this MF Doom album. Is it a classic?
Hey, but if you ain't heard the album, can you call it trash?
Good point. If you never heard of it, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of these niggas ain't played that Cardi B album from the beginning to the end, or this
Hell,
Gucci,
I would hope
or
not.
this Soldier Boy, or
Yeah,
Nicki,
the
or
Gucci
like
was
yo,
hard.
look what they got in the trash. You think these niggas heard this shit?
Yeah,
They heard
and
the name.
respectfully, that YG is better than Schoolboy Q. Respectfully. I'm gonna be
Ooh, you
honest.
sure about that?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It
That
is.
YG, yeah.
It is. Respectfully, it's better.
No. YG can't rap better than Schoolboy Q.
No, he can't.
It's
But he
impossible.
made better
It's
music.
impossible that his album is better.
He made better music. Got better beats.
Yeah. The music, the music,
Suited and Booted is on that album.
No, it's not.
No.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's not.
No, it's
Okay,
not.
well,
No, it's
he
not.
might move up. He might move up one
No, it's
tier to
not.
me.
No,
But
it's not.
Tooted and Booted is not good.
No,
it's not.
that album, that album had
He
that,
on every feature.
that YG album had that Drake feature on it.
Who do you love?
Yeah, that Who Do You Love?
Yeah, Taking Back Being Bull.
Man, that had that Flocking.
My nigga, Meet the Flockers.
Yeah, but
that
it
has some
was
shit,
still
bro.
too many mustard beats for me,
Kicking
man.
Back Being Bull is low key. Y'all already know that's Kicking Back Being Cool.
Oh, C P T.
Still though,
West
like
Side. That shit's hard.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, that was hard.
But he don't rap better.
I mean, but if we going off lyrics and stuff like that, this
whole package.
Yeah,
Production, beats, versus
the whole package.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So
songs?
all of that together makes a song. And I'm
his whole image and his whole popularity, in my opinion, is the same thing as this cover. And I know I'm fucking myself up with some of my political ties because I've interviewed Grammy-nominated producers who got a plaque on their wall for this album. This shit ain't no classic though. My boy did his thing on the engineering.
No, it's not no classic.
No, it's not
no classic. But
It's
it's
not
not
trash.
trash.
It's not
It's
trash.
I
not
don't think it
trash.
should be in the trash neither though. I don't think it should be in the trash.
Yeah, I'm not saying this a classic. I'm saying this
I'm saying good.
I'm saying it just make me think like, come on, that Schoolboy Q, like it's better than this. So either that needs to be moved down or that needs to be moved up.
But it's not though.
In the Big Sean, the ASAP Rocky, I don't even know none of this. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
nah, man.
Big Sean's album was good, but it was like 7 mixtapes too late.
That ASAP Rocky was hitting too.
Yeah, ASAP Rocky was good.
Oh man, I don't know about
that. Gucci Man Trap House was good, but y'all ain't gonna want to hear me on that.
And that Trap House was hard.
That's my ATL bias.
That
They
Trap
was
House
my Atlanta bias. I don't like Soulja Boy and Gucci in the bottom because same thing y'all was talking about Eazy-E. Y'all was talking about impact. Like we was talking about impact. But when we talking about Soulja Boy, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, Gucci Man, impact don't matter no more. Y'all throw them in the trash.
Yeah, because I think they impacted motherfuckers who was flunking out of school and shit.
No, so what did Trapper Die do? What Trapper Die do? And that's a classic.
Hold up, Reggie.
Trapper Die, you have to know how to count.
Millionaires though. They flunked out of
You
school.
gotta know how to count.
Soulja Boy introduced a whole new revenue of income for people. Motherfuckers went on MySpace becoming millionaires.
There you go, Mark. Stand up for Big Draco.
I mean,
Big Draco.
In that case, the first Afro Man album needs to be up on there. Then
Hey, it does though. It does.
Who?
That first Afro Man album is hitting.
Who?
The Afro
Man,
Man. That was
Afro Man. Go 45 to
that shit ain't Big Soldier, nigga.
Hey, you know what? Y'all gonna clown me though, right? But if you want to talk album sales, you gotta throw Hammer up in the good. That Hammer's first album, you gotta throw it up in the good.
I mean, that they said they ain't doing it for that. They said they ain't doing it for that though. There go that I'm serious. There go that I'm serious right there though.
Where?
Like, to your right. One to your right. One right there. One to your right. Nah, down.
There it is.
One to your left. Go to your left.
There it is.
Right
Yeah,
there.
I'm serious. Yes. And I see David Banner, the first Mississippi album.
It's an ATL classic. It's a Georgia classic. It's a South classic. For everybody else,
and that's how. And I'm saying that's how I know it's West Coast bias all over this list.
It's good or great.
Hell no.
I got a great
West Coast bias.
Nah, Reggie, respectfully, I give you the dog food, but it's some New York thing albums up there. They say, I mean, over time, I mean, as me personally, I say as far as aging, how some of them age.
Came up, Q.
Okay, let me.
This you, right?
Yeah,
with the Ali picture. Go ahead.
This nigga trying to look at you.
No, because he ain't got no weight. No, because look. When niggas ain't look, my show got new members every night. So if I ain't talking, they don't know if I'm him or if he's me or whatever. You get what I'm saying? And motherfuckers only give you about 15, 30 seconds. So I want them to know the nigga they talking to. They talking to Q the God. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I say
committed blasphemy on here.
Nah, I ain't committing blasphemy.
I ain't gotta agree with him, but he ain't blasphemous. But go ahead.
It is a little West Coast bias over there, and it's East Coast bias on the list as far as like how some of them rank. Because if I'm looking at some of them and look at how a lot of them aged, how they aged as far as what you go back and listen to now, as far as lyrics, we taking away album sales and all that, bro. That list needs to be kind of rearranged and changed. It's some West Coast bias on there, but it's also East Coast bias. But that's only because that's like how record business work. They pushing what they want to you. They gonna force feed you what they want. So at that time, a lot of those albums, especially in the 90s, they was only force feeding you East Coast stuff, and then the West Coast kicked down the door. You know what I mean? But some of that shit, I don't think it aged well. When you go back and listen to it, like, it's cool, but it's not like how, man, they got like that Mace. That's harder than some of that stuff that's up there. They got they Get Rich or Die Trying. That's a classic, bro. They got. Like, come on, the Nelly. I just keep looking at the Nelly. Like, why is that rank so low, bro? That's an album with Dot, and we going off impact, bro.
Right? Cue the God. They've been moving the goalposts all night with the God. That's all they've been doing. They've been moving the goalposts with impact. If we talk about impact, Q, Cardi B cannot be trash. Soulja Boy cannot be trash. Gucci Man cannot be trash.
Or I'm gonna say respectfully to Nicki.
Nicki
because
too.
Nicki
Look,
you know,
if you want to leave anybody on this trash list, respectfully, the only one that can stay there is probably Obi Trash or 21 Savage.
yeah.
And I ain't even trying to shit on them, their fans, or their career. But if you're trying to leave anybody on this trash tier,
I don't understand the hate for the Obi Trice album.
Look, let me say this, and I'll keep it real short. I'll say this real short. On the flip side of that coin, y'all won't even rank this Wyclef album.
I ain't heard it.
No, he the little brother of Lauren.
But yeah, I mean,
you won't even rank that. Well, give them trash then. You won't rank them, but you'll rank these other people and give them trash. MF Doom, Run the Jewels, like it's some motherfuckers out here. Dead Prez, like Dead Prez is gonna be left in purgatory.
At least rank the Ghetto Boys. Shit, you know what I mean?
Dead Prez album at minimum is good. I'm gonna leave it.
I got good.
Yeah.
But on the flip side of your shit though, what I gotta respect is, hey, look, Q to God on some other shit though.
Well, that's soul food.
Hey, look, but let me say this. But on the other side of this, Q to God, my panel has integrity. So if they don't know it, they ain't gonna be up here saying like, "Yo, it's trash," or you know what I'm saying. Other than Cardi B, Cardi B and Soulja Boy was the only ones they just. Reggie, y'all had no integrity with Cardi B. Everything else, y'all was like, I never heard of it, or I don't know the album. Cardi B, everybody threw her in the trash.
Yeah,
it's music for hoes. Ain't nobody on here got no WAP. Ain't nobody shaking their ass. That's for
look. Respectfully, I don't think that song was on the first album.
Reggie, I ain't got no WAP, but I got that bad though.
But she talking that kind of WAP type shit. That's for hoes.
That bad, nigga. I got that bad for that WAP.
Yeah.
Man, that's music for hoes. We needed some women on here to judge that album.
Nah, man, that's music for the clubs. I'm a DJ, nigga. I'm telling you. Cardi B was hitting in the clubs, nigga.
I'm in the club looking to stick hoes. That's what I'm in the club for.
And the DJ play that Cardi B, bow that yellow. Them hoes gonna get on the flow.
Reggie said eat chicken hawk.
Ready to go.
Hey, Clips. Well, what you think about that Lil Webby Savage Life album?
Yo, Little Webby Savage Life was a good album. I'm not regionally for the South, I call it great, but on a national scale, I just got to call it good. But I loved it.
Man, that shit ain't got to skip. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was like
anything right
exactly. But it was more catered to the South though. So nationally, I can't.
It went platinum. It went platinum. His first
because albums, the shit slapped.
I think his first 3 albums.
Is there anything we leaving right here that's like Yo MARQNASH, MF Doom, Run the Jewels,
Common first album? It was
Goody Mob.
Goody Mob,
yeah, Goody Mob.
Y'all see Goody Mob up here, or did they leave them out?
No, it's there.
Where is it at?
Everything moved. It's right in the middle, right there. Up, right there. Up, left.
No, you wouldn't.
Down one.
Left.
Yeah, right there. That's Goody Mob.
Yeah, that's me, so. Look, man, I told y'all I need glasses now that I'm doing YouTube. This shit don't fuck my vision up. So y'all got this at classic or what?
At least great, if not classic.
At least great. At the very least, great.
It's great. Yeah, it's great.
Y'all did all that for great. Okay, so we on greats. All right, that's cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. Anything else need to be ranked higher.
Let me see.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know the album cover. Like, what is this $ album cover?
I don't
right here.
Bob.
I don't know this, but it seems familiar.
That's Bob.
Who?
Boss. He's our Dreamville. He looks like Rick Ross with hair.
I don't know.
He don't.
J. Cole's on me.
Okay, I think we already did that before, and respectfully, I think we gave Boss album.
Yo, what? I just seen this one right here because it covered. What about that No Dope on Sundays? That's high.
Oh, where's that cover at? Because I love that album.
It's the cross.
It got
the cross right there.
Left.
Right
yeah.
Oh,
this is fire.
This is good to great. This is good to great.
decent. It's
And I
decent.
think the only reason I don't have it ranked higher is because more music was, first of all, me being an artist and where I was at in my life, I just listened to it and I was like, this is good and I need to step it up. You know what I'm saying? I've been sitting here and live with the album, but also living here in Atlanta, they won't play in this shit, respectfully.
I think Sahai the Prince is
right here from Atlanta.
Yeah, I think Sahai the Prince is one of them artists who some of his best work got given to ghostwriting and ended up on mixtapes to where by the time this album was dope, but by the time this album came out, anyone who was hip to Sahai, they were like, damn, I was expecting one like that one shit you did or whatever. He had some of his best work. I think he left as ghostwritings or mixtape songs.
Yeah, that Black History mixtape.
He was pushed by somebody, right? Is he a Kanye pushed artist or what?
Yeah. He was part of that Kanye. He was part of the Kanye writing camp.
And see that could have hurt him right there.
I think it's still about marketing too. Some people ain't the easiest to market. You know, the type of music, the personality, even. You know, I like Sahai. He a real good rapper, dope, freestyle. You know, and all that. You know. But I think some people they better writers than they are artists. You know,
that's true. That's like them dudes who remember them dudes, who was it, Boo and Gotti?
Yeah, Boo and Gotti, yeah. They were dope artists, but when they started writing for Cash Money, that's when their work really got, because when they was on Rockland with R. Kelly, and R. Kelly was trying to put them out as a group, it just didn't translate. They were good, but it just didn't translate. And another artist who fell into that trap, like I said, Big Sean. There was a couple other artists who, no, we look at him like, this nigga, whatever. But you got to remember, like we was talking about with Daz's production, like his behind the scenes work. By the time you could really, I want to check out this Daz album, some of his best work ended up on other niggas' albums.
Yeah. Facts. Yeah. And damn, I don't know. Just putting that album up there, man. You gotta. I ain't gonna say it no more. I'm like, damn. How was that J. Cole just good? How was that Jadakiss just good? How was that Mace just good? Like, I don't know.
What about Goblin? Goblin that's Tyler the Creator, right?
I don't.
Never heard of him.
DOC's
definitely got to go up, man. Come on, we got to stop this. DOC is like the bottom right there in your bottom right corner, second from the bottom. Keep going over to the edge. DOC, that right there, that's got to go to good. That was one of the illest fucking intros and ever. Let's all remember, fuck the West Coast, East Coast bias. If DOC would have never gotten that motherfucking car accident, music scene would have been different, because he was the only thing that was
restricted. Got it at Clips.
I'll definitely put it at great, if not a classic.
And look, DOC is viewed as a West Coast artist, even though
he's from Texas. He's from Houston.
Wow.
No, he from Dallas or Houston? Which one?
Yeah, he from Dallas.
Okay, yeah.
Dallas. That's he got a baby by Erykah Badu.
Yeah.
Now, how you end up with them?
Because he was a part of a crew called the Feel Fresh Crew. NWA was doing a show in Texas, and they opened up. So the Feel Fresh Crew was backstage fucking with him and everything. And Dre was like, y'all niggas is whack, but yo, you I like. And he kept telling this nigga, hey, he gave DOC his personal number and said, the minute you ready to leave these niggas and do something real, call me. DOC, of course, man, I ain't leaving my niggas. And like DOC says in interviews, literally not even within 2 months after meeting Dre, all of his niggas start falling out over dumb street shit and petty shit. So he says, fuck it. He calls Dre, and Dre says, come out to LA and live with me, and the rest is history.
Wow.
So,
you know what you just said?
Go ahead.
You know what's crazy? What it just brought me in the mind of you speaking about that is about the rise of hip hop. How this shit just starts from nothing, and then what these dudes had built, and then these dudes doing independent tours and seeing shit. You come stay with me. We're gonna make this money, and here they creating their own lanes and shit. And almost forcing, they kind of forced the bigger industry to kind of come over because they seen what these young cats
were creating on their own, but these young cats being so young, not having the insight of creating their own shit, they could have created a huge financial
generational wealth.
Banking. Yeah, they could have
yeah,
created
yeah.
banking around this shit. And it's just crazy. These young independent cats starting this shit from all across this country. That shit is wild to me, man. It's just wild. Like it can definitely, things can definitely be created from out of a culture structure around black folks. But then once again, white folks being the capitalists that they are, they seen where this is going, injected money in it at the onset of it, and these dudes brought into it, man. But it's still great shit. The stories are still great.
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Go. Anybody got anything else? Because
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you ain't got to apologize. Because what I want to say is this, man. Like, I'm super excited about the future, man. I'm ready to end this one because I want to hit up Clips since he just pulled up and he's super excited. I want to do some other content with him because I got some other ideas for other videos because I love this brother. He's super talented, super creative. He got his own style. He's super funny, but he's super knowledgeable. But I'm definitely trying to invest my time and energy into helping him grow his own network and his own neighborhood. Because man, this brother, he got his own version of breaking beats. Like he can do business, entertainment, art, technology. Like he got his own thing going on, and I truly respect him. So but all good things must come to an end. Like, are we missing any other classic albums? Classics only. Are we missing any classics? Because I gotta land the plane. I see Lil Wayne 500 Degrees over here in the corner. Is it classic? Where y'all got it at?
It's definitely good.
It's good. It's good.
Good. All right, comment.
Yeah, it's good. It's decent.
It's a
good. Common Sense. That's the one he got the album that Ice Cube and them try to make a diss to. Is that on there? I used to love it.
Yeah, that's the one where Heavy Cube was beefing.
Yeah, he got that classic shit on there. That's a great one.
He's like, listen to Reggie. Reggie like, we got a diss song on it. This the one?
Like, yeah, I fucks with that.
Got my vote.
Reggie here for the bullshit. You already know.
You already know, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, but that was classic shit.
Salt and Pepper first album. What y'all got? Salt and Pepper first album. What's on this?
Man, it ain't going no higher than what
Express yourself on that shit.
Nah, that ain't on the first album.
Oh
man, E40, that 40 water, man. What's up with that?
Push it on that shit. Push it on that shit.
Let me see. Salt and Pepper first album. Let me see. Salt and Pepper. Let me pull it out.
That Push It ran on the charts for a long fucking time.
Look, Pepper.
Man, now you talking about charts?
Ran on my heart for a long time, nigga. Well, y'all know how many years I wanted some of Pepper, nigga. Like, actually, I had a crush on Salt at first, but my crush on Pepper changed very quick.
Yeah, I always like Pepper. I'll be honest, I like Spinderella, tell you the truth.
This nigga want to be different.
Man, Cinderella was fine as hell, but she was always in the background. But by their third album, when they did What a Man, when she started getting in front of the camera more, I was like, hold on, Spin. She got an ass too. She all cute.
Yo, but Pep was the one who would bring the boys on stage during the show, and she'll pull your shirt over her head and simulate like she giving you head on stage. Right. That's what made me love Pepper. It's like, oh shit.
Well, you know, Pepper was damn near
I
married
might be the one close enough at the front row.
Let me get a front row ticket.
Hey, Marq's nasty ass probably went to the concert in sweatpants. Like, I just might get caught on stage.
No, nigga, look, you know me, nigga. I'm North Carolina, nigga. I just recorded the MTV version. That's all we had. They won't come nowhere near my show.
Yeah, though.
Big Baby and Chubb Rock, nigga, respectfully. Shout out to Chubb Rock.
Yeah, Chubb Rock was that shit.
We got Method Man. No, we got Red Man. Yo, where y'all rank Method Man?
Method Man, the Cal should have been a classic. Red Man should definitely been a classic.
Yo, they got
Redman is a
Redman
classic.
still. Look, they got Redman first album down here.
These
But his
niggas
first
is
album might
blasphemous.
not be a classic though. It might
Man,
just be
what?
good.
Nah, I loved it. I loved it.
Give me 5 songs real quick. You got to
Time for some action. Superman Lover. How to Roll a Blunt. Fuck.
You got me. You got me. You got 3. 3 out of 5 real quick. Go. Who is this Deontay Wilder brother right here? I keep fucking this up.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
You got a Google image showing.
Is that TQ? Is that nigga TQ?
That nigga like Leon Edwards.
Hey, you remember TQ? Hey man, TQ had his introduction album was one of the most well arranged albums I listened to. I like the way that album was structured. That TQ album was dope.
That's Black Ben Carson.
Yeah, TQ was dope, but the thing with TQ was he was doing that Dirty Rotten Scoundrels where you're an R&B gangster, and he was like 5 to 6 years too late because it almost seemed novelty. Like nobody wants to hear a nigga singing about doing a drive-by.
Oh, that's JPEG Mafia. That's JPEG Mafia, and the album is called Black Ben Carson. Shout out to whoever told me to use Google Images.
Who is that?
JPEG Mafia, Black Ben Carson.
Never heard.
Never heard of them. They must be from London.
No.
That Black Star album's pretty fire.
Man, that Boot Camp Click album was dope. I used to bump the shit out of that CD. That was a dope
Are
album.
we missing anybody out here? Like, who is this with this?
That Ice-T album needs to go up to a good to classic because that set the tone. That Ice-T one right there in the third row, third from the left. That Ice-T, I think that's the one with 6 in the morning. The second gangster rap song ever, and the first true West Coast gangster rap song. 6 in the morning. Classic.
1, 2, 3, third row.
And I go to the other side, to my right side. That's Ice-T right there. Third row.
I didn't see that.
Where you got this at?
It's got to at least be good because you know what I'm saying.
I didn't hear that nigga Reggie. Reggie said, "See, I ain't see that." Look.
Nah, it's hard to see this shit, man. Look, I've been zooming in and out. I'm gonna shoot Reggie some bell. I've been zooming in and out. I've been switching from different views. Like we've been going from this view to that view. Leave him alone. Be nice.
And like Reggie, as somebody who is like
I saved you. You can still go home, Reggie.
Yeah. I spent time on the West Coast, but as a real West Coast nigga.
Nah, I fuck with Reggie, but I got my best friend, like him and his brothers, they from LA. You know what I mean? And he'll tell you, his oldest brother tell you, nigga, I don't bump shit but West Coast shit. Like, nigga, I know nigga and all them, it's just West Coast everything, bro.
Oh, you already know, man.
Know how they is. Like,
they picking sides.
Yeah,
I was like that till I got to the Army and I started listening to other people's shit, and that opened my eyes. Like, man, there's so much dope shit out there.
Me too, Reg. Joining the Army definitely expanded my my compass when it comes from music and like saying this is hot, this cold, this ain't good, this ain't good. Like, but more importantly too, though, Reg and Clips and anybody who listen, I think me DJing.
Yeah.
And seeing people's natural reaction to the music. Like, I seen how people react to me playing the Beatles. Frank Sinatra, like, cause I've DJ weddings for white folks. I seen how they react to You Look Lovely Tonight by Frank Sinatra. I seen how they the Black Eyed Peas. I got a feeling tonight, like I don't know. I just got a very diverse ear, but I got a low-key bias ear because some of this shit is all about the room that you in and how people respond to it.
Yeah,
it's about like right. If I'm at your family reunion and I play Family Reunion by the OJs, okay, yeah, it's supposed to go up.
Yeah, in music too, it's always music is like connected to a memory. Like all your senses connect you back to memories. Like you can smell something your mama cooking and you can remember like the first time or a time in your life where you like, damn, you know, that smell could take you back to a memory. So when you hear music, it take you back to like when the first time you heard it, what made you love it, what were you doing at the time. It's a moment connected to it. So
hey, that's some real shit. Because anytime I hear that Safe and Sound,
it take me back to the point where I heard it. But the thing with like me, with which like when you were speaking of bias, like me, I'm like completely taken away from biases. I don't show bias for music, and being in the Army taught me that because I started to learn after being around other people and hearing the different sounds, because people view us as seeing us as blacks, but we speak different language. We speak slang. Certain words have certain meanings. We have certain dance that kind of represent the region we from. And I started kind of respecting that out of seeing that through hip hop. And that's the thing that has to be open. But a lot of people don't see this, especially when people don't mesh together. That's what I think what's a cool thing with the internet and conversations is like I learned that through the Army of meeting people from the South, the Midwest, living in the Midwest for a while, that we have kind of a different palette for sound based on the region, the you know, whatever influences the climate of where we come from that influences the historic significance of things of where we come from that kind of affects the sound and what you know grows from that. The you know, especially with hip hop and the black, you know, the black dynamics of this country, of what fights have been played in your cities, what revolutions have taken place, and it plays into that sound, it plays into the structure, the politics. So music has these different things. I'm gonna wrap it up, but music takes on a different personality, depends on where you go regionally, and I think it's cool to get sounds from everywhere. I wish more Midwestern music will get pushed to the forefront, because the first time I started hearing the Midwest cat outside of Chicago was like that Cuckoo Cow cat, and I wish I heard more cats from out of that region than just from out of Chicago or the main cities and stuff.
Yeah, most of us Midwest cats, we end up stuck in the Midwest. And a lot of it ain't even, there's industry bias, and a lot of it is we just Midwest cats are so blue collar. And you can relate to this as an LA dude, like how LA dudes, sometimes they get a big enough buzz in their region where he stays in his region. Midwest, we have a bad habit of that. As soon as you the man in your state, you just say, fuck it, I'm the man, fuck it.
Right.
Go ahead, Q the God. Q the God was unmuted. I guess he had something to say. Go ahead, Q.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, yeah, that too. In music is regional, and like me, I'm just well rounded, so I don't really got no bias. Like I was born in Arkansas, but I moved from there, and I grew up in a place called Cape Girardeau, Missouri. You know, and like
say that again.
And I grew up in a city called Cape Girardeau, Missouri. It's like it's like a hour south of St. Louis. It's right there on the Mississippi River.
Hold on. Hey, look, hold this for me.
It never heard of it.
Yeah, but like that, but like I have family Memphis, Dallas, you know what I mean, Jacksonville, Little Rock. So every summer I never stayed there. Every summer I was in one of them places. So I got to hear, man, go down to Houston. I live in San Antonio now. I've been living here for the past 5 years, but man, I done been all around, you know, the South and a little bit of the West, you know, like in Albuquerque and stuff like that. But it as far as music go, man, I think it's just regional. A lot of stuff we was force fed, because when you go down south and you hear a lot of that stuff, it didn't become popular till a little bit after. Like a lot of that music, especially in the 90s, we was only hearing like East Coast music. And it wasn't like it was never West Coast or down south music that wasn't good, because a lot of that stuff on the list came out the same year that they was force feeding us a lot of that New York shit, you know, or West Coast stuff. But classic just depend on the time, memories, and I think just where's it at, you know, years down the line.
For sure. Well, look, as we proceed, man, like I said, man, there's so many classic albums out there. There's no way possible we can give everybody their just due. Hopefully, people like where their favorite artist was placed at. There's so many artists that we didn't name and we couldn't go into. I'm gonna screenshot this and I'm gonna save this so maybe we can pick this up and we can continue on if we need to. But in the meantime, in between time, this is another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. I would be remiss if I didn't give a big shout out to everybody who's on the panel and let them plug anything they want to plug. Go ahead, Mex. You got first up on deck. Mex, you got anything you want to plug and promote, my brother?
Man, I don't got nothing to plug. I just want to say shout out to y'all, man. I'm always down for these conversations. I mean, I've myself kind of dabbled in trying to rank albums and shit. So it's fun to get a different points of view. I mean, my dad was in the military too, so I grew up around a bunch of people from different regions, and that's how I got put up on game of different music from different places. So I'm always looking, always willing to listen, always willing to go back and listen. Now that we got the technology with Spotify and shit, so if you ain't heard some music, check it out. It don't take that long.
Exactly.
You can skim through an album.
Right. Unless it's De La Soul, because they be out here telling people don't play our album because we ain't getting paid for that. They wait for this game. No, that's crazy what they did to De La Soul. They didn't clear the samples because they didn't think they was gonna sell. Same thing with the Fugees, like ready or not, here I come. They didn't clear that.
Yeah, that was foul.
Like that's some dumb shit. Like what the fuck was hip hop on back then? We'll just
well, no, that's them executives though, because they put the album out, did a video, did everything, and you still wouldn't clear the sample. That's fuck shit.
Yeah, man. But yeah, absolutely. Let's go to Mix. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
Nah, man. Just a shout out and thank you for inviting me to your platform, man. I'm subscribed. I'll be checking it out.
Man, I wouldn't have it no other way, man. You part of the neighborhood, all right?
Yes, sir.
My brother, thank you so much. Hey, look, and don't let Deuce run you off, man. Deuce my nigga too, but fuck that nigga, man. Look, y'all got to I said he my nigga.
I ain't worried about none of that shit.
Yeah, I said he my nigga too, but fuck that nigga. Like, man, don't let him run you off from the platform, man. Like, look, me and Deuce gonna argue every night because Deuce gonna be in the trap. He be like, more boxing talk. That's how we run Deuce off. We talk about boxing, he gonna be like, this shit more hypothetical bullshit. But now we know if we talk about hip hop, we got a Deuce clone out here. Respectfully. Like he's his own man. Shout out to Sean O. His name is Sean O. And he sounds pretty much like Deuce on the shit, yo. But he got his own thoughts and opinions. Trust me, it was not Deuce. He was not up here trolling. Cause y'all know we got a nigga out here that sound like DB too. I forgot his name. Damn. It's crazy, man. People sound alike. But thank you so much, man. Max, you up more than welcome anytime. All right, my brother?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
God bless. Peace to you, my brother. Hell yeah, Max. I stay here the whole time. Tell Kyle that's how we do it. This is how we do it. Hell yeah, nigga. You gonna host this motherfucker. You gonna host it, ain't it right, Reg? Get them niggas the nigga they paid for. Shit, be here. I love Kyle, but Kyle got to start pulling up more. He got to stay longer on the show. Can't do a 7-hour show. You only there for the first 30 minutes. I love you, Kyle. Do better, nigga. Reggie told my nigga Kyle, he said, you the laziest nigga on every episode, that nigga was, yo, Reggie told that nigga, he said, you the laziest nigga on YouTube ever. I'm like, but Kyle, shout out to my brother Kyle. Kyle was like, but I got one of the best studios. So look at my signed gloves in the background. But you don't even know who signed them gloves. They're just gloves in the background, respectfully. But
man, he signed them gloves.
I signed them motherfucking gloves.
No, I said Kyle signed them himself.
They said Floyd Mayweather.
I can't read.
Misspelled it like brother man spelling Whitney Houston.
hey, nah. Instead of Floyd Mayweather, it's Floyd Mayweather.
I can't breathe.
Like, I don't think this is signature. Nah, man, it's the real thing.
Kyle gonna kick my ass when he see this. He gonna be like, that's why I don't be sharing your links. You be sneak this. Nah, I love my brother, man. I just wish I saw him more on his own show. That's it, man. That's it. Hey. That's all it is, man. We just want you to try a little harder, man. Don't spend more time on another nigga's show co-hosting than you do hosting your own show. I love you, Kyle.
On the real.
I woke Brandon up with that shit. Brandon was like, get him. Brandon back in the chat.
Man, leave Kyle alone, man. You know he got a lot of things going on and he got a lot of ass to eat. So you
A
know what
lot
I'm
of
saying?
ass to eat. A lot of
There's only
basketball.
24 hours in the day, man.
Yeah, he got jewelry to buy and he got ass to eat. Basketball to coach.
There's only 24 hours in the day, Mark. Leave him alone. Let him live.
Yeah, I'm leaving him alone. Yeah, I'm leaving him alone. Man, I ain't gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna keep fucking with him. No, I ain't gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave him alone right now because I got some other content to record about some other bullshit stories that I've been seeing. Because next week, y'all, we're gonna be doing a lot of boxing live shows, but in between that, look for these short drops where I'm gonna just the live might be like 20 minutes, might be 30 minutes, but if you caught it, you caught it. If you missed it, you missed it. But there's so much other content out there that I want to do. And I understand our flagship show days on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and I understand a lot of you guys love the boxing and hip hop talk. But in between time, in the meantime, it's so many other stories. It's so much that goes into the show, breaking beats, and I understand it's so many other topics. Like I said, Wednesday next week, I think we're gonna do a relationship day. Like we got to get back to our relationship topics too. That's part of the core of this show. Shout out to all the ladies that support the show, because they are definitely the heartbeat of the show as well. So the boxing conversation, the hip hop talk, relationship, the relationship topics, current events, like you guys aren't gonna be left out next week, but I understand where we at and what we got to get done. So I understand the assignment. So bear with me as I'm trying to figure it all out, and I'm trying to provide the content at a high quality level at a rapid pace too. So and once we here, we here. When we lock in, we lock in. Like we gave y'all 7 hours tonight, going into 8, and I've been here all night. So I hope y'all appreciate the content. Reggie Owens, say what you got to say, and I'm gonna let my brother, that guy Eclipse, take us home. Give me a final
Yes, sir.
Reggie. Thank you again, bro. Thank you, Reggie. Because Dr.
Yes,
Mark
sir,
said,
man.
you the other than me, nigga, Reggie Owens, the smartest nigga in the room tonight. Oh man, the niggas went crazy for that Dr. Mark drop today, man. We did some numbers on that one. Like they was like, bro, people still sending me texts and I'm still getting I got approved comments because people been saying some weird shit. And I'm like, yo, I had to delete a couple. And I'm like, yo, I like Dr. Mark. We don't agree, but I can't approve that. Talking about SMDs and all of that. Like, nah, that's too much on me. We're going too far. Right?
Man, you know the internet, man. Motherfuckers wild on this shit.
Yeah.
Man, another great show, man. I enjoy this hip hop talk and rating
I'm
these
learning from the
albums.
best, baby. Thank you for leading the way, Reggie.
Man, yes indeed, man. But y'all on tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow's Saturday.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, y'all ain't on.
My flagship shows Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That's the nights where I can push that limit and we can do 7 to 8 hour shows. Anything else, it's a possibility. It's a pop up. It's a pre-recording. Who knows? Like, but I'm doing less pop ups and more pre-recordings, my brother.
Damn, it's been 7 hours. That's crazy how fast this shit fly by. We done went damn
7
near
hours and 20 minutes, man. And I've been having a good time. And I'm energetic. Look, I got another hour and a half in me. I just don't want to give it all to the live. I want to do a story about that damn that motherfucking motherfucker who got away. Like that what was the story I was telling y'all about? I got to save right here in my notes. But he wasn't a DA, he was a state prosecutor. Like he's a top dog. He's a state attorney. He did a hit and run and he got away with no murder. Got away scot-free, bro. Reggie, I want to do more stories like that. I got a lot of stories.
White.
Like, so what, bro?
Must be white.
Shit like that. Like Reggie, you already know. Like you put me onto some new software that I'm trying to learn how to use on my phone so I can do content quicker. But other than that, man, I just be wanting to get some of these stories out because I'm like, man, people need to know this, and people don't even be knowing some of this stuff, Reggie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, on the real.
How many times you did a story and people's like, oh, I didn't even know that happened. And you might have been like, yo, shit, I'm 2-3 days late.
Yeah, all the time when I do it.
Come on, bro. Like, we might be late to the story, but our circle don't know it. And a lot of times, a lot of people in our community feel like they're fighting for the same audience. Like, no, man. Like, people like boxing, like hip-hop. People like hip-hop, like boxing. People like this, they care about the news, but a lot of times the news isn't delivered from our voice, our point of view, our perspective, and it doesn't reflect our values and what we want. You might do a video on, like you did a video about the brother from the Black Panther. I'm about to do one now. You get what I'm saying? We got a different point of view on some of those things, but for the most part, I'm late on that story. But I got a voice. I got an opinion about it, and I want to speak on it because even to this day, my wife don't even know about it until I told her and showed her, and she was like, "Oh shit, oh yeah, I heard something about it, but I don't." But people want to expand upon those kind of things. They need a place to leave their comments. They want to chime in. So I want to do more of those, bro. So these lives got to get shorter. But these type of topics, I already know when I go in, like, oh, this is going to be a long show. I need a nap before I start this show. Yeah, so I know when it's a hip-hop topic, political debate, certain things, but at the end of the day, man, I couldn't picture a better group of individuals that I would love to have this conversation with, other than you, Clips, Brandon, that guy Clips. Shout out to Mex. Him and Cuzzo didn't agree on the reparations, but I respect Mex. And other than him deep throating bananas on Kyle's show, we good. Like, nigga, break the banana up. You ain't gotta you ain't gotta bite the banana like as soon as you peel it and bite it and show how much you can eat in one bite. Nigga, break that off. Eat your banana in chunks, respectfully. It's all, look, Mex, I know you still watching. It's all jokes. It's all jokes. All right, let's keep it moving. Reggie, plug your dope ass channel. Let's let Clips take end the show.
Yes, indeed, man. Catch me on Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. My main channel I'm on here, along with the same name with a number 2 at the end. Reading with Reggie Owens as well, and also Politics and News with Reggie Owens. But man, great topic, man. And I didn't realize this shit went by that quick.
Man, I had
salute
fun,
my
bro.
brother Clips, salute everybody on the panel tonight, man.
This shit was fun, Reggie. And people always look. So I be trying to tell the youngins trying to get into the game, like, bro, you're gonna have 5,000 nights, and you're gonna have 50 nights. You get what I'm saying? But long as you stay true to you, like it, like you can come back and do it the next day, and you're gonna have fun. Like, don't be like, well, because once you start chasing that view count too much, like my G, like you destined to fail. You feel me? Or you're gonna be trying to do what the next nigga doing. Like, I gotta do what he doing to stay hot. Man, have fun, do your show. Like, you're gonna grow your audience authentically and naturally and organically, and this shit gonna be dope. If it ain't for them, it ain't for them. If it's for them, it's gonna they gonna fuck with you more just for doing that topic. So thank you, Reggie. Shout out to you and everything you got going. Look, I'm gonna do a book reading probably. It ain't gonna be on the live though, because I don't read that good. I'm gonna have to do some editing. But so I'm gonna do a book reading, and look, I'm doing a short book. I'm doing one of Girl Behind the Mic books. That shit like 88 pages, nigga. I'm like, oh, I can read this on the toilet. I can read this on the flight from North Carolina to Atlanta, nigga. Like 45 minutes. I can get this one done. Let's do it. So I'm gonna buy one, and she said she's gonna send me one. I was trying to buy it, but I told her I wanted her to sign one. I want to buy it from you, and I want to keep it because I think you got greatness within you. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna give one away to the audience, but she got some hardcovers too, and some of them are thicker books. Pause. However that sounded. So yeah, man. So we're gonna do some. I'm gonna do a couple readings up here, but like I said, Reggie, my shit ain't gonna be on no live. My shit might be members only, or that shit might be. I might just email it to somebody, be like, hey man, this is a good book. But that's all I got. Thanks, Reg. I appreciate you, bro. I'll see you in the next one.
For sure. I see y'all, man. Peace.
Nah, I'm lying, Reggie. Hey, Reggie, I kind of made my mind up right now in this middle of this live. I changed my mind. I'm not doing no live book readings, nigga. I changed my mind that quick. Fuck that. You brave as fuck, nigga. Fuck that. Look, I had all my fears of second and third grade rush back to my blood veins. I changed my mind that quick. So Jack and Jill went up the hill to get a motherfucking pail of water. Nah, I ain't with it, Reggie. So nah, I'm good. You got that.
Marq don't want that video on it. Marq don't want that video of his ass in there. This is C spot run.
Nigga, they gonna put a meme of me beside the Dudder Man from New Jack City. So shout out to you, Reggie. I love you, bro. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yes, sir. Peace.
God bless. Yo, and if you're looking for Reggie O, if you can't find him, just check my community tab. He always dropping some content. I'm always sharing his links. Talk to me, Clips. Take us home. I love that merch, man. That shirt looking right, man. Shout out to my brother, man. Thank you for supporting the show. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Y'all already know that's my slogan. And we live by that, man. Like, that's why we still here. I wouldn't have known pretty much none of y'all in this chat. Everybody in this chat are people that I met having sleepless nights up here just grinding on this hip-hop thing. Clips, talk to us, man. We had a great topic tonight, best debut albums. Some people did not make it to the classic level. Some people should have been there. Give me your final thoughts on any and everything we talked about, and plug anything you want to plug and promote.
First of all, I want to thank all the neighbors and the host with the most, Marq Nash, for giving us this great platform and giving us a great topic to go ahead and chop it up on tonight. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, King. You know what I'm saying? Let me adjust your crown and throw some flowers. I'm going to throw you flowers with no mulch. There's no mulch. No shit. No shit. It's all flowers.
You about to make me cry over here, but look. I'm fighting through it. But go ahead.
But yeah, man, it was a great topic. And, in that well-coveted slot of having a classic album, we have so many great artists within our culture, but like the classic album status, that's just like heaven. Everybody ain't gonna make it, but you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna make it, but shout out to everybody for even being on the list. Okay, so
these
even
are all the classics that made it. These are the classics.
Even the people who got thrown into the trash bin, we're not saying that your career and your trash. That was just people's opinion on what they felt about that album. And so, anybody who's got the ability to go ahead and take their talents, put their money and time behind it and everything like that, regardless of what I feel about your art as an artist, I will always support you and respect you, because so many people, they'll just sit on their shit. There's so many niggas right now who are just sitting on their shit. They probably got better shit than Nas, Jay-Z, Tupac, and all them combined. But yeah, this nigga, he just sitting there with a whole bunch of old-ass ADATs and flash drives, and he ain't never going to put it out because he ain't got that in him. So anybody who's willing to be brave enough to take that step, I love you and I respect you. You know what I'm saying? That's a very brave move. And so a shout out to all artists who are willing to put themselves out there.
That's the hardest part. Well, look, you are an artist as well, and you are putting yourself out there. Plug everything and anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go. Because like I said, my brother, you guys are the backbone. You guys are the heartbeat of the show. You guys are the lungs of the show. You guys keep the show pumping. And like I said, without y'all, man, I'm just a nigga in the room talking to myself. You know what I'm saying? But you guys make the show a reality. Like, nigga, you know how I feel to see you motherfuckers like in Ohio, Texas, Cali, and y'all pull up on North Carolina, Baltimore, Canada, Germany, and y'all pull up on the show, and I see a motherfucker wearing the shirt. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Dreams do require sleep. Goals do require effort.
And it's a real thing. Like
and
a lot of
good
people,
shirt. It look good. It
look good too.
It's a conversation piece. You'll catch people reading it when you out. You'll catch them reading your shirt, right?
Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Great shirt, great merch. Go to marqnash.com. Go get that merch. Type in MarqNash27 to go and get your promo code. Get, 15% off?
Hell yeah. Thank you, man, because you helping me speed this shit up. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Promo code up. Let's go.
Yeah, go on to support. Yeah, my name is That Guy Eclipse. You know what I'm saying? You can find me on all streaming platforms. That Guy, ECLIPZ. I got an album I dropped in December. It's called The Before and After Party Part 2. I put the link in the chat right now. Go and check it out. Oh my God, we got so much new music. We got even old music coming out and everything. We got all sorts of shit dropping right now. And I just want to thank the neighbors, and I just want to thank everybody for, you know what I'm saying, for fucking with us. You know what I'm saying? When I say fucking with us, not fucking with me, because, you know what I'm saying, when it comes down to this neighborhood thing, it's bigger than any one individual. And once again, let's go ahead and let's just give Marcus respect for opening up. That is a brave thing. It's one thing to put yourself out there. It's another thing. It shows bravery, and it shows a supreme level of confidence and supreme level of faith, not only within yourself, but faith within the community to build a platform like this where you allow and you're encouraging other people to get their shit off. And so, you know what I'm saying? Everybody within the sound of my voice, just know that I love you. You know what I'm saying? And know that, you know, of all the people in the world, you are one of them and you matter. And shout out to the neighborhood and Marq, man. Once again, keep doing your thing, King, man. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, when you rock that crown, you got to tilt that bitch so they know you greasy out here. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
tilt that bitch on the nose. You already know. Tilt the bucket on them.
Yo, I can't wait for the next first Friday, man. I think that's what we're gonna start doing. First Friday every month. That's when we'll do our open mics. You get what I'm saying? So and that'll give us, even me, that'll give me something to look forward to the first Friday of the month. You get what I'm saying? Or if we got a fight coming up on Saturday, I might move it to Wednesday or Thursday. But it's that first week of every month. Like I want to make that a staple over here, like where we let these artists get their music off. Because I knew you could rap. I knew Megazord could rap. You know, and I'm still looking for my brother, man. Shit is sad, man. Shit is sad. We still missing people, bro. Some people are still missing from the cipher. You know what I'm saying? Where's D Hodges?
Oh man, I don't know. I hope that news you got wasn't true, man. So we all pulling for you, D Hodges. If you out there, you know what I'm saying, come on home. You know what I'm saying? Troy Graham, rest up and recover. Come on home. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, that's the beautiful thing about this. Because this thing is a living, like, you know, what Marq created, I want everybody to understand, this is like a living document. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's like the Constitution. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's a living document, as it's something that we all try to stand by and uphold to, but we also know that it changes and it grows and it evolves with the needs and the wants of the times. And so, you know, yeah, all the neighbors, man, just know that, you know what I'm saying, you got a home, man. You got a home. You got a platform, and we got nobody to thank other than, you know what I'm saying, the man MARQNASH for that.
Nah, we gotta thank God, man. I'm just a vessel.
Yes, sir. All praises, all glory go to the Most High.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I want to thank you for allowing yourself
to put look, I want you to be like, hey, look, I want niggas to treat you like you Dr. Marq, Dr. Marq, because Dr. Marq got a crazy video I did. It's like he's an alpha male. He's a real look. That's a whole nother video.
I ain't gonna do you like that. But I do want to thank you for putting your pride and ego to the side and letting God move through you. Absolutely. You know, a lot of people they say they have faith. A lot of people say they move through faith. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they believe in God, but a lot of people don't know how to get out of God's way and let God work for them and work through them. And you know what I'm saying? And you are actually a living testament to somebody who does it, man. This man's got a lot going on. He's got a family, a growing family. He's got his own life, his own career. And what does he do for how many hours every day? He makes sure that this motherfucking table is set for y'all. So don't be so damn greedy and just come down and sit at the table and try to just go and dig in and eat and engorge yourself. Wash your hands, say your grace, and show some good manners at the table, because we got a gracious host.
Yeah, man. Reggie said, what news, bro? The worst news. I don't want to say it because I don't have no confirmation, but Reggie, whatever you think the worst is, it's the worst of the worst. But look, thank you so much for your time and energy. It's your boy MARQNASH. I'll be remiss if I ain't came up. It's your favorite neighbor. Remember, drinks require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Just like the shirt. Say shout out to my guy, my brother, that guy Clips. Man, we got to send you a new one, man. We got to send you a new one. Thank you so much. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does MARQNASH in the neighborhood. Remember, you can save yourself 15% on everything we got on the channel. This is the last month. This is the last month where we're offering 15% on all merchandise. And all you got to do is go to marqnash.com, put in the promo code NASH27, all caps, just like you see on the screen, NASH27. Save yourself 15%. Reggie, it's the worst of the worst. It's the worst of the worst, if you know what I mean. But I can't prove, I don't want to speak that, and I don't want to do no talk about it until I get a confirmation. But the phone number is still active. So I keep calling the phone number, and it's a voicemail there. So yeah. It's the same, but the person who gave me that worst of the worst news was the person who pulled up on our last show and gave me the worst of the worst news on some other shit that we couldn't confirm or deny, and we still don't even know who that person is. But it's the same person. It's like Christina or something. But yeah, it's the worst of the worst, bro. And it's really breaking my heart. That's why it's good to connect with people. I know sometimes you don't want to connect with people on this YouTube thing offline, but sometimes it's cool to connect with people because you never know who you're talking to, who care, who don't care. And it's always good to have a lifeline on your brothers and sisters. If you care that much, me, I care that much. Some people don't. They be like, man, this shit just YouTube. But shit, if something was to happen to me, I would want y'all motherfuckers to know what happened to me. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to just be like, MARQNASH ain't going live no more. What happened to him? Like, what happened to the music? What happened to the beats? What's going on with the show? Like, breaking beats. Like, where we at with our show? I feel our show is a staple in the community. Very small staple, but I think it is very clear that some people, the show has definitely helped them, given them confidence to start their own lives because we let them come live. Pause. Let them perform. All right, whatever. Y'all know what I meant. They get to talk on our live show, so it gives them confidence to do their own thing. So it's a process, and I'm very happy that our show is the launching pad to helping other people start their own channels and start their own platforms. And we always pride ourselves on being fair. We ain't got to be first to the news. We want to be correct with it. We want to be fair, and for lack of better words, want to be firm. Want to be firm. Want to be firm and fair. So if we disagree with you, we ain't gonna go along and get along just because you called in. No, we gonna disagree, but as long as we keep it respectful, we'll come back in and do this shit another day. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. It's your man MARQNASH breaking beats. About to highlight my guy, that guy Eclipse, because man, there's so much going on. And his daughter just had a birthday, man, and he got the shirt on right now. So shit, I'm gonna see if I can get him to do an episode with me on some other content that I need. So I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. I'll see you on the next one. Peace. Clips, you got anything else? Love y'all. Peace.
This that squad sound.
Love y'all. I'll see y'all Monday on our flagship show, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if God wills it. Other than that, anything y'all see is going to be a pop-up or a pre-recorded episode.